Decal Works, coming at you. It's Monday, June 14th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for listening or watching on PulpMX YouTube and RacerX on Facebook Live. America, but there was a race in Russia for the MXGP. This coming weekend. How worried should we be for Eli Tomac? Who knows? We'll talk about that and much more coming in on the show. Thanks for listening again. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Leave a message, man, and or talk to us or whatever it is. We got some stuff to give away tonight probably at some point. I never cleared this with the in-studio guests here, but I'll do that now live on the air. Lewis Phillips from MX Vice will be on. Lewis Phillips is one of the premier reporters over there covering the MXGP series, and he will call in from jolly old England to he wasn't in Russia, but he'll update us on what he saw from the opening round of the MXGP series. Michael Byrne will be on. Michael Byrne is the team manager for the Rocky Mountain KTM team, of course, former factory rider for Suzuki and Kawasaki, among other teams. So we'll get Michael Byrne on, talk about Savachi and Bogle, and I got to ask him. And I will ask him about Blake Baggett. So we're going to get into that. And, of course, Troll Train, Alex Martin, out for the season with an injury. We'll get Troll Train on. We'll talk about how that happened, what's next for him, talk about his brother getting hurt as well. Jeremy Martin will be out for the year, it sounds like. Maybe we can all make fun of Phil and his terrible season that he's having on the phone. So looking forward to that and much more here on the show. Again, thanks for listening. Appreciate it. 702-586-7857 if you want to call in and chat. Also, we got affiliate sponsor codes with the folks at Arma and the folks at Karcher. So please check out that on sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com if you're looking for some Arma or a pressure washer from Karcher. We can help you save some money. Amazon link on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com takes you to Amazon, and we get a small slice of that. We'd really appreciate that. That would be amazing if you guys would do that. It'd be awesome. And also, too, don't forget the PulpMX app should be available really, any day now. On a Friday, I heard. So today's Monday. So maybe this Friday. Who knows? The PulpMX app is available on the store right now. And we'll if you buy the old one, when the new one comes out on a Friday, you don't have to pay to update it. So thanks to Travis Marks for working on that app. He's working really, really hard on it. Got a great trio of guests here in studio to talk about Lakewood and Russia, and I've got some things to pitch to them as well. So really looking forward to get into it with all of them. First up from Fly Racing and FlyRacing.com, it's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT? How are you?
I'm good.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm good. Man, it seems like I haven't been here for a while, but
what are you talking about? You were just
ago.
here.
Yeah.
You won your boom bottle.
That was
from Scotia.
That's a long time ago, though.
Wasn't it the last time you were in?
No.
Wasn't the Scotia?
No, definitely not.
All right, okay. Well, welcome.
I'm excited to have friends with me, though, fellow Western Power Sports associates.
I am, too, because maybe they won't be so hard-ass on me like you are, and they will go for my ideas.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Also in studio here, he's making his third or fourth time in from Fly Racing. He's got a new job title now, though, JT, from when the last time he was in.
It's kind of a big deal.
Max Steffens, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Thanks for coming in.
I'm excited to be here.
Director of marketing now? Marketing
not
guru?
director, just marketing manager.
Marketing manager?
Yeah.
Big title?
I
Moving
guess.
on up.
There's a lot of ins and outs with the word director. I don't even know.
You're sales.
A lot of politics.
You're like sales, Fly Racing dealers, and Fly Racing. I mean,
I'm not directing anything. So we're clear on that.
JT crosses over into the athlete side of things, of course, because of his expertise.
He helps me with some of that stuff.
You do marketing as far as magazines and the Monday night podcast shows that you do.
Yep.
And
our new up and coming weekend ones.
And your new up and coming weekend ones, as well as, of course, the athlete stuff that you. I mean, that was really your job for a long time at Fly. Taking care of the athletes, Trey Kennard, Andrew Short, those type of guys. So.
12 years as the athlete manager.
Yeah.
And then I had Dalton come in, and Dalton's been there 4 or whatever, and now
taking care of J-Law.
Yep.
And that
now,
championship.
Now marketing manager and still doing athlete stuff with. I have Jesse Haggart now.
Okay.
Jesse James.
So you got a bunch of people underneath you now.
Yeah.
Very important guy at Fly now.
Very important.
Very important guy. And I remember. Yeah, Max is. Yeah. Also in studio for his first time, this gentleman is a big part of the brand Firepower that was launched, I don't know, a couple years ago, maybe 3 years ago at WPS, and absolutely doing a great job with firepowerparts.com. It's Kirk Alves. What's up, Kurt? How are you, man?
Just honored to be here, man.
Thanks for coming in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I found out these two guys were going to be in Vegas, and then they were like, hey, can Kirk come in? I'm like, yeah, he's in. So thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Just thanks for letting me in.
Jump in anytime that you want to make fun of JT or Max. Go ahead anytime.
Got it.
Feel free for that.
Normal day at work.
Yeah, exactly, right. Firepower has been doing great, though. Holy crap, man. You guys have been, I mean, again, we'll get into this a little bit later, but the pandemic, bike sales, and you guys do batteries change, you do oil. You had oil now for about over a year now or so. So, like, you guys are stacked.
Yeah, everything's going killer right now.
Yep.
The pandemic helped the industry big time and really should help us in the long run with all the new bike sales. People are going to have to service that stuff. So that's what we're here for.
That's awesome. And, of course, you help a bunch of privateers out, a bunch of teams out. That's awesome. Yeah. I don't think I've sent you anybody like a referral. You've turned them down. Like, you're always like, yeah, let's help them out. Let's do something for them. You know what I mean? So that's awesome.
I try to help as many people as we can, really, and it's the easiest way to get the brand out there for people to have to use it. So if I can get some people to use it and they give me a backing, that gives us some good clout. So.
Yeah, we have guys like Cade and A-Ray in here, and they love it. They love the product, right? Yep. So really good job with everything Firepower.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
that. Thank you.
Max says you got nothing to do with it, but I stand with Kirk.
He's totally right.
Yeah. Directing the show, holding things down over there, fixing the screen. It's Travis Marks. What's up, Marks? How are you?
Hello.
What's happening?
I'm working on the app right now.
Oh, you are?
Multitasking.
Oh,
I definitely was not putting carrots in your ear on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, please
don't. Please
don't. That was a rant last week that maybe got out of hand a little bit.
Oh, did it?
Maybe.
We'll put a little carrot. There. Yeah,
Thanks.
looks good.
Awesome, great. Thanks.
Welcome.
Continue on taking money from me and then making fun of me. Continue on that. That's what
It's a hard job.
That's what my employees do.
Somebody has to do
Right.
it. So that's what I'm here for.
Sounds fun.
Taking your calls over there in the corner. He's wearing his Firepower hat. Didn't even know Kirk was coming in today. It's Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon? How are you, man?
Good. I wear this hat every Monday. And
I
then
appreciate
some other days in between.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in, Tallon. Appreciate it. What's new, buddy? Anything?
No, not much. Just working.
Working?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you want to talk about Lakewood. You want to talk about Russia. Hey, shout out to Nick at Prime Foods Distributing. He sent us some tomahawks that we were going to cook up. And, I mean, I got busy. Tits is out of town. Our chef Tits is out of town. And you guys came a little bit later, so we didn't get a chance to cook the tomahawks.
Can we also comment that it's 114 degrees outside and nobody wants to cook outside?
We could have just cooked them probably right on the concrete.
Tits would have done it.
Out front on the asphalt, we could just get them going right now.
The passion that the Tits had for the tomahawks.
They were amazing.
It was unbelievable.
It was amazing. Pickup truck.
Right. He brought his own barbecue.
Yeah.
It was unreal.
It was impressive.
Thanks to Nick at Prime Foods. We'll do it another time. But the tomahawks will be safe here, along with some steaks and some hamburger patties. So shout out to Nick for doing that for us. I wish we could have done it, but we just really ran out of time. And honestly, my barbecue, because I have it on the patio, which is narrow, doesn't even really fit a tomahawk. That's why we needed Tits' barbecue. So But anyways, again, lots to talk about when it comes to the show tonight. Of course, 702-586-7857. You can give us a call.
All right.
And talk about some races. Are we still worried about Eli Tomac? Are we still worried? I said that Lakewood was the defining moment of the season, and it went terrible. And so where are we at with Eli Tomac?
I think you have to be. I mean, at his home race, elevation, everything's there. Like, I think you have to be worried about Eli.
If he gets a start, he hasn't got a start yet, but if he gets a start at High Point,
can
he get a podium? That's a legit question.
I'm still kind of with JT on this, where I think like the panic button is on the ground and you're jumping up and down as aggressively as possible at this point.
Yeah. Do you think he even cares at this point about, like, is he freaking out? Is a better question. Like, is he hitting a panic button? I don't think he is.
I would doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think he is either. He's been through it. He knows the ups and downs, right? But I mean, look, his deal's done. He's going to Yamaha. We know that, but he still wants to win. I'm not going to take this mailing it in stuff. Not yet. A couple rounds to go, sure, but I don't think you have me for that yet.
The second moto where he was he was there. He's inside the top 10.
Yeah.
He can see the leaders. He's trying. And then not only did those, I mean, forget about Roxon. Roxon was a minute ahead of him.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Marvin was 20 seconds ahead of him in 8th.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that it's just like, man, what's up with Tomac? It's really
Savachi
bad.
went around him before he crashed.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, Marvin,
Right.
they were battling. Marvin gets dropped, okay? The leaders, they all dropped Marvin. Marvin was 20 seconds ahead of where Tomac was. I don't think we've ever seen, and I'm trying to think of how far back we could go. I don't think we've ever seen Tomac be this far off.
I'll tell you what it reminds me of. And JT, you were around this. Froze 98 Supercross season. So Froze number 1
it's bad.
wins the title in 97. Comes out number 1 with some badass shift gear, by the way. Looked great.
I don't remember that.
And, dude, he was terrible. He was getting past. He was getting his starts because Fro could always start. And, dude, guys were blowing by him. And I remember just being like, what is going on with – like, he's the defending champion.
That race he got 11th. He hole shot and got 11th.
Yeah.
And everybody's just like, oh.
Yeah, that was Seattle. I think that was
the number
Seattle.
1 plate. Yeah, it was Seattle.
It was all of those ones where you were just like, what is – and then, of course, we know now that he wasn't training and working as hard off the track and blah, blah, blah. But –
Do you think there's any of that with Tomac?
No.
No.
I don't. Well, I do think – we talked about this many times. I think he's fallen off that tip of the spear that you need. But
I just think there's a lot going
not
on.
Not 11-10 bad.
Well, like 11-10 mods?
Yeah, right.
Or no?
Wasn't that his scores, 11-10?
I don't know.
10-11.
I thought it was
10-11, I think.
I don't know.
Okay.
But either way, I was saying 11-10 mods.
Yeah, I know.
But
11-10.
I think when you look at the things that are going on in his life, I think he is taking it a little easier. He's about to have a second child. He's about to switch teams. So I think there's this momentary hiatus where he's probably just kind of shrugging his shoulders at all of it.
Yeah.
And just like, okay, 2022 is going to be the time where we really turn it back up. I don't clearly, and this is my opinion, he doesn't want to be at Monster Energy Kawasaki anymore because this was his choice. From what I've heard and been told, he had an offer to stay. He could have stayed, a very attractive offer to stay. He wanted to change, so he's leaving. And I just don't think right now, I don't think during Supercross it really was either. I don't think his heart is in it right now. And I think he's looking at next year being a reset button and he'll be all in again. But I really believe, and we kind of argued about this on previous shows, I think he's been going through the motions for a little while now because he's unhappy and he just is looking for a change and he doesn't have any motivation right now. So he's doing his job because it's just who he is, right? He's not. He's going to do his job, but I don't think his heart is really in it.
But I still don't see, though, even if his heart's not in it, I'm a little bit sided with you. I definitely don't think he's showing up to go 10-11.
Yeah. But being your heart being in it is during the week.
Yeah, and I get that,
difference.
but even his comfort level just doesn't seem to be there because I think even if he's so, him being outside the top 10 is unrealistic.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But the field is stacked. Like, there is a lot of guys. I don't know. It seems like maybe it's a combination of that and bike. I don't know. He just seems to be pretty far off.
I mean, he was fast in qualifying though. Qualified third.
He's still fast.
He's pretty good in the early laps.
That's kind of what I was. Yeah, that's where I'm sounding the alarm.
But a lot of that is, if you don't, and I don't think he's ever gone through this in his whole career because he's so driven and his dad is who he is. If you don't put in the work in the off season, and I'm talking about last fall. March, April, May, getting ready for outdoors. If you don't do all the work, it's gonna show up now. And if you haven't done it, I don't care if you get pissed off at Lakewood and you're like, damn it, I'm gonna be good again. You're talking a month or two to get back, right? So the work is already done or not done. I just don't think right now. I don't think his motivation is there. I think it will be.
But
I think he'll really want to go into a new situation, a new team, and go win. But I don't think right now he's into it.
If you're Bobby Reagan at Yamaha, you're like, oh boy.
Was it hot at Lakewood?
But
yeah, it was hot.
Was it warm?
It was hot. I mean, it was 88 or whatever. But I think I would bet you, and we don't know, right? But I would bet you that he and Bobby or Coker or whoever, they're having these conversations privately. It's like, man, I just want to get to next year or whatever, right?
Yeah. I hate the bike.
Right. I don't think they're signing him going, man, he looks like he wants to retire. Because
Eli Tomac could
retire.
Go into it with the optimistic outlook.
Well, I think if Eli wanted to retire, he just rides off into the sunset with millions of dollars, right? So to me, him signing a new contract with a new team just means he's looking for a change. And I think next year he'll probably come back motivated again. Otherwise, he would just bail. If he was over it and like, I don't want to do this anymore, I'm going to have another kid. I have all this money and all this accolades and all these things. I don't have anything left to accomplish. He would just bounce.
So I think Ferrandis, Kirk, I'll start with you. I think Ferrandis is going to be a guy all summer. I don't know. I'm not calling for the title, but he's in shape. He rides really well. Starts aren't the greatest, but we just saw he ripped through the pack at Lakewood, right? So I don't really have any questions about Ferrandis. I think he'll be there all summer long. Podium guy, win some races, you know what I mean? And
Ruben or Dylan?
What?
Ruben or Dylan?
I need to get to the bottom of Ruben.
We got to figure out Ruben.
We got to figure out Ruben when Lewis gets on the phone. But Roczen, to me, like, obviously he's won 3 out of 4 motos. I don't even care, though. I need to see Redbud, Millville, hot, humid East Coast, right? Before I'm just going to – like, it's great. He's riding amazing.
Yeah.
But I count me out as like a lock until I see that.
I would have to agree with you especially after the Supercross season. It kind of, to me, looked like a lock for Supercross, and it just slowly started to fade away.
Yep.
Maybe he's got a point to prove after that of losing that championship, but I would fully agree with you. We got to get a little deeper into the season.
If he wins the outdoor title, it'll be one of the most unlikely titles from a 2-time motocross champion I think we've ever seen. Going into the season, and then if he wins this thing.
I'm a little on the Kiefer train about the playing.
Oh, you are?
About playing
please,
possum.
Please don't. Please don't.
I think there's a little bit of that there. I think he was a little more prepared than people anticipated.
Oh God! If Kiefer's listening right now, he's
I
fist
do.
pumping in the air.
I do.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
I don't know that he was like 100% ready.
My meat.
But I think he was a little more ready than people. But I do agree because. Like, that's why I asked if it was hot.
Yeah.
Because it is going to change.
Yeah,
When we get our first race, Millville, and it's 92
Colorado
degrees and 85% humidity, it's
Colorodo's
a big
hot
difference.
is different from Southwick hot and Millville hot and Redbud
totally
hot,
different.
right? So
High
we all
Point
know that.
and High Point could be a mutter.
Yeah.
As of right now, it's like a 50 or 60% chance.
No, absolutely. Again, flyracing.com for more information on the 2021 stuff. 2022 stuff coming out a couple of months, so that's exciting for you guys. Working on that. And, of course, the Firepower guys, whether it's the batteries, whether it's the chain, they're committed to offering superior products with 50 years of experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you get more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. Kay Clayson, Alex Ray, the Gopher Dunes Honda team, Chiz. Oh, Chiz, Firepower.
Muck Off.
Muck Off guys are using the batteries.
Yep.
Right, and the
Been
oil.
helping some of the All South guys, Schmidt, and we've got some stuff all over the place.
That's nice. Firepowerparts.com. Go to your local dealer. Ask to see Firepower. Also, I hear big things when I talk to people at Firepower. The price. They love the price.
Yeah,
for chains and batteries.
It's been a big one for us to try and keep people riding.
Yeah.
Because not everyone has a bunch of money to keep their stuff on the trail, on the track, whatever it is. So we try to find that perfect price point, value. Good quality and still keep it valuable price.
Absolutely. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment later. We got the Race Tech rant later on. Not going to be about Disability Island. It's a long story. Not going to be about that. We did ask Johnny Hopper to call in. He said he would, and then he said he wouldn't. So the Johnny Hopper saga continues. So we'll see. I just felt like if I was going to make fun of Disability Island and Johnny Hopper, that I should offer him a chance to call in. But I guess he can't.
Don't bro me.
I think he had something going on with his wife tonight or something. That happens.
We also have the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs as well.
Not for me, but
yeah, not for you. Not for you at all. The Verb Moto guys, do you help the Verb Moto guys at all? Are you familiar with them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you're looking for 2 epic days to rip bikes, slam a few ice-cold cruisers, light a bonfire, enjoy the best sport in the world, check out the Verb Moto Dirt Bikes Are Dope Shred Tour. Do you know anything about this Dirt Bikes Are Dope Shred Tour?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. These epic weekends feature absolutely zero racing, just 2 awesome days of riding with free hot dogs, a ton of free swag from motorsport.com and more. June 26th, 27th, so in a couple of weeks at Oak Hill. I was talking about having a ride day like this too, Pulp Ride Day, and I don't want any racing either. I just want like hanging out and riding, like a groom prep track riding.
Remember we were going to do it
like
at Redbud.
Yeah.
Like open practice?
Right. But I told Tim Ritchie, like, so if I'm doing a Pulp Day at Redbud, I get to ride just me and like maybe Kiefer first.
I don't get to ride?
If you want to.
Yeah, I want to ride.
Okay. Nobody, that's a sore subject. It's going to come up later in the show
That's fine.
for your riding.
Yeah. Trust me, I get berated personally already. Don't worry.
Oak Hill, June 26th, 27th, Verb Dirt Bikes Are Dope Shred Tour. And does it cost $20 for the weekend? Yes, it does. But you know what else costs $20? A date with your mom. I just read the copy, people.
Alrighty.
Visit verbmoto.com for more information. So thanks to the guys at Verb for doing that for the sport. That's really cool. And again, Lewis Phillips, Michael Byrne, Troll Train on. Are you gonna shit on Troll Train? Or are you gonna be okay?
I don't ever shit on Troll Train. Such crap.
It's messed up.
You're so brutal.
It is, right? It is.
It's messed up.
It is messed up.
No, it's messed up that you portray me as shitting on Troll.
No, not at all. Future headlines coming up tonight. How excited are you, JT, on a scale of like 1 to 66 for future headlines?
It's literally the worst thing that you do.
I disagree. No. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, the Decal Works guys all on board with us. Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, Works Connection, Atlas Neck Brace, FMF, Guts Racing, Get Data, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, WUSA, Ride Engineering, all on board with us. We got a code now for Art of Sport. Been asking people been asking about that. PulpMX code at artofsport.com to save with those guys. So use the code and check it out. Thanks to FMF for doing some goggle giveaway. James Marcelletti. He wins the goggles. I don't know. He wins the goggles. So thanks to James for doing that. Goggles are on your way. Mitch Long wins the motorsport.com Filthy Phil Nicoletti gear. We did a deal last week. If you bought something from motorsport.com, you DM me your receipt, and Phil is going to send you his race gear. I don't know if it's the stuff that's shredded from the first turn. I don't know if it has blood all over it.
Is he done? Is Phil done?
No. I think
he's going to try?
Yeah, he's going to try.
Even with a torn labrum?
I don't know, bro.
Okay.
Yep. Mitch Long wins the Phil gear. Also, shout out to speaking of Intense Cycles, I rode my Taser this morning, and I ran into a Hawaiian dude on the trail. He was very excited to meet me. He had rented an e-bike. He said he rode regular bikes, and now he only wants to ride e-bikes. So Hawaiian guy, he was at the Hawaiian Supercross a couple years ago. Were you there?
No.
You didn't go? He was at the Hawaiian Supercross. He made note that I said I was a great announcer. So thanks to the Hawaiian dude. Lewis Phillips coming up here. Hey, everybody likes Randy Richardson, right?
Yeah,
you like Randy Richardson?
do. Absolutely.
We like Randy Richardson.
Yeah.
You like Randy Richardson?
I like when he puts videos on the screen of you crashing.
Okay. Tallon, you like Randy?
Yeah, everyone loves Randy.
Okay, if everyone loves Randy and you're in the market for a cruiser tire, a sport bike tire, a dirt bike tire, an enduro tire, a trials tire, a bicycle tire, think of the folks at Michelin because they make tires that are black and round for all of those things, going back to 91 or something. That's when Michelin was started. So thanks to the folks at Michelin. Go there and get a tire for any sort of bike, and they'll dial you in, man. Michelin Starcross 5s, of course, on the back of my Blue Crew that I did not ride lately.
Or wash.
Or wash. I wash every other ride.
I don't understand that.
Do you use ProGlow?
No.
You should use ProGlow.
Maxima. Bio wash. It's fantastic.
I don't know anything about that.
Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and support Randy by supporting Michelin, okay? Thank you. Appreciate it. So, back to the discussion about Roxon. So, Roxon, I have a question about Ferrandis is solid. I think he's going to be a guy.
So, you think he was playing possum?
I think that there's a touch of that there.
I'm
out on that.
Completely.
I think he's a little more prepared than we anticipate.
Well, it's not about what we anticipate. It's about what he said.
I know you're in Vegas,
I didn't anticipate
but
anything.
It's possible you're drunk and or high right now.
I'm not drunk or high.
Right now. You really think he would do that? The Honda guys said he was slow. They said that.
Yeah, I don't think he rode slowly.
Right.
At testing.
To fool his own team.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I don't know.
Hey guys, I know you guys pay me millions, but I'm gonna tank it at testing. So you guys are even fooled too.
Yeah.
Right.
Ha 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 ha. Gotcha. Got you. Yeah. I got you.
I don't think the only reason I don't think so is because no one expected anything anyway. Like
That's true.
Supercross was so terrible for him at the end. It was like nobody. I certainly didn't. I don't think even his team really.
No, we
expected
were
a lot.
questioning whether
he hasn't raced outdoors in 3 years.
No. He rode 2 years ago, and he dropped out halfway through.
But do you
a full season he hasn't done in 3 years?
Do you really feel that somebody could be that unexpectedly good?
Yes. His talent is.
I mean, he is that talented.
Generational, as they say.
By the way, speaking of Tomac, Dylan, super fan, we're waiting. You've been mighty silent for a long time, Dylan. It's time to call. And if your ass is working on Monday nights, which is what you said, leave a voicemail, Dylan. The fans demand to hear from you. Well, I just demand to hear from him. Because, he's calling in when Tomac's winning. He's bagging on JT. He's bagging on me.
He's brutal.
Where is he now, Dylan? Where are you at now?
He's got to be in
a cricket drop.
Dark place.
We should, huh?
He has got to be in a dark place.
Let me know when you have that.
It was.
And then I'll ramp it back up.
I didn't like Dylan's tweet about saying that we're dogging on Tomac. We're not dogging on Tomac.
I know, right?
At all.
I know.
Straw man.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Where's he at though?
He's probably at work or at home. That's my guess. I mean, that's where most people are.
All right.
Curled up in the fetal position.
Before we come into Lewis Phillips, let's take some phone calls. Chase has a question about distributorship. So either one of these three guys, this is their department. Go ahead, Chase.
Yeah, so I was just curious as to like the advantages, disadvantages, the reasons behind a company like WPS or Parts Unlimited owning multiple gear brands, multiple companies in general, I guess you could say.
You want to take it, Max?
You can.
Do you have a duck in the background?
I think that's his.
I think that's your child.
Oh, is that a child?
3-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like a duck.
So it's probably
Steve's got a lot of experience with children. I think to have your own brands in house allows you a lot of advantages. You can steer the direction of things you want to do because for WPS we distribute in somewhere in the range of 700, 800 brands, I think, something like that. And you don't have a lot of say in the products that they create. You don't have a lot of say in the way that they market their products. So sometimes we're just along for the ride as far as a brand's success or failure, where if we do our own, of course, there are margin advantages to it too, right? So it makes sense business-wise. But I think being directly attributable to a brand's success or failure or growing those, I think there's a lot to be said for that. And you look at some of the most successful brands that WPS distributes, I don't think it's a coincidence that we happen to own some of those too. We can get behind them, we can market them, we can really push those. We can work with our reps directly to make sure they know the advantages of why they should be selling, exclusive brands. So when you really look at the success of it, it kind of speaks for itself as to why we would want to do it.
Well, also too, so if you're successful at selling company A because they make a great widget and everything's working great and the widget sales are up, and company A decides to do exclusive with another distributor, all that work you guys have put into it and all that effort, and this happens.
Oh, it certainly happened.
They're gone. You don't, and you have no control over that. Like company A, but they just split.
Well, we've had them pull their, our ability to sell, and they've gone dealer direct. They've gone in house. They've got lots of things like that. And to that situation, our owner Craig has spent a lot of money on his end to help some of these brands market their brand, right? To help them grow. Yeah. And when you take away the ability to sell said brand, that's a tough blow, man. That's really difficult. And you lose all of that goodwill that you've been building up. Not only that, but the years of education that you've been handing out to these reps. They've been coming to Boise for national sales meetings and spending time with their dealers to gain that shelf space, right? Then you just yank that all in one fell swoop. That's tough.
Yep, that happens for sure. I mean, Firepower stuff is a great example, right? You guys created Firepower, 3 years ago now, whatever, and it's going great. You're using your purchasing power, using your warehouse power.
If you're Craig, right, wouldn't you rather invest in yourself, develop a brand, and then you have full autonomy over it?
As long as you know it's good. That's the thing.
When you're going to spend your own money, you're going to make sure it's good, right?
Yeah, I think JT nailed it. Is you have so much more control, and you cut out a middleman. Yeah. If you're selling brand A, like we talked about, then you have no control over it, and you're selling a product to consumer, and it just adds another step. So yeah, there's a lot of money lost in that aspect as well.
Thanks for the call, Chase. Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Next up is Dustin. What's going on, Dustin?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
I was looking at going to the MXDM this year if possible, and just never been to Europe or anything like that. Just wondered if you had any recommendations of where to fly into for the race and what area.
Fly into Prague and just take the one of those hostels.
Which race are you going to?
MXDN.
Oh, in Mantova?
Yeah, I'm joking. Go into Valencia.
No.
Valencia?
That's in LA. You don't want to fly into Valencia.
What's it called?
Verona.
Verona?
Yeah. You don't want to fly into Verona, though. You want to fly into Milan. And then you want to drive.
I flew into Verona, I think.
Well, you'd have to connect, though. That's what I'm saying. You might as well just fly in and drive.
It's Milan's really easy, so you can do that. Verona is easy. Verona's about 30 minutes, I think, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think it's 45, but that's where you want to stay for sure. If you want like restaurants and you don't want to stay in the middle of nowhere, get a hotel in Verona.
Okay, so flying to Milan, Verona. You said about 45 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
Not from Milan. From
the track.
From Verona.
Verona is 45 minutes or so. Yeah, something like that.
And then
and bring your ice. Hey, bring your ice because Pookie and I went 5 years ago, and nobody
bring
had
ice with you.
Nobody had any ice. So if you could bring up
just
cooler,
bring an igloo full of ice.
Well, listen, Nick from Prime Foods sends the meat in these bags of ice that are a bag of frozen water, which is ice.
You're gonna take that to Italy?
Yes.
Okay.
That's coming from
I'll
me.
let you know where I stay, and you guys could use some of it.
Why don't you just use frozen tomahawks as your ice?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's no fucking ice at Mantova.
They
I've been
last
there.
longer than the ice cubes. So
Dude, I remember opening these monster fridges, and they're all unplugged, and there's just hot water in the cooler. You're like, the water is literally boiling in the fridge. At least you could take it out of the fridge. It would at least have the outside air.
I think when Europeans come over here, they're blown away at the ice everywhere.
I think so.
Like they go to McDonald's and it's just an ice bonanza.
Right.
They're just overwhelmed.
Like Big B at Cowie, he fills up every cooler with 18 bags of ice.
Too much ice.
Yeah. Anyways, what else, Dustin?
That's pretty much it. And
Yeah.
I think that's it. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Jake's on 3. Jake, what's happening, man?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, quick question about Tim Geiser. Did he get lucky winning this last weekend with a neck brace on, or?
Yeah, so I noticed that. Did he not wear one before? I don't remember seeing one.
I think he's always had
Yeah,
one.
right.
Has he?
Yeah, I think he's always had one.
Geiser?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, super lucky to
wondering.
win. Yeah, super lucky. Yeah, you can't win with one. It's impossible.
We need to talk about
That's
how
what we've
good
been
he was.
told.
Especially crashing in
Body
the
was
first
good.
corner.
Yeah.
And still being able to win with one on.
Hold
That's
on,
impressive.
though. I'm getting into that with Lewis here in a second. I got a beef with that. I got a beef with that one.
Why are you pointing at me?
Because I got a beef with that.
Okay.
But yeah, no,
You
thanks,
brought it
Jake.
up,
Thanks
so
for
it's
the
on you.
thanks for the
It's a lot of anger.
Thanks for the call. Again, I'll tell the story. Rhino called me, said Marvin can't win. He has not adapted his technique for the modern racers. He cannot win. His days are over. Marv won Salt Lake. 3 weeks later, Rhino puts a photo up and says Marv has adapted.
You were pretty ruthless. I guess you're talking about Rhino today.
Yeah.
About the warrior stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ruthless.
I,
You're gonna have everybody in the industry want to fight you.
all right, cool, great. I'll fight them all. I don't. He.
Fight 'em
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Not tweet that.
You don't want to wear a mask, so you're a warrior? Right on, dude.
I don't want to wear a mask.
I don't. I'm not either, but I'm not calling myself a warrior.
I'm definitely not a warrior.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not a warrior either. I'm out. All right. Let's get to our first guest here on the show. This man has been in studio before. He works for MX Vice. Really, really good website. You should follow on social media. You should follow on their website and everything else. And hopefully it's going to connect here. Lewis? Oh, wait. Hold on, Lewis. Hold on. I screwed up. Hold on. There we go. Lewis.
Hi.
How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. You're good. Welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks. That was very raw. I was expecting a producer or something, but hi.
No,
Happy to
no,
be
we
here.
were doing FaceTime audio, so yeah, we just put you right on. That's
Hello,
how we
Governor.
roll. Hey, so
First time caller, so.
hey, Max Steffens is here. Jason Thomas is here. Kirk from Firepower is here also. So
No, you're right.
all right. Well,
You didn't get to go to Russia.
yeah. Why didn't you go to Russia?
Oh. Well, I had a flight booked from, KTM, Husqvarna, and Yamaha rented a private plane to go to Russia, and I was booked onto that, so it was all quite nice.
Oh, nice.
And then that went from Germany direct to Russia, and then 2 weeks ago they banned British people from entering Germany.
As they should.
So,
As they should.
like,
I don't-
Of all the countries in the world, it had to be the one that I was flying out of. It was just the most random.
I wouldn't.
I mean, you guys have fought a lot of wars against each other.
I wouldn't
so
let you. I
get
wouldn't
it.
let you off the island ever. None of you English people ever.
Well, I think that is the plan for this year. So I'm actually not sure how the hell getting to GPs is going to work. I might just never.
Hey,
return
are
to
all the-
England
are
or
all
move
the-
to America?
Are all the riders when they come for Matterley going to have to quarantine?
Well, technically, yeah, but I don't. Apparently, they've got a letter that says that they'll go to the track hotel leave, and that's okay. But I went to Belgium. I went to Belgium 2 months ago, And for me to come back into England as an English person, as I should, it was the hardest thing ever. Like, they stopped me at the border. I had to fill out 20 bits of paper. I had to pay £300.
You had to pay to get back in.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
Well, across the border.
I definitely would want to go back to that country when they make me to pay back to come to my own.
I was going to go to Matterley. Like I was ready, dialed in, confirmed everything, and then I looked at what the protocol was to go, and I'm like, absolutely not. There's no chance in hell that I was going through any of that.
It can't be a coincidence that England and Canada are being still so gnarly, and they're ruled by the Queen Mum and everything else, right? Like, can't be a coincidence.
You guys have a dictator named Justin Trudeau.
No.
Well,
it's not just him.
I think once again, all we can take from this is America is great, much better than Europe.
So,
and really, I just need to be there.
So, Lewis, you didn't get to go to any American races. Now you can't go to the first GP. Like, how are you doing? How's your mental state?
Well, I don't know how to put it into words. Rocky. I'd say Rocky.
Rocky.
Rest in peace, Rocky.
Well, you're in luck because we're gonna play music trivia tonight. So you're in luck.
Oh, well, you know what? The wagons that I'm driving for GPs didn't go so well at the weekend, so I'm sure I'm just going to breeze right through on that one as well.
Right.
Lewis, so I'm assuming you've talked to somebody, Watson Wagon, anybody that raced. Have you talked to someone on the phone or whatever the race?
Oh, yeah.
What was
all day, that was phone calls.
Okay, what the hell was going on with that finish line jump?
It was killing people.
I've got a categoric, firm answer for this now.
Okay.
So... they ripped it up to the bottom of the takeoff, so it was watered, ripped, lovely, like clay. And then the takeoff, they just left, no water, no ripping, no, just slick, whatever. So every rider said they were carrying the clay onto the slick, hard-packed takeoff, and then that was making it even more like ice, and away they went. But, yeah, every rider said that they should have just ripped the takeoff at the finish because, they would have been roughed up the takeoff, but that would have slowed it down even more and,
Oh, so they were hauling ass into it, is what?
Yeah, on the most perfect soil going.
Right.
And then just hitting the worst soil.
It's like black ice.
Yeah, really. So Geyser, I'll be honest, I'm not surprised that he won, but first of all, Max, this is where I'm going with this.
Okay.
Stop this. He came from last, and
he did.
26 guys on the line.
Well, okay.
But one of those
Jet
guys,
Lawrence just came from 26th at Paula.
That's not. But
no one's yelling about Jet coming from last.
So you're poo-pooing.
One of those guys is Hurlings.
Listen, he rode great.
I'm just saying.
But in motocross, when you go on and yell about coming from last in motocross, everyone assumes it's 40 guys.
But you think that if he was 40th, that he wouldn't have caught up because
Maybe.
he blew those guys off the track.
You don't know.
I would be willing to bet whatever.
Maybe there's an accident. Maybe whenever you're coming through the pack, like watching his GoPro. I watched his GoPro today. He was pretty much in clear a lap and a half in.
Yeah, he was in 9th at the end of the first lap.
Like he was pretty much good to go.
So you think the guys in 35th would have held him up?
Well, that's 15 more guys, JT.
He would have passed them all the first. Like he was.
15 guys on the track.
Okay.
When
So
you're going
12th.
when you're going 10 seconds a lap faster than those guys, they don't really hold you up.
We didn't go around jerking each other off when Jet Lawrence came from.
I don't know where you're going with this, but thank God.
we didn't all jerk each other off when Jet Lawrence came from 25th to 2nd, right behind J-Mar in Moto 1 at Paula. Check out my cock, dude.
Look at who he was passing. That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
Look at who he's passing.
Lewis, back to this.
Hi.
That was my rant, not my race tech rant, just a rant. He was really good, Lewis. Actually, surprisingly, very, very much better than those other guys. But this track did suit him. We got sand stuff coming up, but you've got to be surprised, Lewis, at how good Geyser was.
Yeah, I would categorically say, no doubt about it, that was the best he's ever ridden any event in his life. No doubt. No one could even argue with that with me, I don't think.
Right.
But this is kind of continued from the end of 2020 where he took a similar step. From round, round 10 to round 11 in 2020, there was this magical transformation. And for something that just seems to have continued to no end at this point. So, that was my biggest thing coming in. A, can he maintain that level he had at the end of 2020, first of all?
Right.
And B, can that get better? And I guess, based on Russia, it can get better, apparently, which is worrying for everyone else. But
oh, yeah. Like, how are the Hurlings fan club members, of which, Lewis, you're chairman, how do you guys feel?
Well, the 84 flag out the front of my house is flying at half mast today.
Okay, all right. Good to know.
It's at 42.
It's at 42.
You know?
I guess, like, he started slow after lockdown last year. I guess the biggest sign that maybe a slow start, I mean, he got second overall, so slow start is relative. But I guess the biggest sign that this was coming is that he did 3 preseason races and didn't sweep any of them.
Right.
Like,
Yeah. I mean,
and he got beat.
Ben Watson handed it to him.
Yeah, well, not even Ben Watson. The next week in France, he got beaten in a moto by Maxime Desprez, which is, I still don't really understand.
So
I'm not sure if there was a timing glitch or.
Do we have a panic button for Hurlings, JT, or are we good?
No.
No.
So
okay,
two things.
I'm asking the fan club.
2 things on this. With Hurlings, I believe that he knows that Geiser's on really good form right now, right? And I think Hurlings also understands that he needs to stop taking himself out of championships. So when Geiser's on his merry way, let him go. On a track like that, where that's not Hurling's specialty, he knows that's Geiser's best track. So taking second overall is actually not so bad. The key for Hurlings is when he goes to tracks where he has an edge. They go to Latvia, they go to Oss, they go wherever he should have the edge. Anytime
him and Geiser were pretty equal at Matterley 2 years ago, right? So this might be.
I still think it favors Geiser.
Okay.
The tracks that Hurlings knows he's the better rider, Lommel, whatever, he's got to go 1-1 on those days. And then he's just got to manage whatever Geiser gives him. If Geiser flips down the track like Gumby and gets back up, great, win that day. But you need to be second in all those times. And then when it's time to win, you need to win those days, because you can't have these big crashes trying to match Geiser, right? Because I think somewhere in his DNA, when Geiser passed him in the second moto, he's like, no, F that. I'm going with this dude. But he's got to talk himself out of that, because all it's going to end up doing is he's going to crash.
If his post-race stuff is to believe Lewis, Jeffrey is still knows he's not ready. You know, if it's not, you know, if he's not playing possum post-race question.
But the little alarming thing was before the race, someone asked him if he was 100%, and he said no, but as close as I can be. And I was like, well, hang on, that's new. Who knew we couldn't be 100% anymore? We, obviously.
Yeah, you're on the team. We know.
Obviously, I don't need to explain that, no.
Right.
No, but look, he did have a long time off of GPs. When you think about it, he hasn't raced a GP since the beginning of September last year. That is a while. Russia is far and away probably the least suited track to him.
That track blew chunks, huh, Lewis? That track blew chunks. I don't want to get your press pass taken away, but that didn't look very good.
Well, it's not me saying this, but from the many riders I spoke to today, there was talk of bombing the track at some point. But that's not my opinion. I love it. I'm a
Putin
fan,
might have something to say
riders.
about that if you guys try to do that. He's very aggressive.
They met the deputy prime minister today.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how big a deal that is, but that seems like quite a big
Was there
deal.
a bag of cash in the
I feel
photo?
like you meet anybody in the Politburo or whatever it is now these days. That's
was there a bag
deal.
of cash in like a big dollar, like a Bugs Bunny with just a number $ sign on the bag?
The other thing I wanted to ask about Geiser specifically, ever since he's gotten onto the 21 Honda, now there's the 20, which was actually the 21, and now we're seeing Roczen, how well he's ridden the 21. How much of that can we attribute to the bike really improving for Geiser last year, and then what we've seen out of Roczen as he's raced 4 motocross motos on this 21, which was the first time for him? I think there has to be some sort of correlation there, because both of them are on maybe their best form ever. I don't know about Roczen, 15, 16, whatever, was pretty great. But
I back it down from there.
But I'm saying, that ride at Lakewood, okay, maybe he's ridden better at some point in his life, but he killed those guys. So is there something there with the bike?
No, Ferrandis would have won Moto 1 if...
The second moto...
No, yeah, but Moto 1 was Ferrandis if he didn't have a rear brake problem. He got him late.
But I'm saying the speed that Roczen's going, I don't know that he's ever gone faster than that. Saying when he was faster on a Suzuki 6 years ago,
I don't know. Ryan Dungey, who was the Dunge, who was just so good.
I don't.
Kenny just worked him.
Yeah, but I don't think that bike...
Millville lap 1.
The first lap. That was the first lap.
I know, but how amazing is that?
I'm just saying the pace that Roczen's going, we haven't seen him really ride that way in motocross in years. So is there something with the bike they've taken a big step forward with the bike? Is that realistic?
Guys have said that to me last year. Like, he basically said, like, the bike is far and away better for me in every single way. And yeah, like, he basically, without kind of saying it, he basically attributed all of his like newfound speed and stability and success to the bike. Like, he kind of flat out said it a few times, which I was surprised about.
And I've ridden the 21, right? American Honda.
Barely.
Yeah, I was
Chris Kiefer at American
Honda.
Lewis is going to take a shot at you right there.
But I have ridden it, okay? And I've also ridden a 2020 Honda in 2019. So I know what the differences are. And to me, the older versions were really twitchy. I would not want to race that bike on a national track that's really bumpy and really sketchy because it was not confidence inspiring at all. This bike is more towards the Hondas that I remember. It's not all the way there. It still has more weight on the front than I would like, but I can understand if this bike creates more confidence to go fast because it is more stable. It feels like, though, I don't know if it is, but it feels like the wheelbase is longer. So you have more confidence to blitz through a gnarly section and not get sketched out, where before, man, it felt like it wasn't if, it was when that bike was going to spit you off at speed. So makes sense.
Lewis Phillips, brought to you by Arta Sport, one of the fastest growing new body and skincare brands on the planet. Speaking of Kenny Roczen, he's a partner in the Arta Sport stuff. They got a code now, PulpMX code at artasport.com. All products under $10, charcoal face wash, any dandruff shampoo, all of it under $10. These three gentlemen will all be getting a care package from Arta Sport for coming in. Lewis, can you get Arta Sport in England? I know you guys don't even use deodorant, so I won't ask you about that, but...
No, I actually looked to see if we could get Art of Sport in England, and we don't get anything cool over here. So
I need to send you some so you can be cool.
Is that like a Brexit?
We don't have Chipotle. We don't have that, so it's just a disaster. Really.
You can't leave.
It's just a disaster.
Poor
You have to
Lewis.
pay to come back.
Gotta pay to come back in your own
You got to
country.
pay to get into your own country.
Good God, Lewis.
Like, if I had to pay to come back into England and that came with a free Chipotle, then fair play. Like, that's a great deal. But they can't even do that for me.
To go to Matterley, I was going to have to stay in a hotel for 10 days.
Yeah,
Hard no.
Hey, in Canada, it's 14, and you have to pay for the hotel. So yeah, it's great.
When I came back from Belgium, I had to stay in my house for 10 days, and they told me that I would be getting a random visit at any point, and if I wasn't in my house, they were going to fine me £10,000, which was also fun.
Did you get a visit or no? Did you get a visit?
No. But I have heard of people who have been visited, so it's a bit of a risky. Right. I haven't really got 10 grand to throw away, to be honest. So.
Lewis, a couple things about Russia. So Lupino did pretty well, and honestly, with the amount of
pretty well. He killed it. He was awesome.
Okay, sorry. I wonder, did you get a chance to talk about his Paula experience and if that helped him for as far as maybe racing at that high level before the Russia GP or the new suspension settings that Dan Truman got for him that totally he had never ridden before the first practice at Paula or anything?
I'll tell you what the biggest thing about Lupino is, and I feel like we're all very like off on this. He isn't supposed to be this good. Like,
right.
Really, he had no business being 13th in the second moto at Parla. Like, that isn't Lupino. That's never been Lupino. He's only had 2 MX2 podiums in his career. Like,
right.
He isn't that kind of guy. And from what I hear, obviously Truman helped him with settings, but I also hear that he's been leaning on Caroli, like, big time to help with the bike and how to set it up. And I would imagine that maybe a couple of parts have just fallen off the back of Caroli's car and maybe just magically ended up on his bike.
Right.
Because even last year, Bogas had that ride on that team, and Bogas had a factory engine, and he was a test rider for WP, so he was the first one to run the air shock in a race.
Yep.
So I'd imagine that Lupino's got some sort of like his ride is better than it looks.
Right.
And also, last year he was on that Gebbon Yamaha team and using Solver suspension, which Covington hated, Blandering hated. Everyone just hated and basically wanted to light that on fire as well as the Russia track. So I wonder, like, now he's off of that as well. Mm-hmm. Maybe he's just been this good all along. But like even before Parla, he did.
I feel like
he's Italian championship.
Yeah, I feel like he's old enough. I feel like he's old enough where we know what Lupino is at this point. I was pretty surprised to see him qualify. What, 5th at Paula?
Fourth?
Yeah, he had no business doing that. Like never in my wildest dreams would I have said I would have. If you'd asked me to bet on him being top 10, I would have walked away from that.
Right.
But no, he almost retired at the end of last year. Like that's how far long in the tooth he is. So, but before he went to Parla, he did like a race. He did a round of the Italian Championship and beat Koldenhoff straight up there. So clearly something, and that was before he even met Truman. So, so clearly something is working there with the new team and everything.
Truman told us that Ferraro doesn't even speak Italian, so we'll just remember that.
Well, you're a big Ferraro fan, and I'm not quite there, so we might butt heads if we start.
Yeah, no, I'm driving a Ferraro bandwagon. We didn't go to Russia. We're getting ready for MX1, MXGP here shortly. I just don't know when.
Yep. Well, when you're driving that wagon, you might want to run me over because I'm nowhere near it.
Lewis Phillips here from MX Vice. So Jonas was good that one moto. He had a crash-induced DNF in the other one. Feber was good in a moto. TKO was pretty impressive for his first 450 ride. And then your guy Ben Watson, Lewis. Oh, boy.
Yeah, the Watson wagon had a puncher at the weekend, but we've got you know what? The best way we've got 18 opportunities for success coming up, so why look back? We're just full steam ahead at this point. But
Lewis,
no, it was rough. There were a lot of crashes, including the finish jump.
Lewis, have you ever?
There was more people who crashed on the finish jump than we even saw.
Yeah.
Sewer had a massive one on there, and said he should have DNF'd as well. But yeah, no, Jonas is super positive at the moment about everything. Loves the new team, loves the gas, says it feels more like a 250 than his Husqvarna did, which I don't really understand.
Yeah, I don't get that either, but okay, sure.
Yeah. But he was adamant, yelling at me, no, it feels like a 250, it's amazing, everything feels amazing. And he gets a lot more freedom at that team than he did at Ice 1.
Okay.
Because they're quite regimented with we've got a trainer for you and you'll go here at this time and here at this time.
Right.
Whereas standing constructs, well, obviously we saw Koldenhoff fry, but standing constructs.
Mm-hmm.
Max did pretty well on there as well. So I think that's just as far as factory teams go, I think if you want a bit of freedom and kind of to enjoy the program and do it your way, that's maybe the place to be. And even coming into the season, he hadn't raced since Volkensward last year, and he was still so positive and so I'm ready. This is going to be amazing, and he looked good. I think he'll win. I think he'll win something this year. I genuinely do.
Anything else?
I was going to say something about the Watson wagon. Have you ever heard of a game called the Oregon Trail, Lewis?
That's a strong no.
Okay.
That's a strong no.
Well, the Oregon Trail was a game from my childhood, and pretty crude game, lots of death. But one of the most horrifying deaths you could have would be dying of dysentery, and the wagon would completely come apart, and you would die of dysentery. This is the graphic that would come on for children.
Is this the book where you have to change?
No, it was a computer game.
Computer game.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
And that's what I imagine happening to Lewis's Watson wagon on the weekend was he died of dysentery.
Yeah.
And there was just there's a poo-poo graphic that comes up.
Tough deal for Watson, Team Watson.
I am the Grand Marshal of the Watson wagon officially, but this whole Watson wagon thing, which is really I need to trademark Watson wagon at this point because it seems to be gaining some traction, and I'm a bit concerned I'm going to lose out on some rights.
Your sound effects on the podcast are really, really good. I was very excited about those.
Well, that's what the Watson wagon justifies. Great sound effects.
Hold on. Wait. This is a real thing, the Watson wagon, because
aboard!
But
the Watson wagon is a creation by Lewis Phillips, trademark 2020.
Lewis, 5 years ago, I'm starting to yell about the troll train. I can't help but feel like there's a you just took it from troll train.
You should be flattered.
I just want
It's a wagon. It's
it's
a wagon.
It's totally different.
Not even the same category.
My lawyers will be in touch, Phillips. My lawyer.
Well, Watson wagon is also trademarked, and the fact that it was mentioned on the show, my lawyer will also.
What about a web wagon? What about a web wagon? There's a web wagon. I didn't make that one.
Yeah, I might have a real case on my hands with that one because that's quite similar.
Good luck suing him. You can't get in and out of England. They've got Brexit. You can't get out of sport there.
Yeah.
It's a whole
no Chipotle.
Thing. Nothing's happening there.
Yeah, big one that is. But no, this Watson wagon thing, people think I'm just spouting off about it for a laugh, but I've genuinely the amount of positivity that I've heard from people at practice tracks, other teams, other riders, even speaking to Yamaha, I kind of said to Yamaha, I think he's going to be really good this year. And they basically turned around to me and went, yeah, he is. We can't believe it. And I was like, okay, if you're telling me that. So it was a rough start. I'm not going to lie, but technically, I mean, if you want to get really technical here, he scored 1 point, and if you look at the results, it says Ben Watson won next to it, which technically could be taken as the Watson wagon being number one.
Holy Jesus!
You're really searching at this point.
You need a pen and bit of paper to follow that, but
really searching at this point.
So what about Vial? Is he looked pretty damn good too, defending champion, of course. And by the way, Race Tech ran of the night. Racetech.com. Pulp21 is the code to save. Get your suspension work done. Get your motor work done. I know I ranted about last to first when there's 25 guys on the line. But my real Race Tech rant, run the fucking numbers. Stop running your 28 and your 243. Run the number one. You guys earned it. Run it. Make them run it. Make them run it like AMA did. That's what you should do. It's a joke. It's a clown show. Why wouldn't Vial? Vial is what? 17? How old is Vial? 18?
Vial's older than Prado.
What?
Which is like, that is like the most shocking, unknown thing ever.
Blew my mind. But
he also dates Prado's sister, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Prado's 19 and Vial's 20.
Okay. You're 20 years old. You've done jack shit in your career, and you finally win a world title.
What?
Run the number one.
What do you mean he's done jack shit?
Okay, like Geyser, 243 when he won his first title 8 years ago, and then 243 like for a long time now. I kind of get it.
You're building a brand.
Yeah, Tom Vial's building a brand.
He's going to be a two-time.
Yeah, let me get in the line for his T-shirt.
In my estimation, he's going to be a two-time world champion at the end of the season.
Let me get in line for his T-shirt. Run the number one. That's a joke. Clown show.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just like seeing change. Like I get bored of seeing the same. Like, oh, it's a new season. Oh, everyone looks exactly the same. Like,
but if you don't,
I want to see something new and exciting.
But if Geyser didn't start 243 years ago, you wouldn't know 243 now. This is how this works.
Or ET3, right? It's the same thing.
I understand Geyser doing it a little bit because he's been 243 for so long.
But Vial, he's got to start at 28.
Vial isn't Tim Geyser. Vial has
he's not yet.
He has no MX1 championships. He's not going to be an all-time great or anything like that.
He's not old enough to be Tim Geyser.
Exactly. So run number one. Run number one. It's a joke.
Vial is going to be a two-time world champion soon enough.
So he's got this thing on lock, right? Or I mean, obviously injury can happen. Who knows? But God, he looked good.
Yeah, I hear that a gold plate is being inscripted with his name as we speak. Because the MX2 class is kind of like I'm writing an article at the moment that's basically so you're trying to follow the MX2 class because I feel like that really needs selling to people because it's kind of hard to get invested in right now because it's a bunch of unknowns. Even Vial, like you say, Vial hasn't got a brand.
According to JT,
he's an unknown.
One. Yeah,
he's building one.
They could literally pick you and put you on a KTM 250F, and you probably get top 5 in the series.
You're underestimating those guys. Look at how Volanderen and those guys did at Motocross of Nations. Those guys all killed it when they had to race other guys. I think you're downplaying how well some of those guys ride.
Volanderen's MXGP career has been fantastic. Tixier, Jonas. Jonas was good this weekend, but generally speaking.
Yeah, you want to pull that one back?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, and Volanderen's better than his results show as well. Like he's got more to come. You understand that all of these MXGP guys that are winning, they were MX2 guys, right? You know that they came from there.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they just appeared.
I don't know what your point is then.
Well, certainly, JT, you understand the ebbs and flows of a racing, right? Or do you think every Horizon winner comes out of Loretta's is just like Barsha and just like Stu? There's ebbs and flows in talent in racing. You're aware of that?
How's Prado working out?
You're aware of that or no?
No.
Oh, you're not?
How's Prado working out?
Okay. Did I mention Prado? No. Prado's great.
But I don't know what your point is, though. You just want him to run number one? My
point is there's ebbs and flows in racing. Okay. PJ Larson and Darren Durham once won Horizon Award winners, indicating they were the greatest amateurs. My point is there's ups and downs in talent. Okay. Right now in MX2, we're in a down low, in my opinion, for a couple of years now. Prado's different. Prado looks pretty good, but generally speaking...
You don't think Vial's very good?
I don't think he's as good as 10 of those MXGP guys.
Well, no, he's young.
I think that bike is phenomenal. I think that team is phenomenal in that class. We've seen that over and over.
The only thing I'll say... And
run number one.
Okay. The only thing I'll say is that Vial, when he was racing Prado, he was... Okay, Prado was better than him, clearly. But Vial wasn't that bad. He was giving Prado fits at times.
Put Ferrado on a KTM 250F, and you got a champion.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, that might have been a bridge too far for Lewis.
That might have been the most wrong thing on Pulp in the last 10 years.
But I honestly believe.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
I think that these guys, we don't know much about them yet, but Boisrome, Maxime Renault, Geertz is hurt. But I think some of these guys are better than we give them credit for. Just because we don't know a lot about them, I think that they ride pretty damn well. I think they're going to jump into the MXGP class at some point, and it's going to be tough because that class is so deep. But I don't think the class is as bad as we think it is. I just think we don't know a lot about them. They're underreported on, and we just don't have a lot to talk about.
Report on them more, Lewis. JT says you're underreporting them, so report on them more.
Well, no, this is genuinely the problem. Like, they are fast, but no one knows. And truthfully, I'm not sure men care enough to really learn that much. Like, they're just such, like, I don't know, like, none of them are the Prados where you've heard about them for the last 10 years and you've been waiting for them to debut. Like, Ruben Fernandez, like, how many, like, I'm sure a lot of people looked at the results and went, oh, that's interesting, but I'm not sure many people were like, I'm going to go and learn about him. Like,
yeah, he rode great.
I
knew nothing about Ruben Fernandez. I knew nothing.
I think a rider like Rowan van de Moosdijk, I think you put him on a track in MXGP, the MXGP class on a 450 in the sand, I think he's a top 10 guy right now. That's
great.
What I think.
All right, awesome.
I think you would not agree with that.
We got a call for you here.
Good talk,
Lewis. Nate, you there?
I'm here.
I don't know if you can hear Nate or not.
No, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, because we did a thing on FaceTime. But go ahead, Nate. What's your comment?
So I got two questions. I want to know, is the HEP bike as good as the JGR bike was? And how good does Anstie have to do to get a better ride?
The HEP bike is not as good as the JGR bike. And Nate, or Lewis, I should say, Nate was asking how good does Anstie need to do to get a better ride?
Oh, here's another wagon I'm driving as well. Gee, I'm quite busy, I'm not going to lie. Many wagons and many clubs to run here.
That's what I was going for.
Right,
no,
right.
I genuinely think he's done enough already. I like Supercross. Like, let's all be very truthful here. Supercross went a lot better than anyone thought.
He was good.
I just wanted
in the
him to stay
middle of
healthy.
the season.
He was good. Yeah, he was good. I mean, when you look at the amount of, like, whose ride is he taking though?
Yeah, that's a problem. When you have a guy like Wilson, who's I don't know where Dino's going to go right now. It's not an easy landscape.
I don't know where Max whose ride he would get, but he rode well.
Who's he going to have to beat out?
I think the biggest thing about Supercross is not like his results. The fact that he didn't go to one LCQ kind of says the most to me, because like Dean went to a lot of LCQs, Barsha was in an LCQ. Like, stuff happens that puts you in that position, and for Max to avoid it as a rookie, or 450 rookie anyway.
Yeah.
So is
like
Max
that was
better than
quite
Dino?
a statement. But I do believe he's already done enough to like warrant better equipment. Let's say.
Nate wants to know if you think that Max is better than Dino.
Supercross or outdoors?
Supercross.
I think he can be that level.
Right? You got it. The whole
hey, Nate, we gotta let you go. We gotta let you go, Nate. All right. Nate was trying to get you to talk about Max Anstie more and more, but we got to go, Lewis. We can't. We can't deal with Max Anstie talk. But if Max, Anstie, and Jeffrey are in a burning house, and you can only rescue one, Lewis, who are you getting?
Well, Max has a house in California and a spare room, so there you go. I'm quite keen to stay in that spare room, so I've got to save Max.
There we go.
It's quite important.
So, are you going with the same two winners for Madeley, Lewis?
Vial is going to win. I could see us being like 7 rounds in and Vial's running a perfect season. So
right.
Like I'll bank on him for as long as we go on for. I think Herlings will win, Madeley. Shocker. I know that's a shocker as well. I think he will. I think Russia would have lit something inside of him. Like, that's just him. Even if he says that he was happy and everything, I think that would have done something to him. And Madeley is a better track for him. Like, you can hang it out a bit more. There's more lines for passing. Like, I think he'll come out at Madeley with something to prove. And he won there last year, so like, it's not like that's a geyser track. It's good for him, but it's good for Jeffrey as well.
Right. You guys, Max, would you have been stoked if Osborne ran 16 this summer?
The number?
Yeah.
I don't think your rant is Yeah, I'd be fine with it because he's building a brand around 16.
So 1, no big deal?
I like running the 1.
Oh.
But at the same time.
Why do you like that?
Because we earned it.
Because you earned it. Because it looks badass for fly racing.
Same time, I'm not going to lose my mind over it.
I'm not saying you're going to lose your mind, but you would prefer.
You kind of are.
Your nostrils are flaring.
You're kind of are.
It's a rant. You would prefer Osborne to run number 1 as a fly racing guy. Don't.
Yeah, I would
deny
probably
that.
prefer it.
Thank you.
But if we were selling merchandise as Zio 16, maybe we would prefer that.
Okay, if you were, maybe you're not. I don't even know. But
technically, no, we're not.
Right.
So
okay.
I'm saying Geiser does though.
Yeah. Well, number 1, Tom VL, run it. Lewis, how's everything at MX Vice? Good.
Yeah, it's good. Obviously going to Russia, not going to Russia was hard for me to accept.
Yes, right.
We've got a new website coming. We've just launched a new logo, some new social media stuff, which I'm quite happy about. I think it's a big step up for Europe. So some good things are coming. I'm quite quietly optimistic about what the next few months are bringing for us.
All right, awesome. No, thanks for coming. Thanks for calling in. I don't know what time it is there, but it's late or early.
2 a.m. now, I think.
2 a.m. You're a hell of a guy. I'm gonna send you some Art of Sport stuff just for doing this, Lewis.
Oh well, I look forward to being the only person in England with that. If you can put a Chipotle in as well, then that'll just.
I'll throw in a burrito, and I will do it. I will do it. Postage, COD postage. You got to pay. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Anything works.
Use the code PulpMX at artofsport.com. Everybody, appreciate it. Anything else for Lewis Phillips? Anybody here?
CM Majora.
Oh yeah, we've got big plans. We're gonna just create content magic.
Hey, I'm coming to Sweden.
Yeah, best GP of the year.
Oh well, there we go.
It's a good one.
Can't wait. I'll be in Sweden. Be fantastic.
Yeah, best GP of the year, no doubt.
Oh wow, that's a bold claim. All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in. We'll get you back on maybe for a mid-season update or something. Thank you, man.
Yeah, sweet. Thanks for having me.
All right, that's Lewis Phillips, everybody from MX Vice. Good guy.
All right.
All right, there we go.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, you know what? That's just I got a bunch of bees. Bunch of bees.
Great radio, bros.
Hey, Kyle, you there?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's your comment about branding?
I was hoping Lewis was still on for this if he could have even heard me, but no, to go along with your point, Steve, and to counter JT's argument, perfect example. What number is on Christian Craig's logo with all of his branding with his merchandise and everything?
Well, he doesn't have a permanent number, so that doesn't really apply.
Well, he's building his brand around his name and his initials.
Well, I'm saying
why couldn't we all do that?
Well, because they use the same number for their whole career, so they have that covered already.
No, I get that. And I get the number system and all that stuff. And I don't like the number system, but I'm just saying, as far as a brand and as a rider and as a personality, why couldn't you do it around your name instead of just basing it on a number?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
put a number
you could use an astrology sign as well if we want. I don't know. We could use anything. I just know that this is what they're doing and this is why, right? I don't know. I don't have all the answers.
You're Tom Vial. You should have to run number 1.
I mean, if you're God, I guess so.
Yes,
but I'm saying that's not what they decided. He's not deciding either.
Right. Joke.
No, I get it. I get the whole point of it. But I'm old school. I like when everybody got the new numbers every year and ran it.
I'm okay with permanent numbers. Like whatever, I can go either way on that. I get that part of it. But number 1 to me, you should run number 1.
I would want to run number 1.
You can't be okay on permanent numbers and run number 1.
Absolutely,
because they're changing it.
No, number 1, you should have to run number 1. As a series, you want your number 1 rider out there. All the fans to be like, that's the guy.
But you're okay with permanent numbers too.
Yeah, fine. All right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Don't try to understand them.
I don't. I gave up.
Hey,
already.
Vortex Racing, Dylan Ferrandis using Vortex Racing out there to win championships. Chad Reed, James Stewart used Vortex as well to win championships. Email Kyle at vortexracing.com to save with Vortex Racing. Sprockets and bars. The V3 bars, 29% stronger than competition, Max. VortexRacing.com for more information. Bringing you our first guest, or second guest of the night. Pour one out for this man. He is no longer able to race this summer. It's Alex Martin. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Steve, are we already writing me off for the entire summer?
Well, okay. My first question is, can you make it back? I didn't think you could, but can you?
No, we're trying. We're grinding.
Oh boy.
No, we've been doing a lot of rehab, a lot of therapy. Yeah, I'm a little optimistic, but I feel like I could maybe be back for the home race.
Wow.
Maybe.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, a broken arm. Who knew? I mean, yeah, good job. My bad. I figured you'd have to, like, work the gate at Millville. Jeremy would have to be parking cars.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, actually, today I hosted the first ever troll training riding school at Millville.
Oh, wow. How was it?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, we had about 30 kids, 10 little bikes, 20 big bikes, and yeah, Papa John left the track from the Millville had a local race over the weekend.
Okay.
So left the track, did a little watering, and ended up being a really good day. Yeah, it was fun.
Was Phil there?
Phil was not there. He actually called me twice throughout the day. He called me twice today, guys, and he left me these voicemails bitching like, dude, why you not answering? I know you're just sitting on the couch not doing anything.
Poor Phil.
Typical Phil.
Well, listen, I feel bad for you. Our season was turning around. You were 7th in the first practice, which was a nice place to build after the terrible Paula race. And then,
yeah,
dude,
that was a big one.
That was a big one. Yeah.
That one hurt. I'm not going to lie, guys. That was probably one of the more painful injuries I've had. I mean, I know there's been more gruesome injuries and stuff, but that just the pain that I had from that one was pretty tough. I was yelling at Bodner. I was like, Doc, give me the fentanyl and the Dilaudid. I want it all.
Give it to me now.
Give me the needle.
I was in so much pain. But, yeah, that was a tough one because obviously I've done really well on West Coast tracks in the past and on different teams I've been a part of. But unless you're, like, living in SoCal and riding those tracks, it's tough, you know. So I was hoping to just kind of get through that one a little bit better off. But for sure, Jeremy and I mean, we both put in some big, long days in between Paula and Colorado, just trying to get ready, you know, and a few different suspension changes and chassis changes like that for both of us actually coming in. And like you said, Steve, I was P7 in the first practice, a couple tenths off of, like, 4th, and I really felt like it was going to be a good day. Like, Jeremy and I have both podiumed there in the past a couple times, so that was cool, and yeah, I guess had good vibes and stuff, but yeah, the heater I had going, and I mean, literally, I've landed just a little bit to the edge on that downhill for years now. I've taken that line for years.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay.
This happened this year. It just so happened that when it was a little bit wet during the week, and they were dozering the mud, and they just pushed the mud off to the side of the track. And I mean, I literally just landed like a foot to the right too far.
So this is Schaefer's tracks issue. He caused this.
Well, I can't blame Schaefer because he's done a really good job. He's been working on these tracks for 8 years or whatever, so he's done a great job. But it was just wrong place, wrong time.
Alex Martin brought to you by VortexRacing.com, Kyle at VortexRacing.com. Wow, so I'm surprised that you could maybe make Millville or whatever. Like I figured a broken arm with. By the way, on the announcing, I was announcing the on the day, and I said you had a broken leg. So I'd like to apologize to all the people at Lakewood who thinks you broke your leg. My bad.
Wow, how'd you mess that up?
I don't know. I was live announcing. I mean, JT would hammer me for this, I'm sure, but when you got the microphone, you just you don't know what you're saying half the time. So
JT chomps on it every chance he gets.
JT, are you happy that Troll Train broke his arm? Are you happy?
Yeah, it brings me a lot of joy,
Yep,
Steve.
Yep, there we go.
Bro.
Finally, he's admitted it, Alex.
He's just happy when you're wrong, Steve.
That's a good line.
No, that's good though. Maybe you can make it back. That's awesome because, dude, you got to feel so bad for a brand new team. Like you merge some teams together. Jim Lewis on the working away on the motors, and you get what? 4 races in?
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like I maybe tripped up some lady at the supermarket or stared at a black cat for too long or something. I don't know what's going on this year between the concussion Supercross, the wrist injury in Dallas, and then now this arm injury in Colorado. Like I literally, and that's just the way the sport is sometimes. Like I was looking back and in 13, 14, 15, 16, and part of 17, I made it all the way through that streak of years without a single broken bone.
Yeah.
Which is tough. That's a hard thing to do, indoors and out. And for whatever reason, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and that seems to be the case this year. Although I will say it's kind of a little eerie, like the fact that my brother and I both got hurt both races.
Right? Totally.
That's weird to me.
Totally weird. And then your brother goes and wins the first moto, dedicates it to Big Al, and then promptly weeds himself in the second one. He's out for the year.
Yep. Yeah, no, just super weird. Like I said, sometimes when it rains, it pours.
Yeah.
But I've had plenty of years. But that's the tough part is being 31. It's I don't know. I just feel like I still have it.
Yep.
I still have what it takes to be up front and battling for podiums or wins. I do, and especially being back in the Yamaha. Like I've had some good feels. I know Paula definitely didn't do us any favors. But that's why I definitely am chomping at the bit to get back, because I do feel like this Manluck Merge Rock River crew has given me a good bike, and I just want to get it up there and show that it is capable of doing well. The Yamaha, other than a Star Racing Yamaha, is capable of doing well. So
right. Yeah, no, I was looking forward to the charge to the top beginning at Lakewood. So I even put some money down on you, Troll Train, to get top six.
Yeah.
Five.
Well, it looks like I'm going to be having to pay for dinner soon, too, Steve.
Right. I mean, when you look at yourself and Jer, and then what about Phil? Like, Phil has this deal, Alex, where he has to call in every Monday after the race from motorsport.com, guys. And we're 2 races in, and, dude, he's on suicide watch.
I'm not going to lie, Steve. I went over there the practice before second practice, before I got hurt.
Yep.
I went over to the PulpMX semi just to check on Phil, because I saw he wasn't very good in the first session.
24th or something, yeah.
And it was like you could have ran over his grandma and he wouldn't have cared. Like, you could have hit him in the nuts. He would have just sat there and taken it. Yeah, and I was like, it was concerning. I'm like, Phil, get your head in the game, bro. Like, you got to go out there. You have to do 2 35-minute motos. You're getting in the twilight years of your career. Like, you got to get your shit together. And he just looks at me like, yeah, I know.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a rough one for our buddy Phil. I hope he's back at High Point. He says he will be, but yeah. I don't. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, I have faith that he can get it together. I mean, I think physically he's more than capable, of being out there.
Right.
At this point, it's mental. Like, he's just got to get his head in the game.
At this point, I will say that I haven't seen Phil in, I don't know, it's probably been a year, I bet, since I've seen Phil last. I walked by the PulpMX semi, and it was same old Phil. I'm like, what's up, dude? He's like, hey, everything was great.
Right. Wow, you guys keep screwing him over for gear every year. I'm surprised.
I wasn't going to say that screwing him over, but we've had multiple opportunities, never been able to work it out.
Well, because JT's roadblocking it, because he's a friend of Alex Martin, so JT's going to roadblock anything to do with that.
No, I think Phil's done a pretty good job at roadblocking
himself.
But if Phil's great. I love Phil, but yeah, I think the mental, it's definitely not just from this weekend. I love Phil, but it's definitely not from just this weekend.
Hey,
Alex is a liberal.
Troll Train. So Jeremy got surgery also. He's sitting there with you. You guys are
no surgery. No surgery.
Okay, awesome.
Yep, just threw a cast on him, and I think you might see him sooner than later.
Oh actually. Wow! Oh, so we might. I went into this interview thinking the Martin brothers are like we're done, like seeing Supercross 2022, but oh no.
No, yeah, you better check yourself. Yeah.
You were thinking dealership again.
I'm thinking dealership. Yes. Yeah,
we're headed back to the parts counter.
Yeah, I thought he had the parts counter all dialed in. If you need a hose clamp for an 85 CR, go see Jeremy.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm putting. Well, that's why I did this riding school thing, because at first last Monday I was depressed. I sucked ass and wasn't living up to the hype. And I'm like, well, shoot, if I'm going to be out for 6, 8, 12 weeks, whatever it is, might as well just do some riding schools at Millville, and help out the parents and help out the local community and stuff with kids coming up, right? So, I was able to do that, and that was fun doing that today. But, yeah, Jeremy, I was like, Jeremy, you want to help at all? And he's like, nah, I'm good.
No. Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to be doing inventory in the back all day.
We just got a shipment of Michelin's in. I got to check them in. We got some phone calls.
No, it's more like he's cleaning the boat. That's his priorities for today.
We got some phone calls for you, Troll Train. First up is Jim. Jim, what's going on? What's your question for Alex Martin?
Hey, Alex, you're one of the few 250 guys that I think has probably ridden every brand. Could you tell us from a factory level, KTM, Yami, Suzuki, and then maybe if you threw a leg over your brother's Honda, kind of what did you like about each bike? Or
Yeah, no, that's a good question. Yeah, so I was actually thinking about that the other day. We definitely, every brand other than, I think I haven't rode a Kawasaki in the pros.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, every bike, had its pros and cons. I will say probably one of my favorite setups was like the 2016 Star Yamaha. If I think back about like the power that bike had at that time, like I totally took it for, I took it for granted for sure. Like they were definitely head and shoulders above the rest of the field. But when I went to TLD 17, 18, rode the TLD KTM, that was a really good, like mid to top engine. That engine was really, really strong, and you really had to ride it high in the revs. And chassis-wise, it's a big, I don't think a lot of people realize either, but it's a big difference to go from, or a big change to go from a steel to an aluminum frame.
Mm-hmm.
And so I struggled with that for a little bit, but like once you figure out the steel frame, it definitely has a lot of pros to that as well. But yeah, the KTM was good, and then the JGR Suzuki, I'm not going to lie, like at first, that Suzuki was pretty bad. Just in terms of like the power and chassis, but I will say, like, in kudos to the JGR guys, like we made a lot of progress on that Suzuki, and by the time I was done with the team, I mean, honestly, by the time we were done with the first season, that was a pretty darn good bike. I thought they got a lot of power out of it, and the chassis wise, we learned a lot, just like in terms of lengthening the chassis, how that helps stability, and a few little things here or there. So yeah, they all were. Honestly, I can't really like talk any shit. All the bikes were really good, you know, and I podiumed or was able to win on all of them. So, and then Jeremy's Geico bike, I actually never rode the Geico Honda.
Well, I rode Mumford's and Shimoda's Geico Honda 250. So, you know, felt slow to me.
Oh, sure, for sure, Steve.
I mean, I don't know. I think I was outside the ideal weight range for the Geico.
Well, yeah, you think
probably
power
touch
to weight
heavy.
had anything to do with it?
What's that?
The power to weight maybe had something to do with it?
A little bit, I think. Jim, thanks for the call, man. Good question. Thank you.
Hey, have a good night, fellas.
Thanks. Alex, you have a question for Alex Martin.
I do. So, when's the cast coming off? When are we practicing again? What's the word?
So the cast has already come off. Don't tell my doctor. But yeah, like I kind of alluded to Steve a little earlier. I mean, it's a little optimistic, but depending on what the doctor says and how the bone's healing, I did get it plated. I have 2 plates, about 14 screws in there. So if I could be back for Millville, that would, I feel like, best case scenario. But if not, I think for sure by Unadilla. But just got to play it by ear, see how we're healing and stuff.
1-1 at Millville. I can see it now. Yeah. Thanks for the call, Alex.
I got one more thing. One more thing, Steve.
Right.
Did we find out if Chipotle had eggs? Did Kiefer figure that out yet, or what?
They don't have eggs. No, he's still
No
out to
eggs?
lunch. He's literally out to lunch on that.
Is he on the street with where are my egg sign?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
All
cool.
right. Thanks, buddy.
All
right. Alex Martin on the show, brought to you by VortexRacing.com. So obviously, Alex, are you one of those guys? Are you watching the races? Are you watching them every like, are you waking up in the morning and setting yourself up and watching them?
So I didn't watch Colorado for a good
Right.
4 or 5 days after,
Yep.
for obvious reasons.
Yep.
But I did end up watching the motos of Colorado. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm still in it. I still feel like I can come back and be competitive. So you kind of, I don't know. I feel like it does help watching the races, the line, seeing like how the track develops and that sort of thing. So, and you learn a lot, I think. So,
Right. Yeah, some guys are the ones that don't watch. JT, did you watch when you were hurt?
Yeah,
when you were hurt?
I was all in.
You were all in, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, you look now. I'm such a fan.
No,
like,
I know
I was a fan. That was the same.
Right.
I was the same.
Like, I've definitely heard of some guys that are like, I don't watch the races when I get hurt.
I would watch it multiple times throughout the week. Like if I was
Yeah.
racing also.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I
Right.
was into it.
Right.
yeah. No, I think there's something to be said. Like I was watching actually over the weekend. There was a YouTube race from Ernie, France.
Okay.
Was it a French race or something? But like Hurlings, Koldnoff, Seaward, like all the guys were in it, right?
Yep.
And I like learned a lot just watching that race. Like Hurlings came all the way through the pack. He was able to like reel in Seaward, Koldnoff, and pass those guys. And some of the lines he was taking and the way he was setting up the track, it was like kind of amazing to watch.
Wasn't that when you were on the MXDN? Wasn't that Erne?
No, I think this
St.
was
John?
like a couple weeks ago.
No, I know,
Dude,
but
same track.
didn't you ride Erne?
No, we rode Majora, Italy.
Oh, you were Italy. Okay, all right. Who was
That's where, Anderson got landed on.
Was it Jeremy
Jeremy was
Cooper?
Erne.
It was all Yamaha, Barsha.
Yeah, Barsha.
Yeah, that's
Barsha
right.
Webb.
Yeah, okay.
Jeremy.
Yeah, the year before that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Of course, that was such a cool thing that you rode for Puerto Rico, and then you actually made Team USA. Like that's a really cool story. I like that you got a chance to ride for Team USA. Didn't work out the way you wanted it to, but still,
I mean, I feel like that was our kind of sorry, Coop, but he definitely threw it away in the last couple laps there.
Yeah.
I mean, but we were in the lead.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Or like within a point or two.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, I'll never forget that podium, guys. Like I'm standing up in the podium, right?
Yeah.
and obviously people are going nuts, and we still finished third overall. But like one teammate, Jason's in the hospital, and then my other teammate Cooper is like he's bawling his eyes
devastated,
out. He's got his
right?
Sunglasses on, and I'm like, this is sick.
Yeah, no, that was. Think about that. Team USA almost won with Anderson not even racing one moto, so that all the worst score, was Anderson's drop, right? But then, yeah, that's crazy when you think about it that way. What a cool track that was. God, some of those hills, unbelievable how steep they were.
Yep. It's rad.
Yeah, no, I loved it. That was a really cool opportunity. I was pumped to go over there and see Italy and race Majora. I mean, because that was the race where there was a lot of clout, right, from Team USA, like O'Mara. And
yep.
Mm-hmm.
86, Bailey, RJ, and O'Mara in 86. Yep.
30-year.
Yep.
30-year anniversary.
Yep.
Yeah. So they were kind of like highlighting that. So that was cool.
No, it was. So looking forward to the 250 class. Preview your own class, Troll Train. By the way, how is trolltraining.com doing? How are we doing with that?
Yeah, we're doing good, Steve.
Good.
Thanks. It's been fun. Me and John Wessling, he's been my trainer for like 4 years now, and we kind of have a good little duo going, and we've had some steady signups. I got to say, I think the YouTube really does help.
Mm-hmm.
Just in terms of like the reach. Like we have a guy from the UK that's racing British motocross championships, and there's a guy from Canada and Sweden even. So it's kind of a good mix of different countries, and it's been fun because it's just online training programs, but just giving some people some structure, right? Like
right.
I feel like the accountability really helps when you have you can check out the app and be like, all right, Alex and John got me doing an hour bike ride today or an hour gym session, and
right.
and if it uploads, it's green. If it doesn't, it's red. So then we kind of like, hey, get on them a little bit. So
right.
Yeah, it's been good, and it's also been kind of a nice source of income for us, to kind of help supplement. I mean, I'm not a factory team anymore, so that always helps too.
Max, that's what you need. Troll Training to get on you for the road bikes. Get Troll Training on you.
I've got similar with JT. He can be pretty hard on me too when we're going.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
He definitely helps hold me accountable.
All right.
He does not hard on me, but he gives me shit.
Right.
Which is helpful because,
Yeah.
to be honest, right now I'm not in my exact fittest of form, as we all can tell. But we haven't been riding. He's been riding a ton.
Wow.
But I haven't been riding a ton.
Listen, screw JT. Trolltraining.com.
See, but I will say, like, I've seen the articles JT writes, and like, there's something to be said about if you've been a professional athlete for 10 or 15 years, like you've like kind of trial and errored and figured stuff out.
Yeah.
Right, like the nutrition and the rest and recovery, and like the article a couple years ago you were talking about, like when it comes to heat training, like staying out of the heat, right? Like you don't want to go do 3 days in a row of gnarly heat before WW National, and that sort of thing. Like that, I think people take for granted, but we've learned a lot in 10, 15 years, and it's cool that I was able to find this program, right, to share that with people.
Yeah. No, I mean, you definitely, especially like you've trained with different guys over the years. I mean, you literally went to the Baker program, Troll, and you and John worked together for a long time, and I'm sure you had other experience where you're like, well, this worked and this didn't, and this worked and this didn't, So, Tallon says here that Hymus is on your program, and you won a works race with Troll Training.
Yeah, Chance Day. That kid is gnarly.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's been on it since right before the Spring Nationals, probably in February.
Nice
he
work.
hopped on the program, and I know Jake Weimer's helping out with some on the bike stuff, and we're doing off the bike and structure and stuff. But he's like one of those kids where you got to tell him like, take the day off, chill.
Yeah, I heard he's a good kid.
10 days in a row. I mean, he did the Spring Nationals, and I think he came back and then did the GNCC like the next day or something.
Works race, yeah.
Yeah, the works race, yeah. So, it's pretty impressive.
So how do you see this 250 race shaping up now that you're out of it? The Jet, Hunter, Justin Cooper. We don't know what's up with Faulkner. How do you see it shaping up?
Gosh, I don't know. I mean, I would say I think Justin Cooper's a little bit more of a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
He's incredibly consistent. I mean, I can't remember the last time. Like I remember beginning of outdoors last year, he was kind of in like a little bit of a rut.
Yep.
And had like some 8-10 days or like maybe 8 days or something. But yeah, he's going to be tough to beat. I think Jay Coop will be tough to beat. But Jet has that flashy speed, and I feel like he could win a moto by 30 seconds or be like the first moto Thunder Valley. He was 30 seconds back.
Right.
So, and there's some tracks. I don't know. I'm sure there's some tracks coming up that Jet hasn't seen yet. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That'll play into it. But I also will. I wouldn't count J-Mart out. I think there could be, he could potentially still be a threat. So, but I mean, other than those three, I don't know.
Well, J-Mart's going to miss races, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, wow. Are we breaking news tonight? Like J-Mart may race High Point?
I don't know, Steve. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, wow. Sounds to me like he's breaking news. Yeah. Carson's on one. Carson, you got a question for Alex Martin?
Yeah. So I was actually at that training school you were doing today at Millville.
Oh, cool.
And I was going to ask, so after you retire or whatever and you start, doing your training stuff, are you going to do like training on the bike and off the bike, or just, mostly online stuff, or?
Yeah, that's a good question. No, that was fun. We had a good time today. Definitely, so basically with me getting hurt, this is a good opportunity for me to we've been doing the online training programs for about 6 months now, and this is a good opportunity to see like if this is something I was interested in, if I enjoyed it. And honestly, we had a blast today, so it was fun. So I definitely think this is something that I would like to do in the future. Especially just the sport. The sport has enough injuries, and it's dangerous enough as it is. So I think if we can educate these riders, up and coming generation, to be a little safer, have the fundamentals down a little bit better, be a little more fit, I think it's only going to help our sport grow. So awesome. I'm into it.
Cool. Thanks for the call, Carson.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Any other questions for Alex Martin from Max or JT? Or
no? Hopefully, I'm liking how this went. I thought both of them were probably out for summer. So
I agree.
Now it looks like we got one back next week, and then we're a month away from another one.
And then Troll jumps back
pretty damn
in.
good.
Yeah, and Millville goes 1-1, immediately inserts himself back into the championship fight.
All right.
Right back.
Long-time fly rider, Alex Martin.
A-Mart was with us for a long time.
A long-time fly rider. And you guys just continue to shit on him.
8 years, Max.
8 years?
Can we just clarify this and tell Mathis that I've never shit on you? Just to get this over with.
No, I love Max.
I don't mean like literally.
No, just in general.
Okay,
like,
all right.
Me and Amart have a great relationship. I have a really good relationship with Jeremy. Like, we've always been great friends, and it's just it always seems to never work out. We have our boundaries, he has his boundaries, and we just we try all the time. It just never works, but we're still good friends.
Can we get Greta some casual?
Fly Racing is the official gear of Spring Creek Raceway, bro.
What does that mean?
My mom was actually just talking about how she's been communicating with JT.
Yeah. We're the official gear of Spring Creek.
What does that mean?
What else do you want me to say?
Do you have to wear Fly to ride there? Like, what does it mean?
It means we have a huge sign that says when you come in, Fly Racing everywhere. We sponsored their track.
Oh.
The Spring Creek Super Series is sponsored by WPS, Fly Racing.
I'm not sure how else you want me to explain to you.
I just don't know what
really sounds like I'm shitting on
I don't know what official gear of a racetrack means, so I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. So
they have a banquet at the end of the year. So Spring Creek has like 12 rounds.
Yep.
They have a banquet at the end of the year, and Fly donates some stuff for their banquet.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. All right. Got it. All right. Got it. Well, WPS and the guys at Fly, they do give back. So
a lot.
Well, for us, it was a great opportunity because that track is really the iconic track for all of District 23 and just the region.
It's the best track on the circuit.
That's fair too.
It's
but I'm just saying for us, I kind of jumped at it, right? Alex's mom, Greta, reached out to me and said, "Would you be interested?" And it was an immediate yes. Obviously, there's a lot of details to work through, but it's been pretty cool.
You should have done it if you got one of John's Can-Ams.
I don't think there was anything in it for me personally, nor should there be.
Get a Can-Am.
But I think it's a great opportunity, and to be we really try to be associated with any iconic racetrack, whether it's there or we've talked to Tim Ritchie at Redbud a lot about doing things with them. We want to be involved.
Wow, it's the best track of the series, Alex. Obviously, you're biased, so we can't take your opinion, but take my opinion. It's the best track of the series.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, parents work pretty hard to have it that way. So,
also, I want to come up there and ride it.
Come on up.
I want to drive to Canada once the border opens up, which could be 2023, 2024. And then on my way, I want to stop at Millville and go riding.
Hey, I tell you what, you could fly in. I got a Blue Crew Yamaha 450 here you could ride.
Is it clean?
It's clean, but valving is set up for 135 pounds.
Yeah, that's irrelevant. As long as it's clean, you're already miles ahead of Mathis.
I'll turn the clickers in. It's fine. I'll turn
it's good. It's clean.
This whole wash every other ride crap is stupid.
Listen, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I fly at Millville. I fly at Millville. So that's all I'm saying.
You fly to Millville.
No. I fly. I don't. I fly to Minneapolis. I haven't flown to Rochester ever. But
it's a beautiful airport.
I would love to see you go up Mount Martin and down it.
No problem. I shred that place.
I slid on my butt one time from the top to the bottom. 06 in the mud. Fell off. I fell.
Oh, you fell
coming out of the corner,
right?
And slid all the way down it.
The whole hill?
Yep.
That's a long way.
The whole. I mean, it was a mudslide the entire
They
way down.
ran
it.
that hill in the mud.
Yeah.
Wow.
What are they going to change the track?
Yeah.
No.
For them.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think it went all the way up like it does today.
No, it
but
didn't.
went
Right.
pretty close.
Yeah.
Right.
You turn it to like midpoint, I guess. But
Yeah. All right, Alex. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. Good luck in the recovery. We appreciate the time, man. And listen, call in anytime or come in and host the show with me. Come to Vegas and once you're ready to go, come co-host.
Yeah, no, I think I will. That was fun. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. It's always good talking to you guys, and hopefully I can see you sooner than later.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Definitely be working pretty hard to try and get the arm back, so we'll see.
That's awesome. Thanks for calling in, man.
All right, thanks, fellas. Have a good night.
See you, buddy.
Thank you. That's Alex Martin, everybody. Wow. I thought he was out.
That's awesome.
What about J Mart?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
J Mart's racing?
News.
I mean, feels like we had the news, right?
Yeah,
Sounded that way.
That slipped. I think.
Well, I think if
Let's
you
tweet that out
Okay.
and say
Really-
we think J Mart may be racing.
if you really think about it, he was already hurt.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's still hurt.
Right.
And I guess he's like,
But
yeah, screw it.
I thought he did. He was telling Davey or somebody that he did his shoulder in too. Like he had the wrist, right? But
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought there was another.
Well, his
injury
shoulder
in
was jacked from Orlando.
there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, I think that was already hurt too.
By the way, top 5 traumatic moment in my life was seeing Troll Train just get run over by McAdoo in Orlando and his lifeless little troll body flip around. That was rough for me. Really rough. All right. Vertex Pistons. Max, did you know that every KTM Husqvarna and Gas comes stock with a Vertex Pistons in it?
I did not.
2-stroke? Did
Did
you know
not.
the Vertex Pistons was founded in a small workshop in northern Italy?
I do now.
I knew that.
Do you know they're an OEM supplier to KTM Husqvarna?
You
And
just
more
told
exotic
us. You
brands
just
like
told
Beta?
us.
Beta? What about Beta? I was meant
Van Horbeck.
That was on
Top
my
10.
question for
Top 10
Lewis.
overall.
I know.
That's insane.
To not even have the bike break or anything? Anyways.
Wow. Anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, look at what the fuck did Coppins race there for a few years?
Yamaha?
Was that Aprilia?
What?
What did
I
Coppins
don't know.
race?
I don't know, man.
I
You
think he was on
remember
Aprilia.
Aprilia.
Yeah.
Thing broke every
Okay.
every other moto.
Well, they aren't the
Cannondale
same brand.
broke every other moto. Like, you know what I mean? That's the point.
Yeah,
when you bring a new bike in,
right.
you break it.
Apparently not with Beta.
No, Beta. Who
Apparently
knew?
not.
Yeah. All right. Sales at pivotworks.com to get a deal from a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke piston kit. If you want a hot rod, a wrench rabbit kit, you probably use wrench rabbit for
I
your
use a ton
for
of
your
wrench rabbit
rebuild.
kits.
They're fantastic.
Ton of them.
It's a bike in a box.
They are pretty good.
If you want to save on that, sales at pivotworks.com. Please mention PulpMX, and you can get that. PulpMX is Vertex Pistons bringing you our next guest on the show. Former factory supercross, motocross guy for Kawasaki, for Suzuki, for his own team that he manages now. It's a good old boy. Michael Byrne, what's up, Burner?
What's up, boys?
Haven't had you on here forever, Burner.
I
Jeez.
know, dude. You just had my guy stole my number on.
I know, good point. I never thought of that. Damn, right? Took your number.
Matt
right?
just wants him to run number 1.
It's
Yeah.
irrelevant though because he has to run number 1.
Don't you think, Burner, that Geyser and Vial and these guys should run number 1?
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you. All right, moving on. Thanks. JT says Vial's building a brand.
That's what I mean.
He's
That's
19.
But that's the concept. Like that's why they're doing it. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, building a huge brand. I'm sure Tom Vial shirts flying out of the truck left and right.
When he's a 2-time MX2 champion, you tell him that he sucks.
Not a Ferrado.
You
has
sell a lot
anything
of
to say
you sell a lot of it. Said Vial one on it.
Hey, how good was Geyser though, Burner? You watch that?
Yeah, I did watch it actually. It was good.
Right?
The track, I don't know. I'm not, like the track looked a little bit even gnarlier than what it normally does.
Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't have liked that track. Looked like something I grew up on, without the hills, the baked clay, ruddy, shitty. You know,
Kind of like Gatorback.
You think?
Yeah. When I watch it, I'm like, Gatorback. You know, because Gatorback can be really good, but I race it a lot of days when it wasn't.
See,
good
I always
at
remember
all.
Gatorback being sandy because it was prepped.
Like, so
Right.
you race Gatorback into like a Gold Cup, or
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
still hot. Ooh, the
It's-
second motos,
Yeah.
brutal.
Right. Burner, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on. So let's talk about your team a little bit, Rocky Mountain KTM team. Savachi, really good ride at Lakewood. Unfortunately, he had a bit of a brake problem, and then he had a crash, but he was good, man. You got to be stoked with Joey sort of to start the season. His starts, they were there at Lakewood, but they weren't there at Paula so much. But are you happy with everything through 4 motos?
Yeah, I think we're going the right direction. I mean, honestly, he rode good at Paula from behind. He had a good motor. Man, the field, it's stacked. A lot of guys are running the same time, so if you don't get track position, it's really hard. So he's definitely picked it up again at Lakewood and was fast. So both guys are going in the right direction right now. So now with that week off, and boys are looking good last week. So a couple of days in this week, and see if we can keep it going.
Do you think you can get Joey back to sort of the factory Cowie days? That's a couple of years ago now. He had obviously the JGR stuff. He was hurt pretty bad. Can you get him back to, like, I felt like at the Cowie thing, JT, remember, I mean, he led laps in the motos. He was top 5 at times, right? Like,
yeah, he was great.
Right.
Yeah.
You can get him back there?
I honestly think he's already there. Like, when you watch him during the week, like, man, him and Jet were, like, having a throwdown battle the other day for a moto. So I think the speed and everything's there. It's got to click, You got to get that qualifying time. You got to get that start and don't have that little tip over or that mistake,
Right.
The speed is definitely there.
Dude, the field is deep. Like, you don't listen. I don't think you're a big podcast listener, Burner, but
no.
JT and I have been, all these shows talking about, like, Webb, Marvin, and Eli are like 8, 9, 10. AC's 11 at Paula. Like, dude, it is deep. I hate to be one of those guys yelling and screaming about, it's deeper than ever before, but it's nuts right now, the 450 class outdoors.
Yeah, I think obviously last weekend you had those front 3 guys who, had that extra half a second or what. But then, man, the guys after that, you're talking tenths within the lap times, So it's hard to make up time if you don't get a start or if you don't have track position. And you got those other guys just like doing the same lap times, trying to do the exact same thing you're doing. So it's definitely a battle out there.
It's funny to see a 30-minute moto come down to a start still, right? Like, you're 30 minutes plus 2, but it's still all starts.
Yeah,
it is right now.
It's everything, Like, it all starts from that first qualifying,
Right. Yeah, from getting
pick.
Yep. How important is gate pick for you for these guys? I mean, at Lakewood, I felt like you could start from 10 gates and get a good start, at Lakewood. But
Lakewood's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fair, but I would say majority of the starts every year always come from that middle to inside of the box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was going to say I couldn't see. I don't remember where it came from, both motos. I want to say it was like probably 6 or 8 in from the far inside.
I don't know. Like, I think being in the middle is definitely the way to go at Thunder Valley. But then, Zacho was way up the inside and started 5th, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, he was young, tight.
Well, you also got to think when they use that start straight every single lap of the motos, even when they throw it up, it's still not as deep as how it is in the middle.
It used to be on the left side. Remember, we'd come out of that corner, and then everybody would. Well, you didn't want to go there, but if you had a bad gate picker for whatever reason, you could always
far left,
swing left, and try to just rip up that hard side over there.
Yeah,
for
sure.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Michael Byrne, team manager, Rocky Mountain KTM team. Please give us a call. 702-586-PULP. And Bogle's like Jason Voorhees, Burner. I don't even know if you know who that is. It's from Friday the 13th. Like, literally, he's been up, he's been down, concussions, injuries, and he keeps fighting back, and it's awesome to see. He's always got a good attitude. And, dude, he was 11th or whatever at Thunder Valley after a not-so-good Paula. Like, does this guy have another comeback in him, Burner?
Oh, that's what we're trying for. I think he does.
I
mean, he made the big move this year, and he came down to ride before Orlando, and he rode with the boys down here, and he's like, man, this is where I need to be. So he sold everything and moved to Florida, and then obviously he had to crash at Dallas, I think, and did his AC joint. So then back on the mend from that. But then since then, I've been with him pretty much every day and got him on the program. And Trust me, he's had a lot of long weeks out there at 83 where he's not feeling it, but then he's going to the races and it's getting better. So
right.
I think the goal right now is just to keep building, and I honestly think just a lot of stuff with Justin is like he starts improving like this, and then because he has been a champion before and he does want to do good, then sometimes he pushes too hard or does something that he's not quite ready for it to make that big of a jump again instead of just sticking to what he's doing. So that's been the main goal lately is just, hey, just remember where we're at. Keep working.
Be patient. Yeah, be patient.
Yeah,
right?
be patient. Don't get frustrated if Joey's faster than you during the practicing or anything like that. Let's just focus on day to day and obviously even with just doing that, even within a week from Pala to Lakewood, it made a huge difference.
Yeah, it's awesome. He's a good dude. I hope he has it in him because I know a few people have written him off, like, oh, Bogle's leaving the team or Bogle can't stay healthy, and then he starts winning a heat race or he starts running top 5.
I'm waiting to see him hole shot one of these motos. He's such a great starter.
Yeah, that's all a confidence thing, right? Don't you feel?
Yeah.
So
it'll come, I'm sure.
Are you doing the bicycle rides and stuff with these guys too, Byrne? Are you doing all that?
I've been doing a lot of stuff with Justin.
Yeah.
Lately, so but that's about it. Just 2 days a week.
Right. You're at the 83 compound. It's Chad's old place, and it's been repurchased. And Hunter and Jet and Jason Anderson and Joey and Justin are all there. I was there. I stopped in for a day around the Orlando Supercross, and it's light. It's pretty funny. But it's pretty serious too. Everybody's getting their work done. What's it like there, Byrne? It seems like it's working out for everybody involved.
No, it's awesome. It's a great group of guys there riding and pushing each other, and everybody's super motivated, and definitely some fast guys putting their helmet and gear on there.
Yeah.
They're about to do some motos together. So, no, it's been good for everybody.
You can't escape that place, Byrne. just when you think you're out, they sucks you back in.
No, Jim, I'm glad I'm not riding it lately. Thing's brutal.
Right. Hey, does Jet, you've been around James Stewart as a kid. You've been around Chad. You've been around all these guys. Does Jet remind you of anybody, either as a rider or personality-wise? Does Jet... he kind of has an in-control riding technique. He's not flashy when he rides. He's just solid. But what do you think, Byrne? Does he remind you of anybody?
I don't know if it reminds me of anyone in particular. He might have a few aspects of a couple of people combined. He's definitely 17 and can throw down out there and waste a lot of energy when he wants to, and be scrubbing everything and just pushing the limit. It's actually funny when you watch him ride when he's like really hanging it out, and then you watch Hunter, and Hunter's so efficient.
Right.
He looks like he's just cruising around out there, and then he's hanging. So it's pretty cool to watch. Just two brothers that grew up learning the same stuff and just where they're at mentally, and just their riding techniques and stuff, and just how they push each other. And it's pretty cool for sure. But I think Jet's pretty much his own.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that.
His own self, he can be a 17, but he's also he's there to do his work when he's at the track. So when the helmet comes off, then it's some jokes and
donuts
just hanging out and
donuts and TikTok or whatever, right?
He'll be out hitting golf balls in between motos,
right.
Like it's pretty cool to see. I think that's a good energy to have out there because then it rubs off on everybody,
Right. Yeah, it's funny you say that about Hunter and Jet because when they were in the studio, and JT, I don't know if you were at the Salt Lake when they both came in. I don't know if you were in the show that night, but Hunter and Jet came in.
No.
Okay. I was like, hey, how much taller are you, Jet, than Hunter? And they're like, we're the same height. And I'm like, wow, and now I know this going forward, but at the time, the way Hunter rode and the way Jet rode, I'm like, Jet uses his legs. Jet's kind of all over the bike. Hunter is more compact, but they're actually the same height. It just, the riding styles were so different. You know what I'm saying, Byrne? Or I assumed that Jet was taller because of the way he moves over the bike, and Hunter, it just stays there. So
yeah, Hunter is definitely super efficient. Really awesome to watch, like when he's on, especially. But they both have a similar technique when they do it, but one uses a bit more body language than the other one.
Right. And Jason Anderson, a lot of misconceptions about Jason out there, and talk about what it's like having him there.
Well, obviously Jason hasn't been there for a little bit. Obviously now he's hurt, but when he was there, it was, definitely. It's not what it seems. Jason was, when he was there, he works his ass off. That's for sure. He puts in more laps than anybody. So it's definitely smoke and mirrors there from what people think of Jason to what the work that he actually puts in.
Yeah, he likes to put off the thing about not doing anything, but you don't get podiums in supercrosses and by not running a program, not being strong during the week. You just don't.
Yeah, no, he definitely puts in the time. That's for sure.
Blake Baggett, is he alive? Have you had any contact with Blake Baggett since he left the team?
No, I have not.
Okay, so we don't know for sure if Blake's alive, but we assume he is. What can you tell us about that?
I guess I lost him in the divorce, I guess. I don't know.
What can you tell us about him leaving the team and everything else? I mean, obviously it's a lot of questions in the industry and everything else, but as far as from your end of things, Byrne, what happened?
I honestly don't know a lot about it. To be honest, it wasn't really.
They just said surprise. Here's Savachi.
Well, yeah. I mean, I found out like right before we were doing the intro. I had to.
Okay.
I was getting graphics made, and I did Blake graphics. I did Justin graphics, and then I had to do Joey graphics because at the time we weren't even sure if it was going to be Joey or Justin, and then and then all of a sudden it was Joey and Justin. So honestly, my role is just to whoever's there, work with them, and get everyone to the races, make sure everything's running smoothly, and just that's about it. I'm not really privy to that side of things. That's all Forrest's department, and obviously there was a disagreement with whatever was going on, and
Max, has he asked for gear?
It didn't work out.
No.
Has he asked for gear?
No.
Okay. So he probably hasn't even ridden.
As far as I know, he's just working with his dad.
Yeah, I kind of heard that too, right? I mean, I'm joking about him being alive. Yeah, he's working with his dad. So, Byrne, so you're a really smart guy. Everybody that and here's the part where I blow you up on the phone here, but you're everybody that works with you raves about you. Whether it's Blake, whether it's Joey, whether it's Bogle. Obviously, you worked well with Chad over the years. You're a real analytical guy. Do you want to stay up? Do you want to stay in the sport and become a factory team manager? Is that a goal? Are you happy, kind of where you're at because you have more say, and maybe a factory job would take you to California? Like, what's the plan for you? Because man, everyone that works with you is so stoked on everything that you can offer them.
Well, thanks. I don't know. I mean, I always just try and, obviously, with like everybody, you do the best you can, but you always try and learn from all these guys that I've worked with over the years. I feel like you can always learn.
Right.
From anybody, So I mean, even working with after I was retired, working with Tony, and then working with Shorty, and then obviously Chad, and then Blake, and I feel like everybody always has something that you can learn from. The biggest thing I do is just I try and take what I feel like is either a mistake that I made in my racing career or good points from all these good guys that I've worked with, and just try and apply that to the guys I've got now, So, and I do really, really love working with the guys. Obviously, I like that more than doing all the logistics stuff.
Yeah, really, right?
Because that's the enjoyment for me is just seeing them succeed and being able to be better.
Yeah, it's cool to see Blake win a Supercross, and there you are helping him out, right? And seeing Bogle win heat races, and like I said, these guys. I talked to them off the record, on the record, and they just rave about Michael Byrne. So I don't know. Do you see yourself being a factory team manager? Or are you do you not want to leave Florida? Or?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, if opportunities arise, then you've got to look at every avenue. But I mean, I thought I was going to Atlanta to sell cars.
I was going to say, like selling cars opportunity. That's Steve.
I still got that 2018 Ridgeline.
Let me know, Burner.
Fully loaded.
So Steve comes to me like behind the scenes, like, "Yeah, I heard Burner's got this deal. He's going to be a
I heard
car
Burner's
salesman."
out. Burner's out.
I'm like,
"Yep."
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I've never heard anything like this. I mean, I know, Michael's wife's family's in Atlanta, so maybe it's a family connection. But other than that, I've never heard anything like this.
It was a family car dealership that he was going to go sell cars at. I don't know, Burner. I never reported it.
I guess I got to go to Glen Helen more often or something. I need to get all this stuff.
Yes, you do. Absolutely. JT, remember when Burner had the keys to the 800 there?
He did.
Remember?
Burner had the keys.
Burner had the keys.
Oh, yeah. Burner's had the keys to lots of guys.
But Burner made sure that he let everybody know that he did not have the keys where he told Mike to drop the clutch at 6. Like that was not Burner's idea.
I had the keys when we won that heat race.
Yeah, you did. You did. Just
crying on the podium.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
That was Burner. Burner had that. Hey, so what managers, talking about your racing career now, Burner, which kind of guys did you had the most influence on you to how you do your job now? Is there a couple that stand out? I mean, obviously Roger DeCoster you worked under. You worked under, I think Sternstrom was the manager at Cowie then?
Yep, Bruce, yep.
So what kind of guys?
Skip, I don't have, Skip Norfolk, I think, was the first one I had.
Okay.
And then...
Fro was the edge manager, maybe.
Yep. Fro first, obviously. When I first came here, obviously I had Ziggy and the Factory Connection crew also after I was with Fro. So, that's a hard one because I feel like a lot of those different guys taught me a lot of different things, So, when I was first with Ziggy, it was cool to see how a team should run and just how the work that needed to be put in and stuff like that. And then I left there and went to Cowie, and then obviously Skip Norfolk taught me a lot about testing. I was the only guy on the 250 at that point, so I had a lot of days at the test track with Skip. Just endless amounts of hours there, and then obviously. Moving from there, and then obviously having Roger, just obviously his knowledge of the bike and just how meticulous they were. I'd say I'd learned a lot of things from just like with the riders that I work with. A lot of these little things over the years from each one of those teams that I had to work with.
Michael Byrne on the PulpMX show, brought to you by VertexPistons.com, sales@pivoworks.com to get a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke piston at a real deal. JT, when you were riding with Burner back in the day, did you see him being a manager? Did you see this kind of evolution for him?
Yeah, I think so. I think his greatest talent is working with talented riders and making them better because he can watch a rider and, you're talking about guys like Joey Savacci. These guys have won races at the highest level, right? But he can still see where their deficiencies are.
But when you rode with him, was he doing this?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Right. I didn't have enough talent for him to...
Burner, what happened with JT?
But he could still see what I was doing wrong.
Right.
It was just difficult for me to change 20 years of habits and get better. But,
man, the 4 fingers on the front brake, that was a doozy.
Well, yeah, there's... Let's not make it about me. Let's not
get into the specifics here.
But
who was it that rode your Honda and rode it for a lap and came back and said, "I never want to ride that thing again"?
Pretty much everybody. Timmy did. Timmy actually liked my bike, but
Burner, was it Burner or Chad?
Well, Timmy rode my Husky and said, never again will I get on this motorcycle. But yeah, they all hated how I had a lot of sag and
setup,
really
right.
low.
You're
yeah,
shorter.
But I needed it. That's what I needed it how to work. I couldn't ride their bike.
I thought it was Byrne that said I never.
I'm sure that he probably did and would too.
Okay.
Whatever.
Did and would.
But I don't think there are that many people in the sport, and I've seen a lot of people try, and they're not good at it. But take a rider that is that gifted and that talented and say, well, if you did this X, Y, and Z, you'd be a lot better because you're screwing up there, your entry on the corner there, your body positioning there. That's where you're losing time, right? That's a really difficult thing to do with guys that are that caliber. I can take a B rider and say, okay, you're doing this X, Y, and Z wrong, but to take someone who's already at that level and still diagnose the things they're doing wrong or things they could do better, I think that's a unique talent, and he has that. He can mechanically break down how you need to go faster, which most people can't do.
Is it a record that Byrne is the only guy that Chad Reed would listen to?
Well, I don't think it was always necessarily listening, but they could
it wasn't always listening.
They could have really high level conversations about how to go fast, and I learned a lot listening to it. I couldn't really always apply it, but I hadn't heard a lot of that, and I just hadn't been around a lot of people that could, on a physics level and really the mechanics of it. I think it is really
elbows, legs.
Understated.
Right.
You're trying to figure out how am I going to go faster. Like I need a second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds a lap. Most people are going to be like, well, you need to brake later, need to do all these things. There's so much more to it.
Byrne, you couldn't help JT much, or?
Well, I mean, it was hard. I was trying to ride around with him, so I couldn't look over all the time.
Wait, you're trying to ride around him?
You know what? Honestly, in Byrne's defense, if Byrne had been around in like 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, when I was still young enough to develop habits and I still was doing well, he could have helped me a lot. By the time Byrne got to me, I was already over 30 years old. Like it was done. Right? It was over.
Byrne, I put the over under a few shows ago. By the way, Darkside Texas, you were in the 8 shows ago. Darkside said 8 shows.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Byrne. A few shows ago when JT was in, I put the over under at 30 dirty filters in the back of his van rolling around. Do you think over or under 30 dirty filters that were rolling around in the back of his van?
Oh, over for sure.
Okay, thank you.
Obviously, like engine oil that he just drained out of the bike is still in the tub, just thrown in the back of it too.
Right.
That was always classic.
Yeah. I knew how fast and how I had to drive carefully because you didn't want it to spill out, right? You needed to be careful.
JT opens the back of his van to go riding, and filters just fly out, just tumble out.
I'm more concerned that he actually changed his own oil.
No, he did. Yeah.
Filter and oil every day. Filter in between motos, just sweating bullets.
Also, Byrne, JT fastest rider to ever wear those undergloves.
Yes, without a doubt, he's still the fastest guy to wear those things.
I think Travis Preston wore them.
Oh, I think we did. I think we covered this. Yeah, Preston.
I can't even even have that.
And JSR did too.
I remember the first time I showed up to the track and he put those on and I'm like, well, I brought you gloves. And he's like, I know.
Yeah,
and then he's putting those. I'm like, what are you doing?
We used to wear those for mud races in Canada. Anyways. So Byrne, do you think, obviously you had a great career. You've podiumed indoors, outdoors, rode to MXDN, right? A great career. Do you look back now and think if I would have known this back then, or were you sort of analytical, you were hardworking, but were you this smart about bike stuff that when you were racing?
No.
Okay. All right. you just gain knowledge, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And then obviously, it's the old saying, if I knew now what I, knew then.
Right.
It was like freaking, I wouldn't have made half the mistakes, because back then too, there was not as much information either. So if you came in and you look at your lap times and you're 3 seconds off, it was like, well, where's my 3 seconds? So I just need to go faster everywhere. And, now they can come off the track and I can be like, look, man, you're losing 2 seconds right here in one corner. Everything else is fine.
Right.
So don't overthink it. Like, don't go out and try and kill yourself thinking that you're trying to make everything up around the track when literally it's one turn, so
sure.
No, I definitely definitely could have been better if I gave my own advice these days.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's the old saying for sure that you picked up along the way. A lot of talk with the guys after Lakewood about the track prep there, Burner. It was depending on who you talk to, either somebody wasn't there that normally would want the water to shit and rip it, or a windstorm came in and dried it out. But either way, it wasn't the ruddy slot cross that we've normally seen at that track. What?
I kind of liked it.
Okay, so did you like it? Yeah.
I did because,
Yep.
if, the guys could be creative and you could make a new line, or you could get out wide on the track and cut across. And felt like there was more options for the guys to move around instead of just being, stuck on an inside or an outside rut because the middle of the track's just full of mud,
Yeah. So, I wonder, Davey, I don't know if you read that, JT, but Davey wrote that they're going to try that at some other tracks going forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
He said he listened to my post-race stuff where everybody was saying it was great.
Yeah.
But the only guys that didn't like it, Bogle made a comment on Twitter, and then Osborne said, did the water truck break?
Yeah.
So
I think having varying degrees of depth of track and traction, and it should be the series should have different faces to it. It doesn't have to be all the same. I think at some tracks, absolutely, Millville, Redbud, rip it up, make it ruddy, but it doesn't have to always be that way. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no, I definitely think they probably could have put a little bit more water down at the start of the day, like before we even got on the track. So then there was less, having the water when it was concrete.
Right.
But, overall, I feel like being able to move around and race each other and be creative and not just be stuck in a rut that's,
Yeah.
The tough part.
You take a rut, you lose 2 seconds,
Right.
So.
The tough part about a track like Thunder Valley is once you lose it, traction-wise, you're not getting it back. It gets hard, and then it's done.
But that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's fine because Hangtown back in the day, just like that.
Yeah, it wasn't good though.
Wow, okay.
It wasn't good.
At times it wasn't.
Yeah.
But Redbud back in the day.
We used to actually have to change tires and stuff back then.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, you actually
different tires
change the
throughout
tire.
the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like a spec tire now.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Anything for Michael Byrne? Anything else?
I love Burner.
You love Burner?
I love Burner.
All right.
He's a good dude.
He is a good dude. Glad to have you on, Burner. And please don't go sell cars.
Don't go suck. All right, I'll try not
that
to.
jersey that I hate over there,
Yeah.
that graphic, that Burner wore that.
Yeah, Burner wore that stuff.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely. Was Burner wearing that graphic when he broke his leg while leading Unadilla?
Yeah, actually, he was.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
Actually, he was. Yep.
Sorry to bring that up, Burner, but yeah.
So close, but so far.
Yeah, no, that would have been an awesome. I think you would have won it. I 100%.
It really wasn't that far.
You
it
would
was
have
really
won
more like so close.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had it won.
You had it won. That would have been a great moment for the team and for you and everything else for sure. But you know what? Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Yep, absolutely. Thanks for the time, Burner. Appreciate it, man. Good luck with everything. We'll see you at High Point.
All right, see you guys there.
See
you, Burner.
All right. That's Michael Byrne, everybody. Brought to you by VertexPistons.com. Luke's on 2. Luke, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I think that was the shortest wait time I've ever had on this show. So all I had to do was just call in about e-bikes, I guess.
Absolutely.
Oh, boy. He put you at the front of the line for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, I did just recently get a Turbo Levo, so joined the crew.
How do you like it?
On a Taser, obviously. Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Awesome.
So fun.
Good.
So much better, yeah. But my question is, I'm curious if you what your thoughts are on the whole e-bike acceptance thing and being allowed on trails and everything.
I don't.
Like, are you only riding on trails that explicitly say they allow e-bikes, or are you just saying F it and riding anywhere, or what do you do?
Here in Vegas, you can ride them everywhere. There's no rules against that. And in Utah, there's rules, and I was like, fuck that. And I rode my e-bike everywhere where it said don't ride e-bikes, and I never had an issue. I never had a problem or anything. I talked to some people, some locals one time in Park City, and they were like, yeah, we don't like the jerk-offs on e-bikes that blow by us on the uphill. Like they're in boost and they just keep going. And I'm like, yeah, like I don't do that, right? I ride mine in low or trail or whatever. So I've never had a problem. But here in Vegas, it's wide open. You can do whatever. I mean, shit, you can, Vegas is Vegas. You could probably shoot somebody on the side of the trail. It's fine. So
Yeah,
no,
that's awesome.
I don't.
Here,
Yeah, and in Utah, I never had an issue ever. So
right. Yeah. Over here in North Carolina, where I am, it's a little more ambiguous. A lot of places, like
Okay.
it'll say, no motorized vehicles or whatever. Which I mean, I guess technically it is motorized.
It's not
vehicle.
motorized.
yeah,
No,
I don't think they mean e-bikes there.
It's pedal assist.
Yep.
It's not motorized.
Right.
And that's where most
Well, it
people
is
get it
motorized,
confused.
right?
Because there's no throttle on
There's
it.
no
right.
throttle, so it's
Yeah.
pedal assist. So it's technically, that's the same thing we deal with in Idaho. Like there's a handful of trails where it's like no motorized. Well, it's not motorized.
Yeah,
It's pedal assist.
But are e-bikes fine for that? Like,
Yeah.
Or do they? Do,
Yeah,
do people
legally,
still?
yes,
Okay.
'cause it doesn't have a motor.
Right. So if some idiot says, "Hey, you're not on here. You don't
Yeah.
beat it." You're right. They're talking about a dirt bike.
My argument is always the same as everybody else. Okay, hold on, let me get off. Well, it's not moving.
Yeah. Right.
Where's it gonna go?
Right, yeah. No, I think I mean, like I said, I brought my Taser everywhere in Supercross this year. I rode it in almost every stop along the way except for Indianapolis, and I never had a problem at any park at any.
I was
ride.
battling some lady. She was on a pedal assist, like road bike. It was like a beach cruiser.
Yeah.
She was ripping.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like gonna give myself a heart attack trying to beat this lady.
Yeah.
And she just like got a basket. She's
Yeah.
cruising,
Just-
and I'm like full tuck, like in the
Right.
drops, just going. I wasn't gonna lose. Though.
Right.
I was not going.
Did
to
you win?
lose. I did.
The
Don't matter.
specialized e-bike road bike is pretty bad looking, dude. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're sweet. I
Yeah,
mean, she
they're
was
sweet.
she was hauling ass though, and probably was completely oblivious to me. And I'm
Yeah,
like
yeah.
drafting full tuck, like
Right.
I'm putting out 500 watts probably.
So yeah, Luke, that's my story. I never had a problem, and I rode on some trails that said no e-bikes, and I got no grief from it. So
Cool. Well, yeah. If I get in trouble, I'll send you the ticket.
yeah. Send it to Max.
Yeah,
All right.
forward it
Thanks,
over.
man.
All right. Yeah. Take it easy,
Thanks
guys.
for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna go to commercial break here shortly. But Hunter, what's going on, man? What do you want to promote? What do we got here? Hunter,
Hey, how's it going, man?
good. What's up?
Yeah, I'm still here. So me and the guys at MX Locker are doing a giveaway with a 2019 KX250 two-stroke that's completely custom built with WP cone valve forks, an A-kit track shock, the full Pro Circuit works pipe. The whole link and everything's over at MX Locker if you just want to hit them
Okay.
up on Instagram.
MX
or,
Locker.
if you go to the link in my bio as well, Hunter Cali 157 on Instagram.
Okay.
The link is in my bio, and like I said, all the proceeds are going to Road to Recovery. It's a good cause, and we're just trying to give back a little bit.
Awesome. Well, sounds good, man. Road to Recovery is a good deal. MX Locker, go there, get the raffle for the 252 stroke. Awesome, man.
All right, thanks for the time, guys.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Marks, how is Mad Skills Motocross 3? How are we doing? Because
yes.
you're playing it all show so far.
Well, you gotta keep me occupied a little bit. The carrots, you didn't like the carrots, so I gotta play Mad Skills.
All right.
And Mad Skills is great, by the way. I still enjoy it.
Kirk,
very much.
are you Mad Skills guy?
It's way better than the last one.
The 3's better?
Yeah, way better.
Dude, my thumbs are too fat. I can't play it. I suck at it. I tried it again.
Maybe you need a bigger
keep
phone
trying.
or something.
Maybe.
You can move
Yeah.
the buttons anywhere you want on the screen too. That's
true. Oh, really?
Wherever
Yeah.
you want. Yeah, it's full.
Pookie has
customized.
the Plus phone, the iPhone, the big one. I should try it on that. Are you a Mad Skills 3 guy?
I am.
And?
It's
Better?
amazing.
It's better?
I think I'm on like level 28 or 29 already.
Mark?
I don't know what level I am, but I'm about to get bike 5. I think. I don't think.
Ooh,
that's
you're
right.
ahead of me.
Oh, he's
I don't
up
ha-
there, yeah.
I don't have bike 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, we're
I'm
we're
still
almost
on
there.
3.
I'm also
Bike 5, JT.
It's insane. That new game's badass.
It's sick.
It's really good for a phone game.
I do. My player does have fly gear on.
Mine too.
Oh, wow.
It's
Lick it.
important. It's important.
It's important. Do you give him the latest fly gear? Like, is it the latest styles?
Well, I
and stuff?
can't give them 22
No,
stuff,
but,
yeah,
yeah, 21.
We give them the most current.
Well,
Yeah,
the biggest
yeah.
problem is they to develop that stuff. Man, they're
Yeah.
really far out.
Right.
So yeah, we do the best we can.
Mad Skills Motocross 3. It's got better physics than the predecessor, including killer whips that are super fun to pull off. It has hundreds of expertly designed tracks, a ton of real-life riding gear options, including the stuff from Fly. Get it from the Apple Store or Google Play for free, and everyone else in motocross already has it, it sounds like. So, Mad Skills Motocross 3. Sounds like it's an improvement. All right, we'll go to commercial break here. We'll come back with the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. I am going to sell Kirk, JT, and Max on my team. I want a bunch of money for a team I'm starting up, and I'm going to take a whole different route than I did before.
I bet you end up in the same place.
You and everyone else wants our money.
Yep. So, we got future headlines coming up. We got the motorsport.com tweeted Tallon segment. We got much more coming up here. We're going to commercial break here. We'll be right back after these messages. Watch me stick a carrot up my ass.
Ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning, may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing.
We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you, and the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one, or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 1-2-3 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the start device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati. Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today. Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas Brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 1-2-3 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati. Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing. DecalWorks, thanks for sticking in for the show. Thanks to Alex Martin. Thanks to Michael Byrne, Lewis Phillips for all coming on. Kirk Alves from Firepower, Max Steffens from Fly Racing, and Jason Thomas from Fly Racing as well. All in studio tonight. 702-586-7857. If you have a question, give us a call. We have lots more coming on the show today still. Kirk Alves, brought to you by DecalWorks, of course Firepower as well, but DecalWorks. For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics around. We've gotten a lot of people using the code. We really thank them. They're officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawi, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. The expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledge down there at DecalWorks. They also sponsor the factory KTM team of Marvin Muscan and Cooper Webb and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road team. The code is PulpMX at decalmx.com. So decalmx.com. Thanks to the folks at DecalWorks for coming on board. Really appreciate that. And, of course, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week this week. Upload your resume for free. It's a good way to get started in the industry. You guys use them, WPS, for all the openings up there. Go to Boise. Live in Boise?
Why not?
We're full.
You're full? Yeah. Yeah, I'm from California. I'd like to move to Boise. No, not.
That sounds Canadian.
Okay. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. The first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. The job of the week, my buddy Luke at Impact Media. He's looking for a account executive. The position can either be remote or in Morgantown, West Virginia. The team member will work to find business that is a great fit for the Impact Media guys. It's a full-time job. You can work from home. You can work in Morgantown, whatever it is. It's all available. All the information is available at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. So please check that out. All right, let's go to the X-Brand goggle tear-off, shall we? Shall we?
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. You know who wears X-Brand? Kyle Chisholm.
I was going to say Chiz.
Fast Freddie Noren. You name them, they wear X-Brand. Josh Strang.
Strang does, yes.
Strang. Fly guy, too.
Fly guy.
Yes. X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Pulp Show 21 is the code to save at EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 21, EKSbrand.com. These questions are to be answered in a rapid fire. And they are submitted
Take as much time as you want.
They are submitted by a Corey Moser. Kirk, are you familiar at all?
I mean, I know of him. I do not know
You do know
personally.
But you know of him? Mm-hmm. I'm not even familiar with him at all. JT?
Yeah. Heard of him.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Used to be a moto fan.
Yeah, he did used to be. Yep. All right, let's do this, Marks.
All right, Steve. Has anyone let Rhino know that Geyser won wearing a neck brace?
I'm sure they will. 3.3 seconds.
Good job.
Great answer.
Wow.
I mean, you know, what do you want? What do you want?
Right.
JT, you had said you were lacking the essentials to go riding. What were you missing, and have you acquired them yet?
I was missing, like, gas can. I need a tire gauge. And no, I haven't gotten everything yet.
Loading ramp?
I have a ramp.
Oh.
Have a ramp. Have a stand. So I don't have everything. I don't have a gas can yet.
14 seconds. So how long is this gas can going to take to acquire before
I
you
just
got
to
to
get
ride?
back to town. I'm going to go riding either way, but I mean, I'm going to order these things when I get back. So the great thing is the warehouse is out back, so I'll get it that day.
All right.
Yeah.
Is the track at Fly ready to go?
They've been riding it a little bit, but
currently being redone.
Yeah, they're changing it, and it's tough when it's really hot. You need to water it a lot, and that takes a lot of work. So,
Right.
yeah.
Can you go out there? How do you water it? Hose or truck?
Truck.
Oh, so can you go out there, do a lap of the truck, and go ride? Or no?
Can I? No.
Anybody?
No.
Oh.
It has to be
You
scheduled.
gotta talk to Craig.
Yeah, it's got to be scheduled.
Okay.
Max, when do you think the motorsports industry will be caught back up on all these back orders?
Oh, it depends on the product, I think. I would say, if I had to guess right now, the way things are going,
No shit, asshole.
14 to 16 months, if I had to guess.
Look at Moser's. Moser's questions are like intelligent.
Honestly,
they make
shocked.
sense. Yeah. Well, the first round's not over yet.
I was gonna say I'm honestly shocked. So
Yeah,
Kirk, pull your microphone.
We got a long way to go,
Thank
so
you.
let's
All right.
taper that.
All
a
right.
little bit. Kirk, is there anything WPS doesn't sell?
Yes, outside of the industry. Other than that, no.
That's kind of a. We'll let it go. The judges will let it go, but yeah.
You're new.
Yeah, fair enough.
Steve, what happens first? Troll gets through a season injury-free, or the Leafs make the playoffs?
The Leafs make the playoffs. Yeah, they're a playoff team. They just blow in the first round, but they make the playoffs.
JT, what's your go-to kit you like to ride in?
It used to be light, but I'm kind of feeling Evo lately. So it definitely one of those two, Evo or light.
7 seconds. Good job, JT. Yeah, I really like to see that. Yep.
Really coming into
form.
form.
It really makes you happy.
Max, when's the last time you talked with Shorty, and can we get him in some more fly ads?
Last week, and yes.
2.5. Good job.
Kirk.
Shorty is just a hero, dude. Just an American hero.
I love Shorty. Jen's trying to get the whole Short family to come to Idaho to go tubing.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
We're going to go float the river.
Right. Well, Moser can show up in his Borat suit.
I'd rather not.
They're going to go all the way to Idaho just to float the river?
Yep.
Wow.
And to hang out, and then we're going to go all the way to Smithville to float theirs.
That's an undertaking.
I bet you can get a deal at Subway in Smithville.
Probably.
Yeah. All right.
Kirk, who goes... I'm going to read it. Who goes they the most chains or seems to be the hardest on them? I mean, who goes through the most
A-Ray.
chains?
Period.
that was easy.
Question.
That was quick to the point.
Steve, is RV busy testing Blue Crew to get ready for the coming of Tomac?
No, I talked to RV this week. I was going to get him on the show this week. He hasn't been on in a while. I said, can you come on the show Monday? He said, you want the best, huh? And I said, sure. And he said, I can't. I'm in Montana. So, but then he called me, and then his phone cut out. But before he called me, he has not ridden at all. He needs to get his knee fixed. He needs to get his ACL done. But he doesn't know when he's going to do it. He just needs to get it done and worked on, and then he can ride more. But
clarify for the fans, please. Was it spelled C-U-M or
yes.
C-O-M?
No. I'm pretty sure he's incapable of spelling it. C-O-M.
Okay, just confirming.
His phone autocorrects.
Just wanted to confirm.
The coming of
Autocorrects the other direction.
JT, you and Steve have a friend/enemy relationship.
No, it's not true.
That's not true.
What's the current outlandish argument or debate you guys are having?
Number one plate.
Quiet down. Yeah, number one plate was tonight, but it'll be something else tomorrow.
Stay tuned. 7 seconds. God, this is just
knocking them out.
On fire.
Yeah. Yep.
Max, is there anyone who is more of a company man than JT?
No.
Wow, 1.2.
Just ripping. Kirk, last one. What makes a firepower battery better than the competition?
We have a built-in processor in the battery, so you don't have to use a specific lithium battery charger. Would be the biggest, easiest point to it. And honestly, we're the most tried and true in the market currently. We have a lot of race support guys that are running the battery, run it every day. There's nothing that your standard consumer can put it through that we haven't already tried. So
22 seconds. God, Kirk.
Nailed it. That was a strong answer.
That
was a good
very
answer.
Strong answer. I felt like I was a parts manager and I was getting the deal. So very good on that. That's the X Brand goggles, everybody. Please check them out. Fast Freddy Norn. He rode well at Lakewood. Fast Freddy did. Kyle Chisholm, who always rides well. X Brand goggles. Josh Strang just won a GNCC wearing X Brand. So please check that out if you can. We'd appreciate it. Hey, can we get the results of the poll right now? Because the guys at Manscaped came on board with us, and we're one lawnmower 4.0 short, and we have talent and we have tits. And we put a poll up on who should get it, this beautiful Manscaper. And where are we at?
577 votes, 64% me.
How do you feel about that?
I like it.
Has tits
I'm gonna be nice and groomed.
Has tits reached out for the contact info
for Manscaped?
For Manscaped.
No, but that will be coming. Yes, absolutely. Right? That is 100% true.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So thanks.
I feel like Travis probably doesn't need his. He's got to hook up at the Pretty Kitty.
Well, you see, the thing is, you're not putting wax anywhere near my balls.
Right.
So this is the next. This is the next best thing.
This Manscaped thing is fantastic. Men, take care of your junk for your ladies. It's the Lawnmower 4.0. I've used it. I like it. It's fantastic. You guys use these, or do you use something like these?
Something like it.
But okay. But it's good.
It's good.
Right.
Yeah.
Pulp code saves at Manscaped for the Lawnmower 4.0. I got a T-shirt. I got some. Did you get that ball deodorant?
I haven't yet.
Oh,
you know my favorite thing about Manscaped? Have you ever watched VEASAN or listened to VEASAN? You know, it's that
I know VEASAN what it is.
Network.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
Brent. What's his name?
Michael Lombardi.
No, the guy that started it. Raiders announcer. What the hell's his name?
Musburger.
Yeah, he founded VEASAN. Okay. He does one of the commercials for Manscaped on one of the VEASAN shows, and it is amazing to hear him talk about the things that you do. It is just unbelievable.
So this one is Marx's. This one will be going home to Travis Marks tonight. And thanks to the guys at Manscaped. Again, PulpMX code saves you with Manscaped, the Lawnmower 4.0. You can use it in the shower. It's waterproof. It's got a wireless charging system. It's got a travel lock thing. It's it got two guards that you could put on so you can get, close or closer, and you can get busy with your junk.
I like it.
Clean it. Clean the junk up. Manscaped. Thanks to those guys for coming on. And Tallon, I hope you win the poll.
I think I already did.
Well,
I'm in. We're just claiming it as me.
The voting is
Tits is in Lake Powell. He's not going to know.
I promise you, Tits will be in contact with them one way or another. I promise you.
As he reached out to Prime
He will
Foods
have
Distributor.
specs.
Right.
He will know the voltage.
Right,
He'll know everything.
Right. So thanks to the guys at Manscaped. Please take care of your junk, and the ladies will love you for it. And, so you can use the code PulpMX to save with those guys. So thanks for them for coming on board. It's time, everybody. It is time. Future headlines.
Oh,
Here we go.
God.
Let's do this.
Here we go.
Take me to your future headlines.
Future headlines for Kirk, Alves, Jason Thomas, and Max Steffens. So
the intro is the only good thing about
do
this
you
segment.
know about this future headlines game, Kirk?
No.
It's not
okay,
good.
I'm going to give you 2 headlines from Cycle News. Future headlines, hence the name. You have to tell me which one is more likely that you're going to see in Cycle News of the 2 headlines. All right?
Okay.
You ready?
Sure.
First one. Tomac tanks the season, or Tomac takes huge turn up and wins again. Which one do you think we're going to see in Cycle News future headlines?
Unfortunately, I have to go with tanks this season.
Tanks this season.
I feel like the motivation's not there. I know we talked about it earlier, but I would have to go with tanks.
All right. Max Steffens, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Jet lays down the law and dominates, or Cooper takes down the law. Who do you think's going to win this title?
Cooper.
Cooper takes down the law.
Cooper takes down the law.
Not my wittiest one.
No, definitely not your best.
J-Mart might not be out of this thing.
Oh my God.
Well, we
This
heard.
was written pre-breaking news about J-Mart. JT, I got 2 for you.
I'll take 0.
Nope. Marv, not so marvelous at High Point. We know he's good at High Point. Marvin Muscan, very good at High Point.
Okay.
Marv, not so marvelous at High Point, or Marv meows his way to a podium at High Point.
Oh my God! Wow.
I will say Marv brings the pretty kitty home at High Point.
To a win?
Podium.
Oh, podium.
That
Okay.
was, that was the headline.
Yeah. You're changing my headline. Marv meows.
Yeah, with the pretty kitty.
Right. All right. All right. You ready for another one, JT?
No, but I feel like he's
Future
coming in.
headlines. The competition gets caught in Cooper's web at High Point.
Okay.
Or Mount Morris too high for Webb to catch.
I don't think Webb, and we've argued about this, but I don't really think Webb gives a shit all that much about this summer because his season has been made, per se. So, yeah, I think option 2?
Mount Morris too high for Webb to catch.
Yeah, whatever nonsense you wrote. I just don't think that he's going to turn it around all of a sudden at High Point.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Do you guys argue with any one of those headlines?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, that's been Future Headlines, everybody. Catch the fever.
Or
Because of this show, I do that to my son all the time.
You
now.
do?
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
He'll come in and he'll be like,
I love it.
And he'll be like, I want to go do this. I'm like, well, you can go in and do this, or you
See,
can go do that.
that just makes me so happy. And suck it, JT.
yeah, he's not lying either. I've seen it in person.
You've seen it in person?
Yeah, it's awesome.
So suck it, JT.
I don't mind the or I mean the
No,
horrible
but-
headlines where you don't give any wiggle room.
Nope.
You either
That
think
warms-
somebody's awesome or terrible, and there's
That
no...
warms my heart that I have created something that affects your day-to-day life. Because trust me, Future Headlines was a grind to come up with for a game. So
Okay.
all right, got some emails. Gonna rip through this stuff here from Adam. Would it be safe to say that if Ken doesn't win the 21 MX title, that his Honda contract has been a bust? I assume that Honda hired him to win championships. Understandably, he has had many setbacks, but it seems like he has underperformed what Honda has expected of him. Just an opinion of a fan. I hope he can get a Honda championship for both himself and the brand. Keep doing what you do. Us fans appreciate it. Max, would it be safe to say if Ken doesn't win the championship, Honda's contract has been a bust?
No. He's arguably one of the most marketable people in the sport, I would say. And no. I don't think it's a bust at all. I think he's been fantastic for Honda.
JT?
Bust is harsh. I would say disappointing.
Don't you feel like Kirk? Kirk?
I think it's absolutely not a bust.
Right.
No, I agree with Max that he's one of the biggest figures in the sport. So
I think once he did that arm in, That's it. Like everything else is gravy, or whatever he does or doesn't do is fine.
I still say disappointing because when they hired him, it was like, oh boy.
Yeah, but he broke his arm and needed 7 surgeries.
Yeah, I know, but that's a disappointment. I'm not saying it's his fault.
Right,
I'm just saying
right.
When you don't get any titles, that's disappointing.
If you are asking Mr. Honda, hey, you've laid out money for Ken, $2 million a year, $1.5 million a year, whatever it is, and you have no titles.
Yeah, he's disappointed.
Right.
He's not mad.
Right.
He understands.
I do agree that the arm definitely probably affected like that bar, but I would probably say disappointed, but definitely not a bust.
It's
because
not angry or like, man, what a mistake. It's not like
well, they
bad.
re-signed
It's
him, right?
I'm
they
just saying,
him
it's
again,
like, man, we could have won a lot here if that doesn't happen.
And I think if you put out that kind of money for anything and you don't win, or you don't win a championship, disappointing for sure.
I remember Dan Bentley told me when they signed him, if he hasn't won in 3 years, I won't be here. Dan's not there, but I mean that wasn't a case of him getting fired, but that's what he said.
I think everybody thought he was going to win when he went there, and look how he was. Those first couple of races in 2017, he was unreal.
Right.
U.S. Open or Monster Cup, I guess. That year, end of 2016, when he first showed up on the Honda, unbelievable.
Right. Trevor from Canada has an email question. His email is got the word XC Rider in it, so cross-country rider. Hello, experts at PulpMX. That means me. Any advice on how to prevent goggles getting pushed further down onto the nose from the helmet when the head and face starts building up a good sweat, causing breathing issues? Been an ongoing problem for years. I've tried a few different helmet brands and combos, Fly, 6D, Choi Lee, X brand, Scott, 100%. Googling the issue reveals that this is a pretty widespread problem among riders, mostly blamed on helmet fitment. Assuming my helmet is properly fitted and quite snug, is it my face shape, goggle size, helmet opening? Any suggestions?
I would try, if it's sweat that's doing it, I would try a helmet beanie, or I would try putting MaxiPad on my goggles, because if it's only moving once it's getting, wet or heavy, could be heavy from all the sweat in the foam. Those things could help alleviate that problem.
Don't you feel like mud too? Like you're riding for a long time, XC rider, right? You're getting mud on your helmet. It's getting heavy, right? We've all been that. We've all had that happen.
It sounded like the maybe, but it sounded like the sweat in the foam was maybe dragging it down. I don't know.
Because he's saying
Max builds the goggles for fly races,
I would debate.
He says prevent goggles from getting pushed further down on the nose from the helmet.
So I would debate that his helmet is probably worn in enough that his pads are probably due for replacement, because they do sack out. Over time, they do break down a touch. I would, there's not a true measurement point, but I would say a quarter to a little bit further of a size over time.
Well,
and if he's sweating that much, because it is 3 hours at a time, 2 hours at a time,
right?
He'd probably do.
Also, too, I know this from the goggle guy business that I was in, and you guys know this from the helmet business. Dude, every face, every head.
They're all different.
Like, it is so hard to fit. What could be the best ceiling goggle in the world for a rider could be the worst goggle for another guy.
Yeah, I had a gentleman in Australia this week or last week, sometime in the last a few days, messaged me asking about what size, heads does a certain helmet fit and this and that. And I'm like, man, without trying it on, you're 10,000 miles away. Good luck, right? It's just so hard without trying something. I don't know what your head looks like. I don't even know what size you are. You could be in between sizes. Like, it's impossible.
Yep.
It's impossible.
Yep. Absolutely. Tough deal. Ryan says, I've only been a fan for a few years. He wants to know, why do MXGP have a vast difference in numbers? I haven't seen Geyser, Hurlings, Prado, Jonas, Vial wear the number 1 plate.
Oh, here we go.
I don't think Caroli ever did either. Why is that?
Did he just throw that in, or is that actually in the
Also,
email?
there are a lot of top
Comes
guys.
From Steve in Vegas.
There are a lot of top guys with career numbers in the 3 digits. Feber switched to number 3 randomly. Yeah, Feber's number 3 now.
Yeah.
It's overall very weird with no real order. Could you elaborate? Real email, real address, not made up.
We're just going to leave this one to you.
It's just a Word document you printed. It's fine. We got it.
Oh, you think I made up that email too?
Yes.
Oh, you really? You think I made up trotcast.com?
Yeah, it's weird.
Email randomizer.
Trotcast?
Yeah. Why would I make up trotcast.com?
Because it was believable.
You made up future headlines.
Sure did. Anything's possible.
I'm sorry, Tets.
All right, Ryan. We don't really know. All right. Let's get to our next caller here. He is the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Welcome to the show, Darkside.
That's the best intro we got.
I was there.
You were there.
I was there.
I didn't know what to say to that shit.
Kirk, when you were there,
sorry.
Was it like were people like, hey, this hippie crashed Bradshaw's bike? Like, what were they saying?
Kinda, yeah.
Like nobody knew, right?
Like, yeah, nobody knew really.
Right.
It was interesting.
Like, did he sneak into the ride day? Like,
one of the Nelson brothers crashed him and Bradshaw's bike.
It was more like, oh shit, is he hurt? Damon's gonna beat his ass.
Oh really? Yeah.
If he's not hurt, he's about to be.
Right. God, dark side. You never lived that down.
No, apparently not. People can't let it die.
Well, the intro is fantastic.
It is.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It's really good stuff. That's you.
Well,
I know. Yeah. Right.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
What's
Me
up?
too.
What's up, man?
Oh man, not much. Just another wrap-up show coming up this week. Once you guys get this thing done, just call it promo it.
How are we doing with everything going on in your life?
Yeah, getting better.
Okay.
Things are heading in the right direction.
All right. We're turning it around.
Some things are. Yeah, some things are heading in the right direction. Others are staying stagnant.
Do you need a manscape?
I don't think Tits would be too happy with that.
Would that help you get back in the game a little bit?
Man, I'm always in the game.
Oh, whoa!
Wow.
Whoa!
Hey, I took Nick Way's advice.
but they don't know
Stay
shit.
ready, so I don't have to get ready.
Okay, all right. Well, do you want to get a manscape? We can get you one.
Well, let's make it happen then. I'm down.
Are you groomed down there? Are you a groomer down there in the ball area, cock area?
Wow.
It's groomed.
Okay,
Hell
so yeah.
groomed.
Well,
Now if we could just get you to groom the pony.
That's what I'm saying. It's the man. The man has a 6-foot pony. Perhaps down below.
6-foot pony.
He lets it go. So that's a valid.
You know when
question.
they ask about the carpet and the drapes, he actually has drapes.
Right. So all right, we'll get you. Can we do that, Marks? I don't know. Can we do that?
I guess.
Can we get her Manscaped?
If not, you're buying him one.
All right, we're getting a Manscaped 4.0 for Darkside. We're going to do that for him. So.
Wow, I'm surprised I'm eligible.
Yeah. You
Gray
are.
area.
Michelin bicycle tires and Steel Savers and Guts Racing, Motorsport.com, all on board with the wrap-up show. Do you have any of these three fine gentlemen coming on?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I've got guests scheduled for the next 3 weeks, man. You got to. We'll talk about that off air. If you want me to start getting with you about who's coming up and working that in, or just
why would you want someone on the show that had actually done the show for 5 hours in studio? Why would you ever want that? That's terrible.
Makes zero sense.
That makes
man,
zero
we gonna do
sense.
this
Yeah,
again?
just go down to the Kroger and get somebody. I mean, that's much better sense, I guess. So
we're gonna do this again, huh?
what? I'm just
You kind of opened the door.
Yeah. Well, Max, he's the only one that thinks the guests that are in tonight should be on again to talk about what they just said Monday night.
Because you're talking about the show. See, you're not getting it, Darkside.
But I am getting
You're not getting it. You're not saying to Kirk, hey, what about Roxon? He already talked about Roxon. What you're saying to Kirk is, what was it like being in the show, man? What was it? What was the atmosphere like? What did you feel? You did a good job. Did you like? What segments did you like? What segments didn't you like?
Sure, but wouldn't it be better to do that in a couple weeks, and then he could talk about the information you guys talk about that week, and also give me input on how it was being in the
studio? I can certainly cover what I didn't like.
Future headlines?
The rant?
Future headlines rule.
Thank you. Darkside knows.
Darkside, you have Justin Jennings coming on, I was told?
Yeah, Triple J.
Yeah, go hard on him. Don't be easy on him. He needs tough love.
Why is a guy with 2 J's in his name named Triple J?
It's a great question. I don't know his middle name, and that's what I'm going to guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's funny. I've never.
Is it Jumpin' Justin Jennings?
Could be.
Might be.
Like Jelly Bean Jake Weimer?
Jumpin' Jake.
Jumpin' Triple J. Jumpin' Justin.
Jake and Coke.
What? Listen, Darkside too. I told you this with all your situation that's going on. If you didn't. If you didn't have time for one of these wrap-ups, I said it was fine, but you're cranking them out. But
yeah, man, I try to stay dedicated as much as I can. If it got to where I couldn't do it, I wouldn't. I appreciate that, but
there would be no docking of the pay. I'll still pay you in full, even if you weren't able to crank them out. So.
See, and people think you're such an asshole.
Nobody thinks that.
You don't think so?
Or
there's probably a couple.
I don't know how you could possibly think that. I mean, I'm a good guy.
Exactly.
I think by the end of this thing, Hopper's going to think you are.
I invited Hopper on.
I know. That's where I'm going with it.
How's that an asshole?
Well, I think we're headed down that direction.
I think we're about to find out.
Here we go.
Not at all. I would just
buckle up.
I would just like to know Hopper's sources that they're.
I mean, you had some harsh comments about him and his takes.
And yes, but I invited him on to discuss those takes.
I'm just saying, I
right.
think when we're
Right.
done with it all, he will think you're an asshole.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an asshole.
I don't think you are. I just think where it's going to end up, because I think he's going to go in hard with his take, and then you're going to lose your mind, and then we're going to
and then
we're going to end up in an impasse.
Right.
Yeah,
we'll circle back onto Disability Island.
It's going to be very reminiscent of DV and Rutledge Wood.
That one went south.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie.
Like Manscaped.
Yeah, like Manscaped. All right, well, it sounds good. So Justin Jennings and who else?
Nick Still from Mode Limited over there in Australia. He called in last week and talked about the possum.
The possum theory, which is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. So,
well, yeah, Nick's going to come on. Nick's a big help for me on the show with taking notes, also and timestamps in case I miss something. So, yeah, appreciate those guys. So that's it. Good night, man.
I'm going to give you a new job. I need a new job from you because Moser's not doing it and Marks ain't doing it. So,
build the app.
Yeah, we need you to build the app, Darkside.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
10001101.
What's that?
Binary.
It's done.
Oh,
it's code.
Binary.
Oh, I thought you were going to say up, down, left, right.
A, B, A,
That's
B.
Contra.
Oh, that's Contra. No, you send me from the show. There's a ton of good noise quotes for the Racer X magazine, guys. And I never get any, and I never go back to think about it. So if you hear some good quotes, just send me some noise quotes.
I only pay attention to the DMXS bites.
Yes, I'm aware. So
I can do that. I take lots of them. So, all right.
I listen. We don't have enough time right now, but I listened to last week's wrap up, and you had a quote from Christian Craig in there, like a little soundbite of whatever Craig said on the show, and that was a really good noise quote. But I didn't go back and get it. But something like that.
Okay.
So
easy enough. Can do it.
See how that works, Marks? Tallon? See how that works?
See how what works?
Well,
I ask him something. All right, done. I'll do it.
Well, as we all know, Marks has nothing to do. Lots of free time.
Yeah. That's the attitude. What's the attitude needs to be? Not carrots in my fucking ears on YouTube.
How's the app?
And everything else. Just
anonymity.
Yeah. Exactly. Darkside would never do that to me.
That was Darkside.
What?
I'm just
Hey, Darkside, did you vote on the poll for the Manscaped? Tallon or tits?
No, I didn't even realize it was there until you said something a minute ago. But once I get off the phone, if it's still up, I'll.
Who are you voting for?
Out.
Who are you voting for?
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not divulging that on air.
A man playing his pony close to the chest. I like it. All right, Darkside. Thanks, buddy.
Yep. Thanks. See you guys.
All right. Let's do the intro again. Let's play that again.
Right on cue.
Yeah,
It's right on cue.
Nailed it.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Obviously, the him out of breath is ripped from YouTube, right? Of his GoPro.
Yeah,
or whatever?
yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
That's awesome.
No, it's great.
Was the rest of it you?
Yeah, the horse is me.
Oh my god!
I don't remember.
That makes it way better.
I don't remember you doing that, but
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
a great pull. Yeah, it was a great pull by the guys. Hey, Off-Road Warehouse, when you talk about Marchbanks, how good he's riding, and Filthy Phil, how shitty he's riding. Mumford and Shock as well. ORW is on their butt patch, and they're proud to be supporting Team Chaparral and the PulpMX team. They're the place to go for all your truck and off-road accessory needs. They have stores throughout the West Coast, including Temecula, San Diego, and now in Corona and Las Vegas. PulpMX code at offroadwarehouse.com saves you money. So PulpMX at offroadwarehouse.com. Stop in to check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. All their stores are staffed by knowledgeable, experienced team, plus they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels, to steps, bed accessories, and more. So please check that out. Those guys are great. Offroadwarehouse.com, PulpMX code saves. JT, are you going to get your truck done at Off-Road Warehouse, your new one?
I don't think I'm going to do anything to it, but I do want to buy some tires through there. So, yeah. At least give them
bigger
some
ones?
No, well, no. I just.
Oh boy, here we go.
It comes with like off-roadish tires on it. So I just want to get different size wheels, which will mean I need different size tires. So.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Thanks to the guys at motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing as well for coming in. High Point this weekend. Do we look for more of the same? Let's preview High Point a little bit. Roxon,
As long as we don't have to do it with the headlines crap, and we can do real analysis. Does this guy win every race for the rest of time, or is he forced to retire after High Point?
So, through 2 rounds, Webb, Marvin, Tomac, back of the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Ferrandis, Roxon, AP, front of the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see that again? Obviously, the positions will change, but do we see, like AP at High Point? You know he's good there, right? Roxon's a real deal. Ferrandis, I think, is good.
Yeah.
So
I think those guys stay, but I think they'll have some company. I think Marvin will be better.
AC?
AC's already there. He just needs to stay off the ground.
Yeah.
It's not a – I don't think he needs to get right, but I think you're going to get Sexton back in there too, right? Everybody doesn't really think about it so much, but he's a Midwest guy. You know, like when we get back east, he's going to be better. So I don't think it's going to be the Roxon Ferrandis runaway all the time.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see rotations of guys getting in there. And these guys are going to get – I think better and more acclimated to outdoors as the series goes on. So the guys that have an advantage, I think that advantage will start to wane a little bit, and you'll see a lot of parity.
What do you think, Kirk?
I think we're going to see a little bit more of the same, honestly. Right now, I think as kind of like JT said, as the season goes on, it should mix up. I think it's still too early. I think those front three guys, especially Roxon and Ferrandis, are probably going to stay out front by a little ways.
I wonder if Marv can get in there, though. He's so good at High Point.
He is. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Anything's possible, right?
Yeah. Max?
You get weather, think?
You tell me.
Well,
Weatherman?
it's early. We're, 10, 11, 12 days out, whatever it is.
We're 5 days out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was thinking it was next
like,
weekend.
Wait, what?
I have not looked.
Right.
I'm sorry. But I still...
Thursday, Moto 60 show, I will need a weather report.
I've been in Vegas for 7 days, so I haven't really been up on my weather for southern Pennsylvania.
Not a lot of weather.
Southern Pennsylvania. I just wake up and it's hot,
right.
and then I go to sleep and it's hot, and I wake up and it's hot.
Right.
Hold on,
Max, I asked Max.
Oh, on the weather?
No, we're done with the weather.
Oh, I was going to say, I think just with the weather, that area of the country, every few days it rains this time of year, so we could get it.
Were you at the 01 mutter?
No.
Kelly Smith? Or 2000 weather? 2000 mutter?
No.
Max is too young for that.
I was too young.
Jesus, we're old.
Yeah.
I was at the 97 mutter with Bradshaw.
My first one would have been 04.
So, Marv, Tomac, Webb, who rebounds at High Point? If there's a rebound.
We're far enough out, the weather could affect it. I think if there is weather, I think Webb. I think Webb will be better.
Yeah.
I can see him doing better as it gets crappier.
Yeah.
I also could really honestly see AP get better if the weather's bad.
He's good right now, man.
He's riding good, and the weather is always a benefit to him, it seems like.
Yeah.
Because of his little bit of background.
Right.
I do feel like you could see Ferrandis isn't terrible.
I just think High Point's a Euro track, whether it's Seb, whether it's Marv, whether it's Ferrandis. I just feel like those guys shine at that kind of place.
60% we're looking at.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I feel like you're going to see a better AP and a better Ferrandis.
Should we ask Weege?
He'll lose his mind.
Text him right now, 60%.
He'll lose his mind.
I honestly see like you'll see a better AP and Ferrandis.
Yeah. Okay.
And Kenny can do good in that stuff.
Yep.
I do feel like you'll see a kind of a change happen at High Point, but we'll see.
Yeah, I man, like, could you see a podium? Couldn't you see a podium of AC, Sexton, Marv?
Could.
Like pushing all those three guys off.
I think there are so many guys that can get in there. I think Sexton is going to be back in this mix. Remember how good he was in the damn first round?
Yeah.
You have to also think that some of these guys that sucked, I would assume that they've been working hard the last, 8 days or whatever to get better, because it's going to the races and not doing well sucks. Like your team's
going to
looking
the Nationals and not doing well.
Well, yeah, your team's looking at you side-eyed and
Yeah.
like, are you gonna get better, or are we just gonna? Because mechanics and the team, they're working their asses off. Outdoors are a lot of work for a lot of people, and when you're not delivering, everybody's like, "What the hell are we doing?"
Do you think a lot of riders that aren't delivering?
Check out my boat, dude.
Is that what they're doing? Is that what they're doing?
Maybe.
Sounded like J-Mart was.
That would have been a good drop to hit right there when J-Mart was talking about his boat. Yeah, I mean, hey, after Lakewood, I talked to Sexton, and he had two good rides. Like, remember he kind of ripped through the pack a little bit and stuff. He came up in that second moto pretty good. He was pissed. He's like, I can't do that. I can't. I'm not here for this. I'm like, dude, you rode pretty well. No, I'm not. I'm like, oh, okay, all right.
Outdoors during the week is a lot to go through to suck.
Yep.
Not very much. It's not very much fun anyway.
Right.
And then you go get your head kicked in on the weekend.
Yeah.
It's even worse.
All right, let's take some phone calls, shall we? Anything else about High Point that we want to? No, anything?
No.
Okay.
It's on my birthday.
your birthday?
Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's Max's birthday today.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday, Max.
Happy birthday, Maximus.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
He had a hat on earlier, but
I did. It's right here.
Rob, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? First time, long time here.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. Hey, I was wondering, back in the 90s, guys were getting surgery for arm pump.
Yeah.
Arm pump's been a big deal, basically forever.
Right.
Okay. But back in the 90s, the Bostrom brothers, when they were racing World Superbike, they utilized going indoor rock climbing and training on rock climbing to get their forearm strength up to battle arm pump. Are there any riders that you know of that have used, rock climbing as a training to battle forearm pump?
Nobody I know now. J&B used to do it. I know. You guys heard anybody rock climbing?
No idea.
The arm pump thing surgery. Remember, everybody got it. Dowdy got it. Ron
guys
got
are
it.
still getting it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So it's kind of back now.
Yeah.
Who got it recently?
A lot of MotoGP guys. I know you don't watch MotoGP, but it's the rage right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
But some moto guys got it, and I was like, they're doing that surgery still. Like it was.
But it's
so
working for those guys.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, to the point where they're getting like 10th. They're fading so bad because arm pump they get 10th, and the next time they get surgery on Monday, which is 13 days until the next race. It's really more like 10 until they have to be at the event, and then they go win the next race.
Huh.
It's a huge. So I don't know if they're procedures,
right?
Because remember at the beginning when they would just slice their entire arm,
like
all the way down.
Yeah.
That was you look at guys now and they just
Right.
have these brutal scars. I think it's
Dowdy.
much more invasive, much less invasive.
Renard got it. I know this.
Rancada.
I just talked to a guy that told me he got it, like a big name guy. Like,
I think Dino. Dino?
Was Dino?
I think Dino got it.
I was like, wow, they're still doing that.
Yeah.
So,
but I think it's much less invasive
right.
now.
Yeah, I'm sure. Rob, so that's that. Yeah, no, I don't know anybody.
I bet they can
but
just scope it now.
I would think so.
What is the procedure? Like
there's some sort of like
a ligament or something.
Fascia or something.
There's a sheath around your arm muscle,
okay.
like almost like a sausage casing, like the casing around a sausage, and that stops your muscle from building up when you get lactic acid in there. They cut that sheath, and the muscle can go out.
Interesting.
I don't know if I heard it didn't work though, but I don't know. If you say it works for these street bike guys,
you can see it. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I don't think it worked for Robbie Renard, for example.
Well, and that's what I'm wondering if the procedures changed.
Right.
Yeah, things are so amazing nowadays. You got guys getting a hip replacement and walking the next day.
Yeah.
There's different stuff going on now.
Thanks for the call, Rob. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks. Tyler, what's up, man? Tyler.
Hey, what's going on, Steve? Sorry.
You're all right.
Hey, just curious to know if you guys know anything about the pro pits and the paddock being closed to fans.
Yeah, they're all closed.
Season.
All year.
Yep, all year they're closed.
I know with Supercross it was different. I don't know if it was like with state guidelines and whatnot, but I did hear on the Weed Show that Mrs. Coombs was saying that maybe the pits might reopen.
Well,
have you guys heard
first
anything
of
about
all,
that?
don't watch the Weed Show. That show sucks. That guy sucks. As far as I know, the teams were told they were being closed all year.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Good to know.
Thank you. Max Steffens, can we give something away tonight? I forgot to ask you.
Sure.
What can we do?
I don't know. What do you want to give away?
You tell me.
I'd take a helmet.
We're giving away a helmet. We're giving away a helmet later this week.
Okay. On the Fly Racing Moto 60 show.
Uh-huh.
What time does Tits text you that information?
He actually emailed me.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Oh God. Dude. See, that's what I want from you guys. That kind of
He
promptness.
probably only did that because he's not going to be here Thursday.
Oh, you're doing
What's
it.
your giveaway, JT?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're doing it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Giveaway
That's why it was
stand?
early.
See you Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
What do we do?
That's all we
Podium
got.
stand.
A red one?
Sure.
'Cause that's what you gave away the Moto 60
Hey, it's
one.
literally to the point where we have to check on inventory for
Right.
colors and
Well,
things because
okay. So if you want a red podium stand, courtesy of the folks at Fly Racing, is this the one that folds out or no?
No.
That's a work stand.
That's the works.
All right. Email contest at PulpMX.com. And we'll do a random draw. Contest at PulpMX.com. Get you a Fly Racing red podium stand. Thank you to the folks at Fly Racing for stepping up and doing that. Appreciate it. Pro Filter. Thanks to the Pro Filter guys for coming on board. They make top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold to Power Sports dealers nationwide. You can easily pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. Pulp20 is the code to save at profilter.com. Max, when you and I were mechanics, these things are already oiled. You know how nice it would have been to just plop a new filter in and then just throw the other one away?
Amazing.
JT with all his dirty filters in his van, the 30, 40 filters.
Could have just tossed them.
Yeah, clean them all at once.
You
That's
wouldn't
what I
need
would
them.
do.
You wouldn't just use Pro Filter.
That would be awesome. But at the time, I would just clean them all at once. Like, take a day and just like, okay, the next few hours are going to suck. I'm going to clean like 50
Do you like,
filters.
though, how whether it's Chad, whether it's Byrne, whether it's Truman, I bring this up to you.
Yeah.
And they all remember it because
of
it was
course.
so odd to have
Yeah.
an individual with 40 dirty air filters in the
That's
back of their
fine.
van.
That's okay.
Okay, all right. Must have worked great with chicks.
Gotta
JT's
remember
comfortable
me,
with this.
Remember me for something.
Right. Maxima oil. You use Maxima?
No.
Okay. When you were a mechanic, you did use Maxima.
Yes.
And what did you like from them?
I got to go with SC1.
I know. Everybody goes with SC1.
I like SC1.
Everybody goes with SC1.
I like the smell of it. I like everything about it.
Yeah, I used to just coat my factory bike with SC1 and then call it
I
a
never
day.
did that because
Right.
if I did, I'd probably get punched by a rider.
Yeah. Red Dog one time at a race. I think it was in Geneva, one of those world rounds. I feel like it was in Europe. Could have been Canada. He stops and he's just rubbing dirt on it.
I have the
and
same story
and
with
he's
Siebler.
just fucking glaring
you
at
have
me.
to, yeah.
He's glaring at
I
me, and
had
I'm like, hey.
I used to freak out on Bill Dill
Yeah.
because he wanted the bike to look like a museum showpiece,
Right.
and you have no grip at all.
Right.
I remember Siebler at the U.S. Open one year, like we were same thing. I had got it all cleaned up, and he went to the starting line, got off, and he's like, "Hey, can you hold this?" As I'm standing there, he grabs 2 handfuls of dirt, he's just rubbing it
Yeah.
down both sides.
Yeah.
I'm like, "You."
I've done it in the middle of the track in practice.
Yeah.
10 times.
I
probably.
knew that, but I think I just got some overspray or something on it. Like I didn't coat the bike.
I knew it
but,
too.
But yeah, but I don't know what happened. But anyways, Red Dog was just like looking at me like.
Cole would also be the guy that if there was like a puddle, like I'd get the bike all prepped, and for first practice, he would find the only puddle in the pit and just ride right through it.
Right through it.
Yeah.
Maxima USA Pulp 20 is a code to save with them. 927 2-stroke oil, of course. It's number one selling performance 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. They have the 4-stroke oil that the Monster Energy Pro Circuit guys and Eli and AC over at Monster Cowie use have the Peak additive in it. So 4-stroke, 2-stroke, SC1, FFT, MPL, whatever it is, contact cleaner, Maxima USA has you covered. The best part is using the code PULP20 to save with the folks at Maxima. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. We got more calls. Nick, you want to know the MXDN picks right now, correct?
If you had to pick the team right now from what we know,
Oh
who
my
are we picking?
God.
And I guarantee GT would be completely different.
Is Cowie going or not in this world?
Oh, I think they've got to.
They're not going to, but this is for the purpose of this segment. I need to know if Cowie's in or not.
I think so because he's probably the only rider that'll do any good. So yes. For this, he
Okay,
is.
Kirk, your MXDN team right now.
Oh.
Good talk.
Yeah, I can't do that off the top like that.
Okay, JT.
I will go. Do I get a healthy J-Mart?
No, right now. You have to pick right now.
Well, he's racing.
Oh, then pick him if you want.
The
but
race isn't right now.
Nick's thing is right now.
Yeah.
I'm taking J-Mart. Give me J-Mart.
That's idiotic. The man's got a broken wrist. He's got a cast on. He's trying to salvage a title, and you're picking him?
He doesn't have to race for several months.
Well, we just heard today
he's not even
coming
getting
back,
surgery.
Okay, go ahead. Your next pick.
Okay.
You've already totally.
My alternate is Justin Cooper.
Okay.
So suck it. Leave my team alone.
Yeah, race rider D. We'll get there. We'll race some this time.
450's tough. I'm gonna assume. I don't know what to think of Zach. Is Zach racing? Not racing?
Zach's done.
So Zach's out. Okay. Then
says the fly guy.
I don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know if he's racing or not.
He hasn't told me yet.
Stop it.
Yeah, he definitely hasn't told me.
He hasn't told me yet.
Not. He probably told him. He just can't say. I don't know.
Zach's not racing. And Nick is saying right now. Nick is not saying.
Okay. I will go.
Things can change. We know this.
Tomac won't do it no matter what because he's switching teams. So he's out. So I'm going to go. AP won't do it because he's switching teams. So he's out. So I'm going to go Sexton and AC because I know they're going to be on the same bike.
Sweet Jesus, that'll be some fireworks.
But you think about realistically, if we send a team, some of these guys aren't going because of the team situation. Yeah. You know they're not going to do it no matter what. So and I don't think Webb will do it because Supercross.
All right, Max?
I would say Cooper, Sexton, Webb.
Okay. Nick, who do you got?
Cooper, Sexton, AC. I think I've got to go. Yeah.
Who's riding the small bike? Oh, Cooper. I'm sorry. I thought Cooper Webb. I was thinking Cooper Webb. Sorry, yeah. Got it.
Yeah. It's like you guys, the Lawrence brothers, they're going to screw you. They're coming home for Australia. So
I wouldn't mind
Who's the third rider for Australia? Who's the third guy?
For Australia, probably Mitch Evans, I'm thinking, is who we would pick.
He's not racing.
Yeah, he's crushing it right now.
He ain't going to be racing.
Yeah. It's so hard, dude. I can sit there and just pick names for hours, and I'm like, no, he won't. Well,
what I don't understand is why, again, I will say this over and over, USA used to put all big bike guys, and then somebody would drop down to 125. Why does it have to be a 125 guy?
Honestly, I think Justin Cooper was really good when the last time we were in the Netherlands. So I'm fine with that pick again.
Okay.
His starts are really good,
he
which
was good.
is a huge part of Motocross Nations is getting your 250DF near the front on the start. So I'm fine with that.
I'll go Cooper.
Justin Cooper.
Okay. And if Cowie's going, I'm picking AC.
Yep.
And Sexton. Yeah.
I think it's a good team. It's young, but it's a good team.
If you had to choose, put either Lawrence brother on a 450, you would put Hunter on it, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, Max?
Yes.
Okay. When you talk, don't cover your mouth when you're talking
Yes.
into the microphone. All right, thank you.
Who's the best 450 rider in Australia right now?
Metcalf.
Australia right now.
Metcalf.
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm asking, is it really Medi?
Dude, Medi's doing really good at the moment.
He won the opening round,
but probably like Luke Clout's doing really well. Kirk Gibbs is doing really well.
That's who I was thinking. I was thinking Gibbs. I don't know, but I have no
Gibbs
idea.
Is, well, he's just gone to your Reeves. He's the Penrith team which you had in America. We've got in Australia. So Gibbs is riding for that at the moment.
Okay.
And doing really, really well. So final question I got is, who's the first to turn it around out of Faulkner and Tomac? Which one is going to turn it around first?
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Faulkner.
I say Tomac.
I'm completely out on Tomac. Like, I think this is, like, dude, if you go 11:10 in Colorado, in altitude, with that weather, a little hot.
I'm going to say Faulkner.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm going to say Faulkner just because I don't think the 250 class is that stacked. So if Faulkner gets back to form, he'll be right there.
I wonder what the results of his blood work were. I hope good. Or I hope bad, I should say.
Yeah, you hope something's wrong, right?
Yeah, I hate to say in that way.
Well, it's addressable.
Right.
You can fix it.
Right,
yeah.
right. So, all right, Nick. So, Nick, I don't think you're sending Kirk Gibbs. So,
no?
Who are we sending?
Do you have any inside information?
Yeah. Who's the jerky who rides MX2? Australian. Beaton.
Duffy. Oh, Beaton. Yeah.
Beaton.
See, we've got Duffy down here as well. He's riding absolutely incredible.
No, Duffy works for Brayton as his mechanic. You can't send Duffy.
That's Duff.
True.
Yeah.
Beaton. Yeah, Beaton. I forgot about that one. That's probably. Yeah.
Right? Beaton's pretty solid.
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
He had a
because I think Evans's wrist is jacked, right? Isn't it?
Yes. I think he got it. Like, I haven't seen much out of it, but as what would determine me is like which track we go. If we were to go a European track, I'd pick my riders differently. If we go to like an American track,
we're going to Mantova. We're going to Mantova.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say don't count on Mitch Evans.
Right. So
it's a really strong limb that you could park a pickup truck on. That's the limb I'm going out on.
All right, Nick. So you're the wrap-up show guy.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for doing that. Please try to keep the pony straight. Try to keep the pony on track.
He's the hostess with the mostest stuff. So
try to keep him to only 7 plugs of his own janky show if you can.
Is that the Pony Pod or the Moto X Pod show?
Yeah, the Pony Pod. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thanks for calling, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
it.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
Levi, what's up?
Oh, what's up? I just was wondering where you guys see Sexton finishing out this year.
How many wins does he have?
Moto wins?
If any, yeah. Moto wins.
I'm going to say 2.
I like that, 2. Yeah. And overall?
0.
4th in points. No, sorry.
Total, for the championship?
4th.
I'll say 6th.
Whoa.
A little lower than 4th.
Okay.
I like 4th.
I'm going to say 3rd.
Okay, Max. I
think he can do it.
Well, I think Ferrandis can beat him because he's already ahead of him. I think Kenny can. I do think Kenny. I have questions about Kenny, but I think Kenny.
Somebody's going to slip up.
I mean, that's
Somebody's gonna slip up.
Osborne.
Somebody's gonna slip up.
Osborne.
Or
thanks, Levi. Thanks for calling, man.
What's the thing?
Yeah, thanks. Have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident, Max?
No.
I have been in a car accident.
This
is where
yes.
you're going to tell me about a dude named Arthur, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
Yes.
Dude.
Vince Freezy has done
If
it
you
many
had
times.
Arthur Draper at the U.S. Open in 2009, you could have been a rich man.
I'm going to sue my teammate?
Yes.
No.
He took you out.
No, he didn't.
So you sure acted pretty angry for a guy who said didn't take him out.
Time out.
Okay.
There is not one person that ever raced Jason Thomas that got anywhere near him that he didn't act angry.
No. What happened? I crashed. I was picking my bike up,
Yeah.
and he ran into my leg with his front tire.
Yeah, well,
and
do
broke my
you
leg.
not think Arthur Draper could have possibly turned
The
that
only
into
reason-
something?
The only reason I was mad at him is because he never even talked to me. Didn't come over and say, how are you? I'm sorry. Like, I was in the same room next to him all weekend with a broken leg, and he never said nothing. I wasn't mad that he hit me. It's not his fault.
Okay, but don't you feel like Arthur Draper could have made a convincing case in court to get you some money?
No, I wasn't going to sue him, you moron.
But if you would have, Arthur Draper could have helped you.
No.
Arthur takes the time to know JT, and he'll take the time to talk to you personally about your deal.
Arthur used to race.
I know. Consultations are free. You need to call. More importantly, Arthur JT only gets paid if you get paid. So don't worry if you
It's a
take
win-win, JT.
It's a win-win.
40% in Idaho. Flat rate.
There's no risk to you. Help is only a phone call away, and Arthur's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com for coming on the show. Yeah, we've got a couple of listeners that have used Arthur.
You think Arthur
unlike
knows
JT?
Chuck Franklin?
I don't know. I think Arthur probably knows Chuck Franklin's guns.
Everybody knows Chuck Franklin's guns.
He used to give privateers a bunch of money, right?
Yeah.
Back in the
Me.
day.
He gave me a bunch of money. He
arthurdraper.com.
paid me like $7,000 one year. It was awesome.
It was awesome.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment coming up. All right, so.
Oh, no.
All right.
Gargoyles are out.
Here we go.
All right. So
Buckle up, everyone.
If you're a listener to the show, you know that
I'm out.
No, you're not.
No, I had to be a listener to the show.
I can handle all of it. No.
No.
So, if you listen to the show, you know that a few years back, I went up to WPS headquarters with JT and Max. We did a podcast where I pitched them on a team I was starting. And
Team Gargoyle.
And one of my riders was fascinated by gargoyles and wanted gargoyles on their gear, and that was a non-starter. So, smash cut to, I don't know, a couple years ago on this show. I pitched it to you guys again, you two gentlemen again, and didn't really go that far, but Max, you did get me this gargoyle statue.
I did get you a gargoyle.
That's and how tired are you of people talking about gargoyles at the races and stuff for you? I'm sure you get it.
It got a little much.
It got a little much.
Got a little much.
So, but now we have Kirk here, who's got his own budget for firepower. You two gentlemen have fly money /WPS. So I got a couple of things that I want to talk to you about. Now I'm going to put our listeners into the room.
Okay.
I'm Lance Langston. I'm Mertz. I'm Gardia.
Evans.
I'm a David Evans. I'm a top agent in the sport right now, and I'm trying to get money from all three of you for my team.
Okay.
All right. So I need you gentlemen to humor me or give the listeners a little bit of what goes on.
I'm going to humor you, all right.
Give the listeners a little bit of an idea of what kind of goes on. All right.
Are you going at Kirk or us?
Everybody.
All of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Not good odds for him.
Okay. So I got a couple of options here. I represent a lot of clients in the industry, top riders. Okay.
Do you want us to sponsor all of them?
Yes, that would be
or
ideal. But no.
Specific athlete.
I thought this was a team deal.
I'm not going to name the riders like today riders. This is just in general. So this gives an idea, a price range, let's say. And so I've got a lot of clients. First up, I got a 2-man 250 West Coast team, a 2-man East Coast team, and we are going to be in the fight for wins and titles. So think Pro Circuit.
Okay.
Think Geico back in the day. Think Troy Lee, that type of team. That's what kind of team I represent with 4 guys.
All right.
So, Kirk, I'll start with you. They're championship guys, maybe. And you never know how the cars are going to fly. These kids are great. They work hard. I got a team trainer. I got a great team of mechanics. They're all assembled. So we got factory equipment. We're an OEM. We're OEM supported with factory stuff. So that's kind of level we're at. All right. So I need chains, I need batteries, and I need oil from Firepower. A lot of branding. I'll give you the swing arm. I'll give you a fender. I'll give you a logo on the truck. I also need Kirk to represent. I need all the product. Lots of chains. Batteries, not so many batteries. I mean, let's face it. But they're smaller. They're lightweight. They'll you know, I need them for a competitive advantage because of the weight and everything else. But I also need $500,000 from Firepower for this team.
$500,000 for the swing arm, one shroud in the truck.
Yes.
How big is the truck spot?
It can be as big as you want.
37 feet.
If it's 53 feet, we could talk about it.
So, no, Kirk, listen.
kidding me.
I'm you know.
Hey, fuck off.
I'm an agent, so I'm shooting high. I'm shooting high, but this is the team. This is like
this is where you shoot real low.
This is a pro circuit team, right? A type of team. So, what do you think that's worth? What do you feel like you would want to pay for a team like that?
Well, I'm already paying you with all of my product. So,
yes, you are.
We can maybe do $10,000 in WPS product credit.
10,000 in ramps and gas cans.
Pretty much.
Okay, we'll put that aside for a second. We'll put that aside. If I also have another client that's a 450, a top 450 rider.
He's going to be able to choose his own battery company?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Top 450 guy.
One?
Yeah.
That's fresh.
The team is the team's
we're
very
making it places.
Yeah, the team's very open. They're fine.
Okay, got it.
He can pick his own oil and chains and batteries. And
Team
he's
sounds
picked
like it's
and he's picked you. He's picked Firepower.
Oh, okay.
Would that be worth any more than $10,000 in WPS credit? We're talking 450 class.
For just the rider, not a team deal.
No, you get the spot on the bike too.
But it's still just the rider.
You can have a jersey iron on. You can have a sticker on the helmet too.
No, it's not worth more than that.
All right. Moving on, gentlemen.
Can we brand him like on Yellowstone?
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Moving on.
Okay, so is your boot capable of winning championships?
The FR5?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So I was going to go for boots.
Chris Blows disagrees with you.
Yeah, Chris Blows, one of Australian.
It's a great boot.
I need a helmet. Are you guys pumping up the goggles or not? Because I got X Brand ready to go. I got X Brand ready to go. So you guys want in on Zone Pro with Formula?
We're in there.
I feel like you're going to come at us with like, I'm going to need $3.7 million for goggles.
3.4.
Yeah.
What's worth it more to you guys? Let me put together two packages for you because Kirk here, he's we're not playing.
I'm about to manscape this package.
Right. So
Suck it, Steve.
Oh, perfect.
I've got 4 riders. Okay, 4 250 guys, 2 on each coast. Again, championship guys, maybe title race running guys, or I have a team of 2 250 guys or 2 450 guys. Okay, and I need all clothing, whatever you can give me. Which one is more attractive to you?
You said 4 250 guys and 2 450 guys?
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, you can have either
Choose
one.
between?
You can have a 250 guys that are like, kids, but they're fast, or you can have 2 big dog 450 dudes.
So it's basically like Monster Star Yamaha or Honda?
Not really, because they have 3 450 guys.
Honda?
Ferrandis, Craig.
No, Honda. I'm saying 250.
Oh.
Monster Star 250.
Well, they have 8 guys on
I'm saying they're 250 team.
Yeah.
Or Pro Circuit or whatever.
Go Pro Circuit.
Or
right.
Honda. Okay.
Or take
Okay.
Sexton and a Roxon,
Yeah.
something like that. Like, which one's more attractive to you guys?
Roxon and Sexton.
The 450 guys?
Yeah.
Premier class.
The 450 guys? Okay. So, this team deal, their riders are welcome. They're open to it. So, but I need to, I got to pay them a salary. So, how's $400,000 sound?
For goggles?
No,
for everything?
For everything for those 2 guys.
For head to toe?
Yeah.
Do you have a
do
pen?
Do you have the paperwork ready?
For fucking goggles now.
Like, I can write a contract on a napkin if you have one.
You got it that quick.
Right. Well,
you got him to agree.
I'm working on it. So that'll be for those 2 450 guys.
Okay.
And then what are you going to pay them?
What do you mean?
That's a
We
team
just
deal.
did.
That's a team deal.
That's
how this works.
No, because we know that other riders get money
That doesn't make
here
any
and
sense.
there.
No.
We got to pay them on the side a little
Team
bit.
deal's a team deal.
That doesn't make any sense.
You're not going to pay anybody on the side?
No.
No.
Okay.
Team deal's a team deal.
All right. Now, my guy, he likes gargoyles.
Okay.
Can he put gargoyles on his gear?
Like an iron
on himself?
You guys have to apply it with the graphics.
But is it still an iron-on, or is it like a printed-in, like sublimated?
Like
gargoyle?
we have to do a specific jersey set for him.
Yes.
No.
Why not?
Because we don't sell anything with gargoyles, and we never would.
But don't you feel like that would move some product?
No. Which is why we're back to the same problem we've had with gargoyles since day one.
It does ring familiar.
Yes. It's all coming full circle.
Will I have a goggle guy at the races?
Yes.
Doing all my goggles.
Yes.
Even the mud races and everything. Dedicated goggle
No,
guy.
if there's a mud race, we're going to keep that guy at home. We check the weather.
I want...
we don't want him to slip
We have
and
a
fall.
dedicated representative that will take care of everything. Yes.
Okay. And so I'm free to do my own boot deal, though.
Yes.
Right? You gentlemen are not moving on the boot?
We would prefer one that WPS distributes, but...
Right.
Yeah.
But in the end, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, now what if...
It's not true. Can't wear a Fox boot. Can't wear a Thor boot.
And they're not going to do it anyway, so don't worry.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do.
I've got an inside line with the guys at Fox.
I guarantee you go to Fox and say, hey, this guy's going to be head to toe and fly. We're going to put a Fox boot on.
But yeah, we want you to pay.
They're
going
to show you where the coffee is on the way out the door.
Yep.
They're not going to show you the coffee. I'm not going to show the coffee.
So Kirk, back to Kirk for this 450 team, because we might as well keep it all WPS, right?
Sure.
What's your offer besides? I mean, it's got to be some cash.
My offer is WPS just gave you $400,000.
But all I'm getting is $10,000 store credit with WPS.
Well, you just got $400,000 from WPS.
No.
It's
The batteries and the chains and everything else are separate. Like I need more money.
We got product for you.
All right. Well,
WPS is already paying.
That attitude is not going to work with my
He's
clients.
crushing it right now.
That attitude is not going to work with my clients. So I also represent a world championship winning rider. He is coming to America. Is that somebody you'd be interested in?
Possibly.
As long as he's not going to run the number one plate.
He's not very good at Supercross because just doesn't have a lot of practice at it. But certainly he can learn it. Motocross is very good.
Full year deal.
Can we get a name?
Again, there's no names being used.
Okay.
So world championship winning rider.
He's won a world championship.
Yes.
MX2, MXGP.
Whatever you want, JT.
How long ago?
Well,
these are factors, though.
I mean, if you're talking about Tom Vial or Jeffrey Hurwings, there's a little bit of a difference.
You're
there.
right. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely MX2. And he
Okay.
finished third in the world in the 450. So he's on.
Okay.
He's a rockstar.
Strong.
He's coming over. Yeah. He's young, and he's not great at Supercross, but he can learn.
Yep.
So would you gentlemen be interested in him?
We would.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's
I believe that 400,000 would cover.
no. This is I'm doing another deal.
Oh, a different
I'm
deal.
doing a different
Okay.
deal.
We're on new guys.
I'm interested if you.
Is there a way that we could break off a part of that 400,000
No.
and cover that gentleman?
No, I went too low on that. I'll give you guys that deal. So this gentleman. You
lost a lot of money on that deal.
You know what though? No,
It's not a lifetime deal.
You gave away the farm
because I never talked the bonuses, and that's where we're gonna rape you guys on the bonuses. So that we'll get.
Gotta earn
still be worth it.
Gotta earn bonuses.
$200K for a win is what.
Gotta
what
earn
we're gonna
bonuses.
do.
That's fine.
So this gentleman, this world championship rider, somebody that you're interested in?
Yeah.
For $300,000.
Who's you riding for?
A factory. Jeez. I think that's real though.
It's both.
He's riding for a factory team.
I think we should go back to the Steve that started this conversation not knowing how much this was worth. We'd be better off for both parties.
300,000.
300 is too much for a 250 guy. I mean, that's the real answer.
But
like outside of all this games and gargoyles, that's too much for a 250 guy.
Yeah.
Should I tell the Jet that that's too much?
I mean, that's fine. I hope he gets 10 million. I'm just telling you, most markets, that's going to be too much.
That's high.
I'm doing gear only for this.
No helmet?
No helmet.
We're out.
I'll do another deal for a helmet. I want another 100 for a helmet.
We're out.
I mean, really, the only person in the sport right now on a 250 that you could even consider going crazy like that is Jet.
This gentleman is going to sell you gear in Europe.
I understand. I'm just saying there's one guy on the planet riding a 250 that you would ever consider something like that, and you named him. That's it.
So are you out? Kirk, would you like to put him in Firepower branded gear?
Firepower branded gear?
Yeah, we'll do like a canvas deal with
I'm
Firepower
pretty sure I
gear.
would definitely get fired for that.
I mean, we'll do like a blank gear with Firepower on it.
He would be fired powered.
yeah, exactly.
Fired powered.
So, no gargoyles for my European guy, but he's got a thing for pandas.
Is this Comontasal?
No.
Okay.
But he loves panda bears. I don't know why either. I don't know,
So now
dude.
we have to do Thor gear with pandas on it?
So, well, can I put
Instead
panda
of
heads
kitties?
on the gear?
Panda heads?
Yeah.
No.
once again,
do you want to make my client happy or
he can
not?
get a butt. He can have a butt patch.
A butt patch.
As far as we're going.
That's I think a panda butt patch.
He didn't
cool.
completely say no, so
I'll take it up with advisement.
Okay.
With my client.
It's better than what you got with gargoyles.
That's true.
Which is the statue from Amazon.
Says the guy who bought me a gargoyle statue.
I mean, we might be able to work on a gargoyle butt patch too. No?
Yeah, we could.
So you guys are interested in the 450 guys, but you're not interested in 250 guys, and you're not interested in the GP World Champion.
Yeah, we are. But I told you, there's one guy that at those numbers that would be worth the conversation. One.
I think you're still farther than you were the first time, right? You got a contract.
Well, and you're not giving me $450K.
That Sexton Roxon deal, I'm still here for that.
Yeah,
we're
still ready to go.
I'll get you guys on the back end. I may have set that a little low. I'll get you guys on the back end for bonuses.
Once again, you got to earn bonuses.
We'll earn it. We'll do it.
You raped her. Yeah, we're ready, Ryder D. We'll get there. We're ready some more time.
We'll get there when it's time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I love
so
it.
no panda besides a butt patch.
Butt patch.
Huh. Interesting.
I mean, we could do like a like when your face on A-Rays jersey, wherever that is.
Yeah.
We might be able to do like a panda iron-on.
Or maybe we could work it in that it's like Ricky Fowler on Chiz's bike. He can put a panda on the shroud.
I'll take that up with the team. I'm not sure if they're a panda, if they would allow that on their team.
I'm not 100% sure they're going to allow a panda on their jersey.
Just pawn the panda off on us.
Yes.
Pawn the panda.
All right. Well, what about sunglasses?
No.
My guy wants a sunglasses.
We don't sell sunglasses.
We don't sell sunglasses? Okay. All right. Well,
we may have some sort of safety glasses,
about
but I don't think there's going to be marketing.
They're not that
what
cool.
about casual? What about casual?
That would be involved in that
Can my
$400,000
client
Sexton
can
deal.
my client wear other casual?
Like what?
Non-competing brands.
Billabong?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Sean John?
Yeah, he's a Sean John guy.
Nice.
He's a big FUBU. He wants to wear FUBU.
Yeah.
Big FUBU
Bring
guy.
it back.
Right.
Big FUBU guy.
So we're okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as long as it's not a competing brand.
Mm-hmm.
And sunglasses, no go.
I mean, Damon John wants to roll out some white pants or something.
And he can wear anything he wants in sunglasses? Okay.
Yes and no. Slippery slope there because competing brands again.
Okay, well, his team has a deal for their casual with Fox. So the casual that he's going to be wearing, the team shirts are going to have Fox all over them.
Yeah, that's great. We love that.
You guys are down with that?
No, it's not really. But
we're not down with it, but we don't have a choice. Not down with it, but we don't have a choice.
I hurl vile words at the TV screen every time I see
Kennard
it.
was a big Fox guy. I saw it on his team shirt.
Andrew
too. Yeah, I saw it on his team shirt all the time. Big Fox guy.
Wasn't my favorite thing ever.
So Kirk, all I'm getting is $10,000 credit with WPS and product.
Yeah. You see, because in the long run, when this all comes around, is the guy who cuts the checks is still sitting here regardless, and he already cut you a check.
I don't know.
This guy.
Yeah.
Listen, that $400K.
Good work.
let's get that $400K deal done.
Yeah, let's sign the dotted line on that.
Where's
$400.
the check? Where's the pen? Where's the pen? Right.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Well, I think it went better than last time.
You made progress this time.
I made progress this time. You guys didn't just shut me out.
No,
Well, you gave us some realistic. That $300K for the top 250 guy would be tough. Like, it would be a real hard conversation with
He's a winner.
Especially gear only.
I'm
no
telling
helmet.
you, if it was one guy, it would be, man, there would be a lot of meetings and how can we get this done, and yeah, it would be tough. That's a really difficult number. Because I don't know how I feel about it. On one hand, I'd be like, we need to do this. On the other hand, I'm like, God, that's a lot of money.
Will you gentlemen also be ready to buck up the money that it takes to buy the insurance policy on my rider for results?
No, that's what you do.
Okay, I was just checking to see if you guys would fall for that.
Nice effort.
Good play.
Hey, Jim, what's up, man? You want to talk to the WPS guys? They're all right here.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. What's up?
Hey, just had a question here. I'll give you a little background. I've got 25 plus years experience in the industry. Managed a dealership, owned a dealership. Now working at a dealership, and I'm trying to get into some type of an outside sales role. And I'm having a hard time. Been trying for a couple of years now, and I know you guys aren't hiring managers and or anything like that, but I'm having a hard time just getting any company. I'm not going to call any companies out, but anybody to return calls, emails, anything like that. applied for several different positions, one even with you guys, but I can't get a response from anybody or any returns on correspondence or anything like that. I am in the 50-plus class now, and I know you can't come out and say that's the reason, but do you think that could have anything to do with it?
I don't personally think that's the number one disqualifier at all, because I know that, I've personally seen people hired that are your age.
Yep.
I know it's a pretty competitive, a lot of those positions are really competitive right now. WPS specifically has a lot of momentum, and I get a lot of personal emails asking the same very question. I can't speak to who hasn't gotten back to you or why, but I think using the resources on the Western Power Sports website, as well as resources like Motorcycle Industry Jobs, are great ways to go about it, because a lot of those people are tied in to the hiring process of that stuff. So I apologize no one's gotten back to you. I don't know the specific situation, but if I had to guess, I would say that there's a lot of people applying. That would be my first guess.
I would say that that's probably the number one most sought after job position in this industry, and I can't imagine nor would I want to be the person who goes through those resumes.
Also depends on where he lives and if there's an opening, right?
Correct.
Those reps don't change often.
Or if you're willing to move. I mean, there's
rep jobs. Man,
very competitive.
There are a lot of people that work internally at WPS that I would guarantee you would leave and move wherever you told them to get a rep job right now.
Yeah.
Yep, I get that.
No, yeah, just keep trying, right?
Honestly, we do have, anytime a job pops up on our website, we have that, but I really like what Motorcycle Industry Jobs has done, because it's not only WPS, we work very closely with them, but I think across a really wide swath of, paths, you can reach out with them, and they can put you in contact with literally everyone in the sport. That's what that website is all about, is coming to one central location, so it doesn't matter what brand or distributor or whatever, because there's a lot of people that, they want to do something where they wake up every day and they're a part of something they enjoy. I know a lot of people, they wake up and go to their job and they hate it, right? And I think power sports is viewed as something where they wake up and you don't hate your job anymore, and that's attractive for a lot of people, regardless of pay. I know when I stopped racing, there wasn't anything like Motorcycle Industry Jobs. That would have been something that I would have done immediately, was get involved with that. So that's where I would go immediately. That's where I would start anyway.
Yeah, I do use that. I have applied directly with most of them, but I do search for jobs on there quite a bit.
I think that's a great tool.
It's just getting a little discouraging because, like I said, with the experience that I do have, I just thought I would get a little more response than I'm getting.
Right. I think that's just a great tool to find out what jobs are available more than anything else.
Right.
But don't give up, man. Don't give up. There's a lot of turnover. Even as when I first started WPS, there wasn't much at all. Like, I was like, man, the same people have been here forever. And then now, I've been there almost 9 years, and there's a lot of turnover, right? Positions open, and people move, and life happens. I would just keep applying, because even right now, literally sitting here at this moment, we are trying to hire designers. Like, that's our number one need right now. I know Max is trying to hire more graphic designers, and there's all kinds of needs that we have at WPS. So as much as it sounds like you're running into difficulties, we are actively searching for specific job openings right now.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's industry I love, and I don't really want to get out of it, but I'm actually considering just looking for something else at this point.
Where are you located at?
I'm in Ohio.
Okay. Yep. And you're not wanting to go back down the dealership route?
Yeah, I've been in retail a long time, and I just kind of want to get into the supply side.
Yep.
Some type of, doesn't necessarily have to be outside sales, but, just something along those lines. Right. So I'll keep working on it.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all you can do, right?
I think, and the one other thing I would tell you is just, try to network with people, because I know, a rep job, whether it's WPS or Parts Limited, whoever you're talking about, those regional managers will typically keep a list of who they want, and when an opening, something happens, right? A rep leaves to do something else, things happen. They have their list that they immediately refer to of like, these are the guys I want. You need to do everything you can to get on that list, so you're on their radar. That's really what it comes down to. because a lot of times when those jobs open up, they're not even going to take new names. A lot of times they're going to go immediately to their list and hire someone. So.
Right.
All right. Thanks,
well,
Jim.
I guess I need to find a way to get on those lists.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Just got to meet people.
Yeah.
Got to constantly meet people.
Thanks for doing it. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you. Cage, you have a rant on the broadcast? Cage.
Hey, what up, Steve? I just got a quick race tech rant
about
the broadcast. So I don't know, like, I've never judged a broadcast until now. Like, I watched the previous podcast about Supercross where everyone was hammering the broadcast. But even now, like, every moto, the timing and scoring has been off. And even that. Yeah, not even that.
We got Jay Martin in a Geico shirt.
Yep. And then what's it called? The first moto of Thunder Valley. I forget like who was battling. I think it was Colt, someone, and then they just like switched to the battle. And I was like, "What the hell are you guys doing?" I don't know.
Yeah, man. What you're saying is the stuff that others have said before on the show, and I mean.
Yeah, I know. And then I am also mad that I was watching practice and everything, and I forgot to set my lineup.
There's your real anger right there. PulpMX Fantasy
I know.
getting it.
I know.
Max, are you playing this year?
No.
You're not playing?
I paid.
You paid?
Yep. I pay every year.
Thanks, Max.
Thanks, Max.
Nope. Because it absolutely infuriates me, and I cannot go to a race as the guy in charge of doing that stuff and be pissed off at a privateer that killed my fantasy team.
Yep.
So I pay to be a supporter of my guys, and then I just don't pay
probably,
attention.
Probably for the best.
I just pay and stay out of the way.
Yeah, we got it, man. Thanks for the call, Cage. We get it.
No, I just want to say that I've been listening for about a year. I don't know, the pandemic's kind of why I've been listening, but hey, I've been
awesome.
They're cool. The commercials are hard to get used to, but I don't know. But I like your show, man.
That's how we stay on. Though.
Yeah, no,
right?
I get it, but
so
I like your show, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
it.
Guys. Thank you. All right, everybody, we're going to a commercial break here. Before we go to commercial break, though, it's Max's birthday, everybody. Happy birthday to Max. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Got a cake. We got a candle. Happy birthday to Max.
All right.
Happy birthday to Max. Happy birthday to Max. Thanks for all the paychecks. All right, here we go. Happy birthday to Max.
Thank you, guys.
We'll go to commercial break. Be right back after this.
Big boobs.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. and Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate, as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 1-2-3 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening. Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by folks at motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Thanks to the guests tonight, whether it's Troll Train, whether it's Michael Byrne, whether it's Lewis Phillips. Been great to have them on the show. And, of course, the in-studio guests, Max Steffens, Kirk Alves, and some guy named Jason Thomas on the show. So thank you, people, for listening. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Thanks to the folks at motorsport.com. Thank you to Fly Racing and Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, X-Brand Goggles, the Vertex Pistons, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, ORW, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Pro Filter. I want to thank the folks at Scosh. Pulp 2021 is the code to save with Scosh.com. Whether it's phone mounts, bicycle mounts, street bike mounts, or cases for your phone, or great charging cords in all sorts of adapters. Scosh.com. Pulp 2021 is the code to save with those guys. And the boom bottles are fantastic. JT, how have you been enjoying yours?
I use it every day.
Every day?
I do. It's in my shower, both of them.
Fantastic.
Yep.
I love mine.
You got one too?
I have a couple.
Yeah, they're great.
I
pair
like
them together.
Yeah.
listen to news and stuff in the morning and while I'm getting ready, and they're on every day.
He listens to news in the morning.
I mean, is that really surprising? If you know JT?
No, not really. So thanks to the folks at Scosh, and get yourself a boom bottle, man. We had by the way, if that code doesn't work for things that are on sale, I've had a couple of people ask me saying the code doesn't work at Scosh. It's only because they're already got great sales going on. So the code doesn't work on those necessarily, but they'll work on just about everything else and all prices. So thanks to the folks at Scosh. ORW, good luck to Greg and Thomas down in Baja, I think this week, or is it next week?
I don't know. They're always there.
Yeah, I think
Thomas is either at Taj Mahal or Taj Mahal Garage, whatever the hell that thing's called.
Garage Mahal.
Garage Mahal. Or he's at the beach at his beachside house.
Or he's in the desert. He's in Baja. Right.
Yeah, he's got a really rough gig going on.
Yeah, it really does, right? Atlas neck brace, of course. PulpMX is the code to save with atlasbrace.com. Kyle Chisholm wearing the brace. Sexton won a championship in a brace. Marty used to wear the Atlas brace. FMF. Guts Racing, Get Data. OGO Power Sports, if you want a deal from anything from the folks at OGO. I love my stuff, and whether it's the backpack with the laptop sleeve and the 8 million compartments, or the 9800 or the rig bag, email us using the contact form at pulpmx.com, and we'll pass it on to the folks at OGO, and they'll give you a PulpMX show deal. So thanks to those guys. Works Connection, PulpMX 20 to save. Works Connection. I'm sure, Max, on your builds, you use Works Connection.
Yep.
And they're great.
Lots of Works Connection.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Think about over the years all your race bikes too that use Works Connection. Like I used it. I first started in the early '90s, so I would have used at PJ1. I would have used the frame guards.
Mm-hmm.
Birdwell, I used frame guards. Ferry, we had the clutch perch and frame guards, and a stand. Nick Way, we had a stand only, I think. Anyways,
I used a lot of their stuff.
Yeah.
I can't think of any team we didn't use their stuff.
I know, right? Radiator braces, too, are great from the folks at Works Connection. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Taser Life, WUSA. Love the guys at WUSA. They do great work. And, of course, Art of Sport on board with us as well. Thank you to all those companies. Sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com to get the codes to save. Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. Real cool mod to increase handlebar space for handguards and other devices. Ride Engineering makes a start button that will bolt right to the throttle housing on a KTM, Husky, or Gas. And Honda, made in the USA with solid-state components. The Switch can be easily rebuilt and should last forever, justifying the $55 price tag minus the PulpFan20 code at ride-engineering.com, and it saves you some money with those guys. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do it. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
I don't make these up, Max. I just play them. Like, I don't. They just
Nothing can beat the dark side one.
No.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's solid.
For those who ride dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs, No Motorsport is the best place for OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories. Ryan Villapoto, Phil Nicoletti, myself, motorsport.com guys. They got OEM parts. They got aftermarket parts. Fly Racing, they sell there. They sell Firepower. They sell Fly Racing.
Yep.
They got a lot of stuff. Motorsport.com. They got a whole PulpMX show section on their website as well. If you go to our banner on PulpMX.com, it takes you to the PulpMX show segment, and you can go there, and they got a lot of sponsored deals like X-Brand. I think EKS20 is the code to save with X-Brand at motorsport.com. I know they did a Michelin deal for a little while. So whether it's Fly, whether it's Firepower, whatever it is, check it out at Motorsport. Free shipping on anything over $79. All right. These questions are submitted to at PulpMX show on Twitter, and they're for all of us. Let's do this, Tallon.
All right, first one from Snowman MX. Is one of you going to claim that Hurlings is just a guy after round one?
Just for me?
Anybody.
Oh, I'm not there.
No,
I'm definitely out on that.
We got Sand GPs coming up, man.
Well, and I think, he was the best of the rest. Geiser was great, but
Caroli should have got second overall. He was 2 laps from second overall.
Was it 2 laps?
Yeah.
I don't think it was 2 laps.
It was 2 laps.
I don't believe so. I believe that's incorrect information.
Fuck my ass.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't think that's going to solve your Cairoli issues, but
he's just
In my ass.
Is that A-Ray?
Yeah. Kirk's having problems over here. All right.
From Tyson Jorgensen. With AP saying on last week's show that his contract situation is still up in the air.
Yeah.
What's the percentage pie he returns to Star based off your guys' intel in the pits?
I think he's going to KTM. I think he had a June 2nd deadline, or he told me himself June some.
He gone.
Yeah, some number in June where he had to give an answer, and I think his answer was Red Bull KTM. So I think he just didn't want to say it on a show, But I do believe he will be at Red Bull KTM.
All these, ships passing in the night, Plessinger and Tomac and all these things are coordinated, right? Like Tomac went there and Plessinger went there, and all these things are coordinated.
Right. After the last national, we'll see if press releases come out like crazy.
Yeah.
I love the guys
October 1.
The guys that so we talk about these for months, right? Because we know they're happening and everything else. And we get the guys on Twitter being like, "Well, until I see a press release, you're just speculating." Like
which is fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But
no problem.
No.
Fuck my ass.
Exactly. Seriously.
I mean, we know, but that's fine to say. It doesn't. I mean, but the thing about it is all the people around are all making plans. Like gear companies are building gear in other colors, and there's all kinds of things happening, like building logos of other OEMs and all these things, right? Like there's a lot that goes on.
Right.
From the voice of the drunken people, who rides first, JT, Marks, or Kiefer once his knee is healed?
Well, JT says he's riding this weekend.
I'll be because I go to California next Monday. I'm going to ride before then, for sure.
Why are you going to California? Like for sales or for something
else? 2022 media tour with Maximus.
What about me?
I will be doing yours. Don't worry. Calm down.
When?
Calm down.
When does that happen?
Well, I see you
the year
more
you
often.
come to the sales meeting or the summer camp.
No, I see you more often than I see MXA and
hold
Kellen.
on. Am I getting a dedicated media launch here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Relax.
Why is California getting it before PulpMX?
Because they have to prepare media for print and do things that you don't need to do.
What are you printing?
What's my date?
I need you to talk about it.
Do we have a date?
After Washougal.
So everybody will have seen it before me.
No. Would you relax? It's in my car. Do you really want to see it that bad?
Yes.
I have a catalog up right now. You want to come see it? Come see it.
Show it to me.
It's right here.
We'll flip it around.
He's not going to do that.
Yeah, well, right here. I can. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I would. I'll do it right
Facebook
now.
Live.
I just can't do it while we're live.
Here, I'll switch
I'm
to
looking at the
Steve's
catalog.
camera, and so you can't see it. No one can see it now.
It's just on me.
All right, hold on.
So
you'll just see Steve's reaction.
The catalog.
Oh my God, that looks amazing.
Yeah. Oh, it's just the catalog cover. I mean,
I want to see some gear.
I can't show you.
He's saying the camera's on me right now. The camera, nobody will see it.
What gear line do you want?
It doesn't matter. Just show me.
If you guys screw this up and it's broadcast, I'm going to get deep shit.
It is on Steve.
Show me the Evo.
Okay, hold on.
2022 Evo.
So excited right now.
2022 Evo. And hey, also, Kiefer, suck it. You're not seeing this until it comes out. That's right, Kiefer.
I'll probably have to do keepers via Zoom.
It's probably all white just because Kiefer.
I think Steve needs a carrot.
I like
see
it.
Brayton.
I like that. I like that. The one on the far left.
Yeah,
that's Blue Crew.
Brayton's gear. It's pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
I like, I don't know if RJ's picture's in here, but I'll show you. Go ahead. Continue on. Carry on.
So wait a second. Back to these media things. How are you doing this with me? What are we doing?
I'm probably going to come here for the show after
it's already come out for the world to see.
What would you like me to do, Steven? I'll do that.
I want my dedicated presentation with Max.
Guess I'm coming back to Vegas.
We'll do it at Spearmint Rhino.
It's getting better.
I don't know how firepower's involved, but I would like to come back to this too.
Well, if you write me that 500K check.
Oh, that's how that works.
Maserati and Lamborghini.
All right, next question.
I don't think that.
From Douglas Redding for Kirk. The battery industry is a $2 billion and growing industry. What's the plan beyond your lithium-ion polymer? Solid-state or gravity-based batteries seem to be the future, but are they viable for MX applications?
What?
The big problem, it's kind of a loaded question. The big problem with some of those types of battery, for the future is going to be cost. So currently there's not viability, I guess. I don't know if that's a word, but there's not a plan for that past lithium currently. New lithium technology would be the next big step. There's some different like internals you can use in these batteries. There's different lithium mixtures that you can use in some of these batteries that is coming up in the ranks. Lithium has a long ways to go for cold weather applications, so there's some stuff there we can work on. But the solid state and stuff like that, price point is going to put it way out of the industry. We're already battling with, selling against the internet or whatever with price point, and people freak out because your battery costs too much and yada, yada, yada. So, no, I would not say that there's anything past lithium currently for the motorsports industry.
All right.
Next one for JT from Lacrosse Defense Coach. You are in a burning building and must choose one of these before the firefighter will pull you out. You have to either put 35 hours on the Honda before the summer's end, admit Steve is always right, or eat carbs for an eternity.
Oof.
Oh, shit.
Tough choices.
Ride 35 hours, admit Steve is right, or eat carbs for an eternity.
I can't believe that we've reached a point in JT's life where eating carbs is a massive concern.
But
for eternity, JT.
I'm out on the carbs. But
it's not happening.
On eternity.
Steve is always right.
Always.
Come on. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, 35 hours, no problem.
Well, that was easy.
F you, dude.
From Z Richardson 864. Steve, you're now intense teammates with the General. When is Deegan going to come up and do the show and go on a trail ride with you? Or will he ride trails with you when it's time?
I didn't know. Is Deegan? I didn't know this. Yeah, we'll get him.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
From Bung Trolio 108.
We're working on Dunge, by the way. Dunge coming up here. Gonna ride tasers with me. Co-host the show.
Tits allowed
working
in
on
for
it.
that?
Working on it. I don't know.
No, Tits is blocked on Instagram. He's definitely got a restraining order or something. What about that one guy that you said texted you back, but then never texted you? And
yeah, I've never tried again. I tried 4 times, and that was it.
All right, next one from...
by the way, motorsport.com tweet a talent segment.
From Bungtrolio 108. How did Chicken get his name, and what will it take to get him back on the show?
Check out my boat, dude.
I don't know how Chicken got his name. Who knows? Yeah, Chicken. I don't know. Dude, you don't understand. Getting Chicken and Denny in studio one time was...
life-changing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, it's just it's like lightning striking the same place twice.
Chicken texted me an hour and a half for his flight, asking me when his flight was in California.
I'm not stupid, dude.
So, I can't... He got married when he was here for the 8th time or 6th time to the same chick.
Yep.
Him and Denny, yeah.
Do these ladies,
I love Denny.
Ladies know that?
I don't know.
Probably not.
No.
Guys, gentlemen that race married the same woman 6 times?
Yeah, 6 times.
They've married and divorced each other 6 times.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's...
Check out my boat, dude.
I would like to have Chicken up here anytime, but I just can't see that happening.
Denny.
I mean, Denny, yeah. I don't know.
I like Denny.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I've invited Denny. I've texted Denny and said, hey, let me know when you want to come out. And I've never gotten a reply, so I don't know.
You didn't even get a reply?
No reply. I don't know.
Do you have the right number?
I hope so. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not.
I feel like he would reply. Are you guy not on the rocks?
I thought we were good. Maybe we're not. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
My wife's in the background. One and done.
I really don't care.
All right.
From K Kiefer 120 for JT.
Oh, boy.
Since Roxon and Geyser are killing it on their CRF 450R machines, does it make you want to ride more? We would love to hear/see more about what you think of the new generation Honda. Isn't there a track at WPS that you can ride at lunchtime?
So the very end of the question is no. We can't ride at lunchtime. That has not happened at all this year.
Sometimes, but very seldom.
Yeah. Not since I've had a bike anyway. But I do want to ride it more because the question I posed earlier about if you see how good Geyser has been since he's gotten that 21 and how good Roxon has been on the 21 this year outdoors, I do want to spend some more time on it and try to decode why that could be. It is more stable than the prior models, which is what I suspect. But yeah, to answer your question, Kiefer, which I know it's a very loaded question, yeah, I do want to ride more.
He just wants you to ride more.
I'm riding more than him right now.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
That is a low blow.
Wow.
Hey, he goes hard.
Wow.
He's coming hard in the paint.
I love beating my meat.
I am going to ride sometime before I guess Sunday afternoon.
I might ride this week.
Are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sand tracks?
No, Western.
Western.
If I can get Jason to water it.
I think it's going to be Sunday
You wanna
morning.
go?
I think is what's going to happen.
I'm out. Maybe on the weekend. I'm out on weekday.
Why?
I have to work.
Come on, bro.
Some of us have real jobs.
You pipe down. You haven't
Where's
ridden
the
for
app?
2 years. 2 years.
Because I have multiple real jobs.
He hasn't ridden in 2 years?
Yep.
Since I was RM Army?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He
You lost the competition.
it's
He
been
crashed Blue
Did the
Crew.
competition-
like a year.
That was it.
You don't want him to come ride anyway. He's got to finish the app.
I don't. That's coming out on Friday.
Friday.
Is that Marks
Yeah.
on TV on the left?
Yes.
Kirk, it was nice having you here.
All right, next question.
Another one from the Voice of the Drunken People for Max.
Oh boy.
What's the weirdest product someone has pitched you? Weirder than gargoyles?
There hasn't been anything weirder. Gargoyles is by far the weirdest one yet.
Stop it.
I'm serious. I've heard several pitches, but not from industry people. Like I've heard a couple condom ones that are pretty hilarious.
Are there? Well, I remember everyone was going after weed money for a while. Remember the weed money was big. It was coming in the sport, right? It's
CBD.
But even like the weed stuff, like the CBD is one thing, but I'm talking like
I know, but I'm saying like trends of money.
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
are there agents where you won't even take their call?
No. I'll take all their call. There are agents where I don't want to talk to them, but
Max
I'll take
is like
their call.
weed. She talks to everybody.
Does he? Okay,
I'll
so
talk to him.
Yeah.
I would be fuck you.
No.
And I would hang up.
My job.
Right? To certain people, I would totally do that.
Obviously, I talk to.
You probably do now.
No.
I talk to. I mean, I've been doing this not nearly as long as you two, but I mean, I talk to so many different walks of life every day between publications and agents and everything. My job is to take all their calls. I don't have to like any of them, but I do have to talk to them.
Yeah, but when that jerk-off media guy threw the jersey down at the summer camp a couple years ago, like, I'm never talking to that guy again. Like, if I'm you. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, you're clippy clip. You're clippy clip. That's how I roll in my life. Or if, like...
Can't, though.
Everybody has reasons for doing stuff.
Why? Like, you can't act like that. That would be my comeback. You can't be that way.
Because sometimes in the professional world, you just have to deal with things, be professional, and move on, and...
I've literally seen a guy threaten to kill JT at a track.
It's true.
And JT said, "I'm sorry." Like, yeah, you're right. You know, you just sometimes got to take it.
Got to take the high road sometimes.
I'm not taking the high road. I'm not being professional. I'm not doing any of that. Fuck you.
Fair.
I told JT the same thing. I said, better he talk to you like that than me.
I give somebody a chance, but when they show me who they are, I try to treat everybody like I'm treated and cool and nice. And then when someone does something douchey or shitty or lies to me, you know what I mean? Like an agent would lie to you, or you know what I mean? I'm not saying they would, but that's it, man. Like there's certain things that you only have your character and your integrity in this life. That's all you have. If you don't have it, you're nothing.
All I can do
Fuck
is
that guy.
All I can do
Gio.
is do the best for our company and our brand, and know that I did the right thing. That's all I can do.
The tough part is I understand why you would want to come across that, but it's not. That conversation isn't just between myself and that person. I'm representing a lot of people and a big company behind me when I'm saying something like that, and that comment can't come from them. So I have to always be mindful of that. Always.
We're not necessarily representing ourselves or our feelings sometimes.
No, I know, but I hate it when we got egos and divas and fuck ups.
But imagine Craig. Okay, he's in Idaho doing whatever he needs to do, running a big company, right? He's put me out somewhere to represent him and his brand, right? And someone pisses me off, and I tell them "F you," basically it's coming out of his mouth, right? I'm representing his. Like, I can't do that.
But I would have enough faith that you would only say that for real reason.
But I need to be professional enough to walk away from the situation. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, there's
you just walk away from
There's
it.
times where you absolutely want to say stuff like that and not answer the phone, and you just can't.
A guy told me he was going to kill me.
Like
literally,
literally told
what'd
me
you
to
do
my
though?
face
What'd
he
you
was going
do?
to kill me.
I don't know the backstory. So
he literally chuckled at a guy. The guy wanted practice split because his kid almost got landed on, which was valid, but we didn't.
I did land on a kid.
He was yelling at Bob for one, and I was like kind of laughing because the dude was coming in hot.
Yeah.
Very.
And I was like, oh, and dude, he went.
I've never seen somebody go 0 to 1,000 that fast ever.
Nuclear. So he storms off, right?
Yeah.
And I like.
Is that a ride day? A fly ride?
Yeah,
day,
yeah. I feel bad. He's freaking out, right? So I'm like, all right, I've just got to be
like, F you. I'll never wear your effing gear again. Just taking his gear off.
He's taking it off.
Yeah.
While walking out of our truck.
Losing it. So I'm like, all right, I've just got to suck it up and go apologize to this dude and try to make it right, period. So I go over there, and he goes, I thought he was nuclear. He's like,
beyond nuclear.
I don't even know how to describe it. Like, he obviously has some sort of underlying issue to be that mad, right?
Absolutely right.
And then he's like, what did he say? Something like, my only regret in this life is not killing people like you. I'm like,
more like mother effers like you.
Yeah. And I'm like,
it was wild.
That was like, I'm out.
He
like,
ended up, he didn't have any more gear, so he duct taped over all the Fly logos and wrote "Fly sucks dick" all over his pants.
What?
Oh, dude, it was this guy was
like,
on another level.
I had to tap out. And like his poor kid, man.
Yeah.
God.
His kid came and apologized to his kid's probably 14, 15 years old.
Yeah,
and he came over and apologized to us.
You're just like, you're screwed. Yeah,
and you have to come apologize for your father.
Yeah,
like,
that's
dude.
so bad.
We gave him all kinds of Fly swag to take back to the truck.
I mean, yeah, that's a different story than kind of what I'm talking about, because that guy obviously has some mental issues, right?
Absolutely,
like he's got something going on.
Yeah.
Where you're just like,
that wasn't normal anger.
No,
like it was
for splitting up a practice,
way
right?
beyond that.
But it's still the same. It goes hand in hand, basically. That you just can't.
I just.
And do you think I wanted to go apologize to him?
No,
You think I wanted?
Right.
Like, of course not.
And as you know, or any of us know at this table, there's different situations where you're in a business conversation and then you walk away from business and that person is completely different. So like in the agent world or some agents, team managers, riders, they're all can be like, when it's business time, it's one pair of socks. When you walk away, it's a different pair of socks.
I get that. No, I totally get that. But just, in the industry, there's some people that have no integrity. You know what I mean? There's people who have no integrity in our business. And you're just like, okay, I would just like never talk to that guy again. I'd be like, I'm done. And I've dealt with some people like that. I had an agent, when I was doing the X-Brand stuff, I had an agent tell me, yep, okay, we're going to do it for this deal, and it's done deal. And I said, I'll bring the contract to Anaheim 1. Like, I don't need to fax it right now. Everything's agreed on. I'll bring it to Anaheim 1. Brought the contract to Anaheim 1. Agent said, we're out. I said, what? He said, I got $5,000 more from another company. I said, yeah, but like, we already agreed. We don't have a contract. I said, only because I told you I would bring it to Anaheim. I'm out.
I know this stuff.
Yeah, and I'm just like, fuck you. I'll never, like, I would never talk to that person again, because that's all they have is their integrity and their word, right? As an agent or whatever, as a human being.
All you can know is you did the best thing.
Yeah, but then, like, for me, that's it. Well, I mean, look, this just goes to like the personality that I am versus what you guys 100%. Are. Yeah. And JT's known me for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, when I was employed by a factory, I was.
And it's true.
Close
you
to
will
like,
do it to your own detriment at times.
Yeah,
like you just don't
But
care. I get it.
We all, you respect what I do. I respect what you do. You do have opinions sometimes that I can't always get behind, but at the same time, it is what it is.
But to your credit, you have built yourself a platform where you don't
thank God.
to answer
thank
God.
God.
Yeah, you don't have to do it. Right. And at the end of the day, all we can do is the best we can do for our company and our situation, and go to bed knowing I made the right decision.
I need more money for next year, by the way.
We'll talk.
I need more money for next year. 2022 Pulp Fly, big deal.
The only way this is going to happen is if you sign something saying you're not going to blow me out for 8 months about not paying for something else.
The camera equipment.
Fucking guy.
The camera equipment. Listen, I'm the best show you got on a Monday night.
I've got an up and coming weekend podcast that's starting to crush it.
Wow, we'll come out with a weekend one too.
That's a PulpMX production.
Network.
We're good.
Yeah.
It's all under the PulpMX logo.
It is.
All right, next question.
From Chili Bill, can we get a Mumphy? Can we call Mumphy and do a check-in? See how it's going with Davey.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote this in my call.
He did better.
He did.
Yeah.
He rode from the back. He passed the second most guys at Lakewood.
The only tough part is, you remember at Loretta's last year, he comes out fastest lap time in the first qualifier. Like, oh
no, I don't remember that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was kind of muddy.
Yeah.
But for fastest lap, I'm like, damn.
You're like, oh, okay, goddamn.
Yeah.
Millsaps is coming in studio. Stay tuned.
Next one from Phil White. When is JT going to Loretta's?
To
ride?
Watch? to ride, not happening.
I've tried to go down this path so many times. He won't do it.
No, it's too time consuming, and I just don't have the time. Honestly, I don't have the time.
From KC696. Steve, if you were a pro rider in any era, what team would you be riding for? And would you do Supercross or motocross?
No, I do MC, like factory Honda, Supercross only. Be great.
What era?
Late 90s.
I'd be mid 80s. The works bikes.
Yeah, but late 90s, I got orgies every night.
I have a feeling,
right?
I have a feeling they didn't invent orgies in the late 90s.
No, but those guys were having a good time off the track, right? They weren't.
Who's not big on orgies?
Like I'd be like racing Supercross only.
Havasu all the time.
Havasu in the summer.
Canyon Lake.
Orgies at night. Repeat until I need to get on a bike for Supercross. One of the two.
That was the smartest thing McGrath ever did.
Yeah.
Was convince those guys that if we all party, then we can all have a great time.
Right.
And then I'll just beat you on talent.
Yeah.
Can I get a SoCal hole?
I don't remember saying that, but
who was that?
That was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
From Tyler Connor 519, with Lupino's results at the first GP compared to Paula, what does that say about the death of the 450 MX class?
What?
I don't know what this means.
Oh, the depth.
The depth.
The
but
depth.
I still don't really know what it means because he went like DNF 11 at Paula, and then he went shitty 4.
I think if the track, if our class raced on the Russian track, Lupino would still have killed it. I think he rides those conditions very well, and I don't think he rides like Paula. Like those guys practice on Paula all the time, right? He doesn't. So I think it's apples
Italians
oranges.
are always good at hardpack.
Different bikes, right? He's on a stock bike. There's a lot of differences there.
Dan Truman suspension.
Lupino was amazing in Russia, though. Like, that should not be overlooked. He was ahead of Hurlings for like half the race, the first moto.
All right.
Next one from Maddie820. How many practice bikes do you think the top pros go through per year? It seemed like in the 90s they went through them like tissue paper. Do the new bikes last a lot longer in general?
They go
parts.
It's just parts. So frames are, practice bikes, frames, probably all Supercross. So you get 2 bikes beginning Supercross and 2 bikes beginning motocross.
But lots of parts.
Yeah.
Like you're not getting like, oh, we got a new bike and just that's all the new part. Like, it's just constant rotation of parts all the time.
From Fish171, Max, have you looked into manufacturing any fly racing gear in the U.S.? Would that even solve any availability issues if your products were produced domestically?
We can both probably go after this one with JT.
I feel like JT talked about this last week on the show or 2 weeks ago.
We've looked into stuff like that, but the cost of goods and everything of building it over here, it makes the price point astronomical just because of availability of availability of materials, all that stuff. It's pretty much impossible.
With labor shortages in the U.S., it would be worse right now. I think it was Moto 60. We talked about that.
Oh, was that? Yeah.
You did talk about it on the show last week a little bit.
Was it this show?
Yeah.
Or was it Moto 60? Okay.
No, it was on this one.
Okay, good idea.
From Red Haze 119, any thoughts on expanding the patrol gear line or have more off-road specific products like waterproof stuff? I see some other companies carrying that in their lineup.
Why are you guys shorting the off-road dudes like Tallon over there?
We're not. No, we will. We're not. We
Tallon?
are.
Their patrol line is good.
We're in the
they
process.
could do a little more colors, but it's
I'm
good.
Trying to say is we're in the process of expanding the patrol line. So we're not trying to short anybody. It just takes time.
Okay. We'll get there when it's time.
We'll protect him when it's time.
We'll protect him when it's time.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We race him when it's time.
From R. Mullins 8 for JT. How jealous is Steve and Dino over the Twitter verification?
They're definitely a little thirsty.
Super bitter. God.
A little thirsty.
Lucas Myrtle about 2 months ago said, "Hey mate, we got to get you verified." I don't know why. I said I don't care. I got people that can work on that for you. And I'm like, because I do have a couple of imposters out there, but it's like whatever. I don't care. Yeah. JT cares about that. JT went to Twitter and said, "Verify me." Like I don't care.
Everybody that's verified had to go to Twitter and say, "Verify me."
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Well, I don't think the celebrities would have to do that, but
somebody has to do it.
Yeah, but
like Jack Dorsey doesn't reach out and say, "Hey, bro, I got you." Like you have to apply.
He might, but anyway. So I don't care. Whatever. I mean, Rhino. I wasn't can you get verified on Instagram? Can
you can. It's really difficult.
Okay.
Really hard.
Well, Rhino thought PulpMX was me.
Yeah.
So maybe I need to get verified.
I would say the only cool thing about being verified is your engagement level goes through the roof. That's the only thing cool about it.
I have enough engagement level though.
And I will say that if I've like tweeted like celebrities or somebody, it notifies them that a verified somebody mentioned them. So you get it like it's cool that way. I've had people that I would be like, "Oh my god, that person just responded," because it notifies them.
Nobody cares.
Okay, I know you don't care.
A lot of people care.
You sound bitter though.
A lot of people care.
It's the world we live in now.
Last one from MotoFan92. What's everyone's funniest JT story?
Oh God.
I've got to
Open to
think
anyone
for
who
a
has a
minute.
good one.
I mean, I don't have a real funny one. I was trying to bottle them in Paris one time. I broke a bottle. I always thought it was so cool in movies when you smash the beer bottle and you stick a guy with a beer bottle, with the broken beer bottle. You know, I thought that was pretty cool. So after a few drinks in Paris, I smashed it. I was like trying to stab him, and he was running away from me.
You trying to stab me with a beer bottle on the streets of Paris.
I mean,
how that sounds hilarious.
Sounds hilarious.
it was just like the movies, just like bam, you know what I mean? Like,
I guess from his perspective, it was pretty funny.
But I didn't end up stabbing him.
Mine is definitely the one we talked about earlier. That guy going off on JT.
Oh,
in hindsight, is hilarious.
The arena cross fight that you've talked about.
Yeah.
I mean, I had nothing to do with it, but that certainly sounds like it was pretty funny. Bogard and Frank.
It's hilarious now. It was intense in the moment, man. There was like 20 people fighting.
Poor Frank. Eddie Ray got involved at some point.
My old trainer, who's now passed away, but there's people fighting everywhere.
And I still would like to see the Moto World from
I
that.
would
like,
too. I would too.
Chaos in the OKC Corral.
Somebody scrape that data. Find that Moto World clip. I know Buddy won. Budman. Budman won the main event.
Yeah. Well, Denny's.
I thought you were talking about the fight still.
Denny's come on and he remembers weaving through the fighting people.
It's on the start straight away.
Yeah.
I mean, it was literally on the start straight.
Max?
I can't really think of anything because I don't know. It's always been in big groups. Like, we hang out and stuff all the time, but it's like I've never been through any of that stuff.
Have you tried to bottle him?
Huh? No, I've never tried to bottle him.
Right.
I would say there's probably some fun times with the Butler brothers, like when you're racing for the team.
Right.
Stuff like that, but I can't think of anything that comes to mind right away. We've had lots of good times.
Right.
Funny story about him, though. He's always been, GT.
Right.
No! That's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet a talent segment. Thanks to the guys at Motorsport.com. Free shipping on anything over $79. OEM and aftermarket parts. Great guys. Thanks for those guys for coming in. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate it. That's a wrap on the show. I felt like even though we didn't have a race to talk about, we did pretty well with everything. So, future headlines got in there, So, I mean, anytime that can work. Anytime we can get that in, I mean, it's fantastic.
Hard to beat.
And Moser's questions weren't even super weird to Kirk. So that was
they were pretty good.
Yeah. Right.
He must have his buddies do them.
Yeah. Kirk, thank you for all the support with Firepower for the show. Moto 60 show also. Everything that you guys do for us. Privateer show as well. So thanks a lot, firepowerparts.com. Keep killing it. You guys are doing a great job.
Appreciate it.
I can tell you that by the amount of people that ask me about the product and then say how good it is. So
cool.
It's fantastic. JT, thanks as always for coming in.
Sir.
Flyracing.com.
Can't wait to do the 2022 presentation for you.
Yes, but with Maximus.
You got to
no,
talk.
I need marketing I need marketing guy.
Fly back down.
All I said was you got to talk to him about that. Calm down.
I need a marketing guy in there.
I'll fly back down.
That'd be great. And you know what'll be great is we'll do it and then we'll Zoom FaceTime Kiefer and just show him like the corner of a sleeve because it'll just drive him nuts.
Well, he can't see it until.
I know.
Because he's family first.
I know, but I'm saying just show him a corner
just
of a sleeve.
Bit.
Yeah.
Just like a little color.
Right. And he'll just be, he'll just be freaking out. But hey, he's family first. So what are you going to do? So, Max, thank you for coming in. Happy birthday. Thanks for the support for PulpMX show. When do I put the proposal in for 2022?
Whatever.
All right. That went better than I thought.
Sooner is better than later. Remember those cameras, how that went.
Oh, the cameras.
Like I said, the only way this is happening is even if it's on a napkin or a text. I want something that says you're not going to blow me out for 6 months when you decide to do something after we negotiate.
That wasn't quite how it went.
That's exactly how it went.
It's not quite.
We did our deal, and then you decided to add all the camera equipment, which is awesome.
Right.
But you can't put that on me.
I need an extra $12,000.
I tried. So thanks to Max Steffens as well for coming in. Thanks to our guests, Amart, Michael Byrne, Lewis Phillips. Marks, thank you. Appreciate it. Good work. Congrats on the Knights win. That must be awesome to have a team
feels great.
win the playoffs. Yeah.
In the third round.
Yeah.
Nice.
That must be great.
The Leafs did not win.
Really fucking happy for you.
Thank you.
Tallon Taylor, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
You're off next week?
Depending on what Tits is doing, I may be in or out. We haven't heard back from Tits yet.
TBD.
Yeah.
All around tits, as always.
Yeah, as always. Well, let me know when the Google Doc is upgraded. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Pookie. Thanks to everybody for listening and watching. Really appreciate it. We'll be back next week to talk about High Point and more. PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. See you next week.
See ya.
Backpack. Whoa.
Oh, man. Who did that? Who said that?
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine.